How you doing, sir? Hey, June. How are you? I got your name right this time. Yo, Rob, what's up? You want a crumpet, mate? Get on it. Applewood smoked cheese. I've not had that in ages. How'd my bagel get clear over there? Hey, BK, how you doing? Nicky! Oi, oi! Yes, please. I got crumpets with Marmite and cheese and loads of butter. Jean! What did I say? June. Jean. Sorry, Jean. That's my bad. I guess it's a bit of a running joke now, eh? Nieces. Hello. How goes it? I'm alright, Nicky. How are you? Well, I'm absolutely knackered and I feel wired. But I'm alright. Still good. No, thank you. Okay. The Marmite is dripping off it with the butter. Thanks, Pablo. What is Marmite? This is Marmite. It's a yeast extract. And you put it onto things like that. It's not chilly, but yeah, it's 14 degrees today inside. Keep the Marmite, Rob. You're not a fan? It splits everyone in half, doesn't it, really? Well, Fun Melon. Joe liked your live, thanks. Only acceptable on Twiglets. Well, fair enough. So you have a bit of a penchant for it, Rob, but not quite into it. How's you, Nicky love? You good? Never heard of that. The Australians call it Vegemite. Indonesia, welcome, sir. Gopal, welcome, sir. Greetings. Similar to Vegemite, yeah, it's exactly the same stuff. Well, it's a yeast extract, but it is vegetarian. I think they get it from yeast. We do like Twiglets. Conundrum, Rob. So I'm going with the 3 cheeses that I've got. Belton Farm coloured Cheshire, this one is. What do you think to that? It's a nice colour. Bit of Cheshire. So slightly tangy, slightly crumbly. Isn't there a song? Yeah, Vegemite sandwich. I come from a land down under. Bring me a Vegemite sandwich. Yeah, it's in the song, Ayush. What you saying? Good, just sitting down to eat. Lovely, Nicky. Hi, Carol. How are you doing? Marmalade. I do like marmalade. I do like marmalade when it's really tangy and bitter. What you having, Nick? Smoked cheese. Yeah, that's a smoked one. This is Applewood smoked. It's just the last little bit, but do nice work, Rob. Nice. Marmite and cheese, just amazing, mate. That's it, brother. That's the one. Raveyard, yo. Raveyard shift. I like that name. That's wicked. Damien's is so cute. Thank you. As Rob today, I love lemon curd. Oh, have you ever had a lime cheese scalad? I still want to call you scalad. Lime cheese, mate. It's like lemon curd, but limes, basically. It's fucking mega. Chicken, chips, and salad. Mega. Chicken in a basket. I would give you a kiss if you would allow me. It's not really how the internet works, but thanks, mate. Cheshire cheese. Ooh, that's the light one that's all crumbly, isn't it? We are carving something in a minute. I'm just getting my cheesy top up. Fucking hell, chat's mental. Well, it's not, but it's all good. I just wanted to pop by and say hello. It's just about to take a headache rest. Oh, I hope you're alright, nieces. You take care. Hope you get some rest and it gets rid of your headache. Smoked mushroom cheese. Whoa! What the fuck? That sounds amazing, BK. That sounds amazing. Oh yeah, you got yourself a gouge as well, didn't you? That looks brilliant. That gouge, nice. It's not quite 1 inch, but plenty of there. Get it cleaned up. Let's go. That'll carve some awesome stuff. Doing good, thanks, Nikki. Ice cream and strawberries. Oh, nice. Ooh, sounds right up my street. Oh, mate, if you ever see it, lime curd. Basically the same, just lime flavour instead of lemon. Just got that extra bit of a zing on it. Love a crumbly cheese on brown bread with a shitload of best butter. Yes, mate. I'm into such simple foods at the minute. Like bread, good butter, cheese, eggs. Do you know what I mean? Just eating vegetables as well. Quite like avocados, which is a bit dodgy, but... It's scalad and Play-Doh as far as I'm aware. Well, you can read better than me, Corey, that's why. How you doing, sir? Shaloms and all them ting. Got my little... little YouTube Duke. I can't talk, mate, at best of times. Shalom, beautiful people. How are you, sir? What's your thoughts on Marmite, crumpets and cheese, mate? Marmite? What if I got some of this beauty? Manchego Gran Reserva. All from the Pez aisle. All under 50p. Oh, that was 70p. You are a handsome man to talk to every day. That is very true, Carol. Thanks for that observation. Unsubscribed. Oh, fuck. Marmite's losing me subscribers. Belting. I like that word. Belting. That's a bit of a proper Manchester Northern word, that is. Well, North Midlands word. Hey, Kirby's mum. How you doing, Kirby? Hey, June. Are you good? I'm just mukbanging some crumpets and coffee. Not crumpets and tea, but crumpets and coffee today. The little hat lost you this. I can forgive you. Oh, mate, what's wrong with the little hat? What's wrong with the little... What you got against little hats? Little hat, big nose. That's how you find them. I'm going to get anti-Semitized instead of monetized. Add a quick Q&A sticker. Go on then, what's this then? If spiders could fly... Fucking what's that bollocks? If spiders could fly... Oh my word, I didn't even press it. If he put a big hat on, he might resubscribes. Can't beat a crumpet. You can't beat crumpets, June. Definitely not. Mr. Max. You made it home. How you doing, brother? Oh, man, at work right now, but saw the beep on my phone. Oh, what a whittle. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'll be around for till about 6 o'clock this evening, our time. So about next 3 hours. You can always watch it back there, can't you? Hey, Amy, how you doing? I love your art pieces. They're really cool. I don't know how it works, but it looks like... What is this? Let's get rid of it. Drag to end. I don't know what that was about. We don't have enough time to talk about all these. We really don't, mate. We really don't have that kind of time. Well, we do, but it's a messy subject, isn't it? Look at that. What are we, 11 minutes in, HRE. Let's go. How many times a day does a man think about Holy Roman Empire? Sub to you, Northern. Yeah, Northern, give Max a sub, mate. He's just trying to get over the line to like 2,000, so... Lisa Mug Pizza. What one girl? You good? How's your veggies coming on? Have you had them all yet? Yeah. You were making you're making scarves. That's what you were doing last time I saw you. Well, racism doesn't apply to white people, so it doesn't really matter, does it? I hope you are too. Thanks, Amy. I appreciate it. Morning, Lions. You alright, Max? Good. Even the gays? I'm going to let that one slide because I want to know what you're talking about, Muffle Moose. Fucking moose knuckle boy. What are you on about, youth? So yeah, excuse me chomping crumpets, but I thought old school style, stood in the kitchen, crumpet me up, and let's do some carving in a minute. Talking to you, Muffle Moose. The reason you have a name that's different to everyone else's name is so that you can tell I'm talking to you. Twerked in the morning? I'm not twerking, Max. However much I like you, mate, I'm not twerking. Shani Mitchell, how are you? You good? How is Tel Aviv today? I hope it's all well in the land of our forefathers. And Jeebus, of course. Oh, I said morning to you, yeah. No, afternoon, mate. I know it's afternoon. It's one of them things, isn't it? You don't normally say good afternoon. It's like morning. Hi, Tree Man. Hi, Shani. Yes, Shani, if you want to watch some really awesome videos about England and the Midlands area and like classic car shows and like country houses and places of interest, go and sub to Mr. Maxonian. He's your man. You can learn all about English culture from watching Mr. Max's videos, so go for it. Ha! She's already done it. There we go. Well, you can't say I didn't try, Max. I know your name's not Max, but I always call you that now. So yeah, I'm just chomping a few Marmites. I'm going to make another coffee. And then I'm so privileged to have a coffee grinder and a coffee machine, because I really can't stand instant coffee. It's absolute rubbish. So I do have in here some, whoops, not all of it's in there now, some freshly ground coffee, which is just, I don't know, keep it simple. Basically, keep it simple, innit? You're lucky I like you, bro. I won't troll today, but I will see me again, boy. No, I won't, because you're just going to get fucked off, you peasant. I go to pick Plumsill up. Oh, nice. Cheers. Yeah, all right, Max. Take care. Hope you're all right. Hope she's all right too. Fresh. Always the way. Best way. Can't beat it. Muffle Moose, don't make me bored you. Bored out your hole. I'll be back to troll you, boy. Like, no. It's funny because I don't get so many trolls in these days because I'm doing boring stuff like carving wood and that, and people aren't really that bothered, are they? Even though you do get them, obviously. But they still don't seem to work it out. There's a little button that... Maybe it's just trying to make me swear. It worked though, didn't it? How you doing today, Kirby? You good? I'm good. Just driving to work. Nice. Nice. You still enjoying it, Lisa? So yeah. Chats about anything today. Just as a free-for-all job. And then we'll do a bit of... who would like to see the coffee coming out? Out of the machine, obviously, not out of me. Good, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Good. I'm glad, Kirby. Sorry, there's so many people in here. It's quite a wild chat, in it. So, show you what Marmite looks like. Yes, just one moment, and I will. 1 second, Shani. It's an interesting name as well. Quite unique. There we go. The coffee in full HD. Oh, look at the creamer on that. Cheapest coffee machine, cheapest grinder, cheapest coffee beans. But I prefer it like that than instant. So let's have like a mini cortado. So this is what Marmite looks like. It's a yeast extract, and I'll show you inside just for fun. On a shop run, nice one. Don't be buying monsters and shit pizzas, mate. Get some decent tucker down you. So that's what it looks like. It's basically a yeast concentrate. So it comes out looking a bit like that. You can see that. It's like a oxo or a gravy or something almost. Yeasty. So yeah, there you go. That's what Marmite looks like. And that's what it looks like on your crumpets. Coffee, yeah. How do you? What's everyone's coffee order like? If you went to a fancy coffee shop, what would you have? I went to a fancy coffee shop the other day in Sheffield. I think I paid about 8 quid, 9 quid for two. Actually, I didn't. It was a treat. But about 9 quid for 2 coffees. You either love it or you hate it. This is true, June. There's no in between, is there really? Oh, I'm hoping for some sunshine. There was some earlier. This is the view outside. It's a beautiful blue sky and then a little bit of rain cloud, if you can see that. Might get a shower, but I'm hoping to get some sunshine because I want to oil some spoons. Hold on, let me turn all chat on. That'll do it. Latte. Nice. I do like the latte. Equal milk, double shot of coffee, and then like 100 mil of milk, something like that. Good chat though, Kirby. My mother brought this when I was little. It has a significant smell. That is a good way to put it, Shani. It has a significant smell, yes. I think the coffee shops are about $6 to $10. Whoa! Which is why I always have a cortado, which is basically half espresso, half milk. I think it's a Spanish. I came across it at a racetrack once. Someone had, like a tuk-tuk, like a little Indian motorcycle and they had a coffee machine on the back. It was Lavazza. It was mega. Irina, hello. Irina. That's how I'm going to say it. Irina. That's how Max says it. It sounds better. Good night. Nice. From Carol. Take care, Carol. Nastia. Hello. How are you? How darling. What's that, BK? Yeah, so I discovered it at Donington Racetrack. Bloke had a little Indian motorcycle with a... It was brilliant. He knew loads about coffee. And he was chatting, and I was like, I want to drink a coffee, but I don't want to have to keep missing the race to like go to the loo, so I don't want like a big coffee. And he was like, got just the thing. Motorcycle, coffee to go. Yeah, it was great. The guy was real busy, just knocking out espresso, which I think technically, and I know it's a bit snobby, but mine only cost me like £3.50 or something for 20 cups. So I know it's a bit kind of snobby, but espresso is really the only real coffee, isn't it? You know what I mean? Did you put Marmite in your coffee, or did I not understand? No. So the Marmite is on the crumpets. You can see it dribbling down there, like with the butter. And I'm going to put some cheese. I put some cheese on the crumpet with the Marmite. So I don't think it's a particularly British speciality, but, and this is Italian cheese that I got for cheap. All the food I eat basically is just from the Pez aisle, what I call a Pez aisle in Morrison's. You know, where they reduce food at the end of the day. I just wait till the end of the day basically and go shopping. But get all sorts of crazy foods. Nastia, I wish I could speak Russian. What is the word for Russian? Oh, there's a Russian word that I learnt. It just means kind of like, yeah, cool, all right. Or thank you. It might be for thank you. Let's pop in and say hello. Dima! What's going on, girl? Yeah, check these out, look. Pringles passport flavours. I know these are full of shit, but the Pringles passport flavour. This one's kebabi flavour. How much do you think they were reduced? Maria, you like cheese on your crumpets? My kind of girl. I shouldn't really say that, but yeah, my kind of person. Sorry, just has such a connotation, doesn't it, when you say girl instead of person? So yeah. Bloody passport flavour, I don't know. It's subliminal, isn't it, mate? It's subliminal. Did they have brick card flavour? Oh, Nastia, I really wish I could read your Russian. You look like you're having so much fun smiling away. Yeah, that's what the Turkish call their kids, isn't it? Kebabi. Good. How much? Alright, beans fella. Brothers, keep this in mind. The cunning nature of the white corsoid devil is always at play. Stay vigilant and aware. Exactly. It's what we need at this time in the afternoon, isn't it? Some spiritual awareness. I like it. Keep it coming, bro. Everyone's laughing the bollocks off. Sorry for speaking Russian, but when Russians meet, have to say hello to each other. No, that's cool. It's cool, Aaron. I don't mind you speaking it. I just can't read it, so I'm glad you found a friend. Nastia, meet Irina. Irina, meet Nastia. You've met before, I know you have. I think Putin's better than Starmer and all. It's all a load of bollocks, mate. I'd rather go and live in Russia, in some ways, than America. And I know that's going to piss everyone off. All my views are just going to go. But as the people go, like the people, they're the same. Russian people, really lovely, kind, give you bread, vodka, whatever they want. Same with Americans. They'd be so great. They'd be so like happy to see you and so generous and stuff. So it's not the people, it's just the country is mad. Have you heard about birchwood? Yes, silver birch and not silver birch. My favourite food is all the wrong stuff. Yeah. I mean, I try and eat I don't eat healthy. What I try and eat is like normal foods rather than processed foods, just like bread, cheese, eggs, milk, yogurt, meat, potatoes, vegetables, salad, whatever. Just your standard. I don't eat like ready meals much or like that. Yeah, birchwood, silver birch. I've got some silver birch what I made into a pot in there. I'll show you. I'll show you the shrink pot, Ayush. Remind me. Very handsome and sexy man. Thanks, Carol. Why? Irina. That's all I want to say. Irina. I know what you're saying. Slavic culture aligns with my way of life better than English culture. Better than English culture. Careful what you say there, Beans. Don't want to upset anyone, do we? Our country is huge and beautiful. It is very big, yeah. And my city very cold. But, for example, in Sochi, warm climate. No way. So South Russia or South Russian places are warm. And North Russian places are cold, yeah. Jam on crumpets. Get your jam on, Carol. No processed food. Did you travel far? Just to Sheffield. Excuse me. Very right mess. Just to Sheffield. So it's about an hour. Half an hour bus. Half an hour train. Bonjour, David for me. How are you, sir? So I'm just scanning some crumpets and cheese. And we're going to go in the workshop, so don't worry, I will be doing things. It's just, I don't know. When I start carving, you know what I did yesterday? I got so into carving, I didn't turn my live on. I sat there carving. I was like, oh, fuck's sake, it's dead late now. Bonjour, tu ami. Vas bien et tu aimes? Bonjour. Comment t'appelles-tu? My husband has a supermarket. It's worth it. Well, I guess so. Not really into supermarkets, but then they're all different around the world, aren't they? The ones in Britain are so tied up in monopoly. Amber, now you're hungry. Oh, what you have to go? Ahmadin, welcome, sir. Salam alaikum. You should visit. I'd love to visit Russia. It's a beautiful place. I would like to visit Moscow. I would like to visit Belarus. I'd like to visit lots of those places. I used to watch a guy on on YouTube through COVID, the dreaded C word. I used to watch him called Bold and Bankrupt. And he went all over Serbia, like all the old countries, and he looked for all the old murals from communist Russia. It was brilliant stuff, so much history and stuff. It's amazing. Oh, you caught that bit of crumpet? Good catch, Maria. Good night, sexy man. Look after yourself. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate you. Bonjour, ça va, baguette, croissant, escort. It's a small one, yeah. Well, a little small independent shops. It's the monopoly that supermarkets... Oh, we get deep every time, don't we? It's a monopoly that supermarkets have on the world. It's terrible. Thanks, Amber. Yeah, it's real nice. Thanks, my friend. No problem. Hamadian, I think. We couldn't visit Russia, Iran. We'd get kicked out. Well, I think we'd be all right as tourists, and probably a one-way ticket is best. I think Russia's just next on the list, isn't it? Are you watching too? Good, isn't he? Well, it's a bit of a dilbert. I figured out it's a bit of a dilbert. Like, went into the Serbian mountains with a backpack and like a bottle of water that big. It's like, But interesting bloke. He broke into a shuttle, didn't he? You see where he broke? Like 17. Thank you, Amadin. You good, mate? He broke into the Russian space shuttle program and like found it in the desert, didn't he? And just went and broke into it and like videoed it. Like, cool. Yeah, Belarus is right next to Russia. It's like near Moscow side, isn't it? But ex-Soviet country, so very similar culture, food and people. Thanks, Carol. You look after yourself too. Yes, our brothers in Belarus, indeed. What it do? Yo, Mike, what are you saying, my friend, brother man? How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Talk to you tomorrow. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate it. Howdy, Lions. Cheers, Rolts. I appreciated your comments, my friend. It's always nice when people pop in and say something. I wish people would say more random shit on my comments, so I like random stuff. But welcome, Rolts. I appreciate you, man. My first time out of the US. You just visited London. What did you think, Amber? What was your impressions as an American in London? Hey, Mike. Irina. Yes, where's crumpets, my friend? With Marmite. Whoa. And cheese. All good. How are you, brother? I particularly enjoyed watching you work out the Rubik's Cube of the spoon, mate, last night. I really enjoyed that. Because you said, like, it must be really frustrating to watch this, and I'm like, it's fascinating. Because you can see the mind working, and you're really good, man. It won't take you long, and you'll get the hang of that easy. And to say that you kind of watched a few videos, got an idea in your head, and just like went for it, brilliant, mate. Noah's Ark, and take care. Takes us all on a trip around the world. Of course I can, Maria. We'll do it tomorrow. Let's start tomorrow. Let's build Noah's Ark. Nicky! Whoop! You're the best sexy man. Thanks, Carol. I do appreciate it, but if you've got anything else to add to the conversation, it'd be much appreciated. He's alright when he's on his own, but when he's with his mates, he acts fucking sleazy around women, mate. Yeah. He's a bit of a Jimmy Savile, isn't he? Yeah, his own vlogs. I think he just likes ruining other people's vlogs. What's he? Aircon. Con Air is the best movie ever. Oh, it's fucking debatable, isn't it? I think that guy can't even act. You loved it? Wow. Did you find any good food? I know the food's always a contentious issue. But I hope you found some good food. I mean, in London, you can pick anything. From Indian to Chinese to Bangladesh to, well, it's the same place, isn't it? I'm sure there's actually some Serbian restaurants. I've been to all sorts of food places. There's loads, amazing stuff. Tried, but well, just off the phone with the charity for the holiday efforts. Nice, mate. How is it going? Been a long few days, mate. That is the price you pay for being a fucking amazing human being, Mike. Big up yourself, sir. Tropical thunder. Haha, stop eating. Ugh. I wish I could move to Europe. Really? Wow, that's what you thought as an American. You wanted to move to Europe. Wow. What is it that made you think you wanted to move to Europe, though, Amber? Keep up the engagement. Best sexy man ever. Yeah, okay, Carol. I appreciate that. You've said it 5 times now, but appreciate it. Thanks. Keep filling the chat. Stop eating. Who got him? Beans. Just lob him out, mate. I'm excellent, thank you. Cheers, Wes. Put the bunny down. Con Air is way better. I can't even remember Con Air. That's how good a film it is. G'day, mate. Fouye Marmite thought it was just a Kiwi thing. Robert Pierce, no, mate. We have, well, this is a cheap one called yeast extract. But we have Marmite, Vegemite. Vegemite's harder to get hold of. How far back am I? Afternoon duck or 8 starry night? How are you? Lovely day, isn't it? Nice to see a bit of sun. Yeah, it's quite nice. A bit of cloud, but I'm waiting for a bit more sun. I'm going to oil a spoon. Thanks, Nikki. I don't know what to say, Nikki. It's repetitive at best, even though it is kind of nice. Fish and chips. Is that what you got? Fish and chips, yeah? I'm way behind on the chat, aren't I? Oh, right. Okay, here we go. Catch up time. Where's hi? Hi ho. You off to work, Nikki? Have fun, love. Take care. Whoop. Have fun. Just for you, Miss New. Rend egg. I was just scranning some crumpets, and then I'm going to have a pear, actually. I found some really nice big pears. Oh, much love for Nikki. On your Carol. What's this chat about? Read it, Ren, and find out. It's a chat. I think someone has a bit of a crush on you today. It's possible, Maria. It's possible. I have ever seen Sexy Body too. Okay, Carol, thanks, yeah. I just think the culture is so different there, and I really liked it. Wow, there you go. Amazing. Different. There are a lot of people. There's a lady from America who's moved to Yorkshire. I can't remember her name now. Yorkshire. It's not Yorkshire Rose. She's quite interesting because she has this kind of like both sides of the coin. So it's Face Off. Yeah, I remember Face Off. Bye now. Woo, Michaela. Always dropping in, Michaela, with the pinned messages. I appreciate you. It's annoying because the only Dutch word that I can remember, Michaela, is lekker. And it's not always appropriate. Love a good pear. Oh, mate, can't beat it, can you? It's mid, Amber. There's so many more amazing movies than Con Air. Yeah, there is. It's so mid. Lion, Michaela. Yorkshire Peach, that's the one. You know, mate. You know. She's a funny one. She's a bit of a weirdo. She's always buying shit off of fucking Temu just to make content. But yeah, interesting perspectives. You can't see this Carol woman. I think Nikki's got rid. Yes, lekker. Like, sub, join in. Look at Nikki. I want my pin comment. Do you want to pin yours, Nikki? Go on. Let me pin yours, look. The same difference, isn't it? Thank you both. Lekker. Yeah, lekker's a great word. It's got many meanings. It means like good food, good times, maybe even nice people. And it also means kind of sexy and like anything that's nice and good and yummy and The Green Mile, Scarface, Godfather. Yeah, Scarface. Godfather's fucking boring, isn't it? Green Mile. What about Death Proof? True Romance. Very Bad Things. The Big Lebowski. Fucking loads of great films. Neither can I. I can't see Carol. You've just... you must have been able to see her at some point, Nikki. Nikki. I agree, there's better movies. It's a fun watch. Yeah. I mean, maybe I should revisit Con Air. I might revisit Con Air. Kaz, there's a good film. Captain Ron. I've never seen that. Captain Ron. The Departed. Well, it's pretty good. What about Shutter Island? Well, there's loads of them, isn't there? I always get blank when I think movies. Say hello to my little spawn. Yes, mate. Northern's just won the pinned message comment. Sorry. Say hello to my little spawn. Matrix. Good film. They tail off a bit towards the end, but Matrix. I watched Matrix smoked up when I was about 22 or whatever. Whenever it came out, I might have been even younger. Might have been about 19, 20. And all the way home, we had little sweets because we had munchies, and we were rolling up the little sweet things, and we were like throwing them into the bins and trying to like make it go in with our mind. And it worked every time, and we were dead freaked out. Captain, he's back from shop, or he's in shop. What are you buying? Yeah, Shutter Island's good. Kurt Russell, main character. No way. I like Kurt Russell. He's in Death Proof. Robin Hood Men in Tights. I might do that every time you come in, Northern. Now I'm just gonna be like a what's it called? Hunting horn. What's that, Mike? What's that, Mike? What's your favourite movie? Princess Bride. Ooh, good one. Fifth Element. Nice. I like that. Yeah, that's a great film. Some great costumes as well. What's the bird with it's got orange hair? She's absolutely beautiful in that. The Three Burials of Melquiades Estrada. Wow. Is it a spaghetti western, Mike? Because if it is, I'd probably like it. Doing the Matrix, yeah. Who are literally like you know, when you play pool and you don't really think about it. It goes really well. When you're like proper concentrating, it's like it's hard. Amber, yes. How are you doing today? Have you ever heard of this before? 13 Ghosts. Good luck. It up. 13 Ghosts. No, I've never seen that. Thanks, Graham Churchill, for your chuck it in there. Yeah, Northern. I need to get like a horn. I need to get a horn, don't I? Tusk. Miller Jokovic, that's the one. Opal guy, appreciate that. Sounds Texan to me. Sounds Tex-Mexan. It's a serious modern western. Tommy Lee Jones was in it, few others. No way. Is it really good, Mike? Yeah? I'll never remember what it's called. The Three Burials of Melquiades Estrada. Look it up. See, I said it with a bit of an accent, so it works. Multi-pass. Totally locked in. Yes. True Grit. Good film. I like that. I like the westerny type ones. Planes, Trains and Automobiles. Oh, that's is it John Candy? John Candy in that? And the coloured guy. Is he in that as well, or is it just John Candy? Can't remember. Good film though. What about Uncle Buck? That's a good film for Christmas. Northern, the jealousy is showing. Oh, Mike, you make me pissed. Not everyone can be Texan, but it's not everything. Steve Martin. That's right, yeah. Best Western, Good, Bad, Ugly. Ooh, fair enough, mate. That coloured guy. I know, you can't say that. But not Mel Gibson. What's his name? John Candy. Yeah, he's in some great films. Is it Parenthood or something? One about parents. What do you even say? There's an older actor, and he was always in those like I call them like New York comedies. Not the guy out of Pulp Fiction, but great film. Yeah, that's Samuel L. Jackson, isn't it? So we do a Simon L. Jackson moment. Great Outdoors. He was in that as well, wasn't he? I don't know, mate. Well, at least it's funny. That's how you lose all your viewers, anyway. That's what you have to do, or bore them to death with films. So I got these rather nice. The best of. Look at that for a pair. Oh, what a lovely pair. What a lovely pair of pears. You're after light-hearted movies. I like feel-good movies. I like a movie where you watch it and you're either like, whoa, or like, just like, wow, that was brilliant. Or do you know what I mean? That's the kind of films I like. I'm not necessarily into watching gore, or even I don't mind it. I'm not squeamish, but I smelled something really sweet, just like bakery smell, today while on my way to work. Turned out guy burning birch. No way. Well, birch, if it's in like a springtime, the birch has loads of sap in it, and the sap is actually sweet, Ayush. You can drink it. If you find a silver birch tree, you can drill a hole in it, and you can actually put like a straw in the hole, and then like put a jar under the straw like that, and you can catch the sap. But always remember to put a plug back in. You have to put a plug back in, a bit of wood, a twig, and plug it back up, or it'll just keep bleeding out. I'm not racist, my mate's gay. I'm not racist, mate. Got a black t-shirt. It's good to get the giggles. I know. Makes me laugh. You lot always pretty much make me laugh. Simon L. Jackson. A lovely brown pair. Are they pink in the middle? Ooh, let's find out. Where's me? Are you just gone live? I do like a russety skin, like a brown skin. But no, not pink in the middle, afraid. Lions, J Mac, what's up? You're welcome, brother. You're always welcome, Jay. Brewster's Millions, yes. Is that the one with something about a bear in it? Fuzzy was a bear? Or something like that. Made the first time watching in movies. Blade, yeah, great film. Awesome film. Tap it. Cheers, J Mac. Appreciate you. Sycamore trees make syrup that tastes like butterscotch. There's only one way to find out, Northern. 51st State. Well, yeah, I don't know if I've seen it actually, Mike. I don't know if I've seen it. I know about it, but I'll have to put that on the list, Mike. Cheers, Amber. Appreciate you. You're welcome anytime. Might have been the sweet smell. If it's like springtime or early summer where you are, Ayush, it might be. Samuel Jackson, Peak Cinema. In a kilt, yeah. Snakes on planes. No, did you just eat stalk? No. I took the stalk off. Took the stalk off, but the rest of it is edible. I mean, not half of that's edible. That broke off just in the right spot. Waste not, want not. Geez, my dentist is hot. I nearly mentioned this in your chat yesterday, Corey. It's the reason I don't mind going to the dentist. Last time I went to the dentist, I had these two pulled there. 2 teeth pulled out there. Never got them replaced because it was middle of COVID. And I had safety glasses on, and she was like digging in there, and I was like laid back like this on the bench, obviously. And she's like proper got like a foot up on the thing, and I've got like one tear in each eye. She just like pressed onto my face, like my head's here, and she just like, and I was just like, what is going on? I just got these safety goggles on, just like looking up like wild. Do you eat the whole hole? I eat as much as I can, Shani, yeah. Sun's out here too. Oh, it's come back out though. Sherwood Forest in the autumn sun. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? You eat it like an apple. No, it's fine. It's just because I'm on live stream, and if I eat it sideways, it's just going to go all over my arm. Elmo McElroy, is that his name? Oi, you just called us like a sap. Nice, isn't it? Nate, how you doing, man? Ren movie, great. Street Hooligans movie. Monk movie. Meat Train movie. The Human Centipede. Oh, no, Human Centipede's wank. I hate that. I can't believe it got made. It's so sad, and it's a shit movie. What's your dentist number? I'll give it you, mate. I'm sure she made a BMW out of me for Christmas as well. Thanks, Maria. You're an amazing person. Oh, thanks, Shani. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm not. I'm just an idiot. Just getting a bit nip. Anyway, I've lost all my viewers, so let's go and do some carving. There must be something way more interesting on the other side. Not that I'm bothered, but let's go. Let's get my axe out. Also, I am going to oil a spoon on live, because I can. So I've got, I want to finish my other one off, but I need to get this one oiled so I can give it to the person who it belongs to. I wrote interesting. Oh, thanks, Shani. What did I write? What did I read? What did I read? I've read that wrong, haven't I? I'm sorry. Your bowl turned out good. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and find out. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got one viewer. Oh. Thanks, people. I have another appointment in 2 months. She said, I don't need it. What, the other appointment? Just making appointments like I don't even need them. Bad weather conditions in the UK at the moment. Weather conditions in it. Just letting you know, please, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Woo! Maybe this is the calm before the storm then. Hey. The calm before the storm. Also, someone's moved my jar and I'm having to use a different jar and it's annoying. Because you don't know where my other jar went. It was bigger and better. You read it as the word idiot, I think, instead of interesting. Very jarring. What did I actually say, though? Yeah, thanks for that, though, J-Mac. At least we're prepared, mate. That's what it's about, isn't it? It's about being prepared. We're in for some shitty weather. Well, it's all good. My wood's absolutely stocked to the top with firewood. At my house, not my wood. So we're all good. You read amazing. Thanks. Interesting. I'll give it to you. Thanks. Thanks, Shani. Yeah, sorry, it's just my bad reading. Did you find another jar like that? In as little as an hour, smelling fresh and looking their best. Like, 2 hours. I don't know if you put one away. Sorry, I'll go now, look. There's loads of them, but that one's the one. So I'm going to go and see if I can find my jar in. Oh, I'll get it now, mate. Impending civil war. I reckon we're all going to go to America, aren't we? And Trump giving us status. I'm going to leave you here with the fish while I nip to the bin. There we go. Would it be better here? Or is this a better view? No, can't see him as well there, can you? Get lights on. Bit jarring, that light. I saw it yesterday, Corey. Full on kick-off, wasn't it? I hope you win, actually. They need taken down, mate. Melon, hello. Yeah, best way to be, Maria. So, let me leave you with the fish. I'm just going to nip outside. I'm alright, Melon. How are you, sir? I'll be back in a sec. I'll put some food in to keep them in camera shot. Look. There you go. Lemon tetras. All feeding. Live rounds at the border. It's the way forward, mate.
Okay.
It's just a bit bigger. Right. Beanbag guns and water cannons. Yeah. Or just a general propensity for not letting any old twat in. Fish, yes, fish. My slug hormone therapy journey. Fucking hell, what's that all about? It's an interesting... What do you do? Take slug hormones? That's amazing. Get my boat. You alright, Jay? You're always welcome, mate. Don't feel like that at all. It's a bit of banter, that's all it is. Hey, brother. Hey, Rich Hall. Is that actually Rich Hall? No way. I can't sit here watching your fish all day, mate. A babysitter for my fish? You mean a fish sitter, sir? Come on, then. What are you doing? Not feeding? Not hungry? That's what we are. Fucking nightmare, these fish. Can't film them. All over. Yeah, they're alright in there. Yeah, snails on the glass melon. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate you. I think I remember you, yeah. Just home from the dentist. Monster in a spliff. She wouldn't be impressed. She'd be cursing you, mate. Well, technically, she wouldn't be that bothered because you're keeping her in a job, aren't you? So, yeah, I don't know if I can green screen a picture of my placo. Let's have a look. I don't know if I've got a picture of my placo on here. Sorry. I know it's wild on your eyes. Let's have a look. Select more media. I've got some pictures of your fish, Corey. How's this for you? This might confuse you. There you go. That's Corey's fish. Monster and a spliff, yeah, working against each other. Oh, no. Just made a short for no reason, though. Let me just find a picture of the placo. I'm trying to be clever with technology. Got some awesome pictures. Do you want to see some more mushrooms? Where is my placo? Do you want to see that gash on my leg? Who wants to see that? Dead fish. You don't need to see that. Where's my live fish? There you go. Do you want to see the gash on my leg first? Apparently it's already in here. There you go. This feels wrong. I know. Wrong tank. That's the gash on my leg. There you go. Yeah, knife fish, Rich. Sorry about that. Here we go. Knife fish. Whoa, where's the other one gone? There you go. There's my placo on the tank at the front. Yeah, there you go. So there's one placo picture. Let me find a better placo picture. Oh God, it's so long-winded doing this on YouTube. Fucking hells. I've got some really nice pictures of him. There we go. Done. Done. Oh, there you go. No. Oh my fucking word, it's so long-winded, this is, it's a joke. There we go. There's my placard. Kiss the lips. Yeah, you got to kiss the lips. There you go. There's the closest up picture I got of my placard. Say hello to my leg hospital. Oh, it's not good, is it? Right in me up. Right. I've got a plug. But I am out. Sunshine on a spoon. Cool picture, isn't it? It's not actually that big. He's only like as big as like a, I don't know. It's like finger sized, really. Like it looks a lot bigger than he is. I mean, that's quite a close up picture. So that's what she said. Big fella. Sack the cameraman lines. Cheers, Jay, mate. He's so tiny. He's so big. Such a different perspective, isn't it? Yeah, that is your knife fish. I was taking screenshots of it last night. You buggered off while I was doing something, so I rewound it and ash. That's what I said. I know. Sorry, mate. Plagiarising you. I just didn't know if you had any pictures of your fish. I was gonna look, dude. I was high, so I just thought it was fun. It took me ages to get that bloody screenshot as well. It's quite an annoying little fish. Anyway, let's get rid of that. Unless you want to see any more weird pictures. No, I'm good. Hi. I know you're messing, it's alright. You'd have already sued me if you weren't messing, wouldn't you? Oh, that don't look good. Oh, that's better. Apple boy. That's the password to my Apple Mac, if you want to know. Come on, YouTube, sort your shit out. What's that? High in the Netherlands? I've been quite high in the Netherlands before, yeah. I was so high once in the Netherlands. My friends will deny this, but I believe that I was watching a beautiful female midget, and she was singing in the street, and I was convinced that she was a midget and she had a really beautiful voice. But that I don't know how much of it is true, because I was like fucking 4 skunks deep. It's a time when I spent €25 in a cake shop. I quite enjoyed the Netherlands, to be honest. Right then. Oh, I'm a bit sloppy floppy. Carving time, people. What go on? Yeah, Netherlands is a great place. I always went to the Netherlands, right? And while I was there, I was in a club, or not like a club, but like a pub club kind of affair. That's that. And someone was smoking a cigarette, and I was like, "What's going on?" And then someone else was smoking a cigarette, and then like all the people who smoked in the club or pub had a cigarette, and then put them out, and I was like, "I'm sure it's illegal to smoke cigarettes. You got some Amsterdam Tales, yeah?" We bought an ounce back on the bus, an ounce each. We had 6 on us. That was weed, yeah. But I was so high. I spent €25 in a cake shop in one sitting. So I can't remember. I was telling you a story at some point. I can't remember what I was telling now. Oh yeah, everyone's smoking in the club. Yeah, their houses are loads nicer, and they all rent all across Europe. Everyone rents. They don't even buy houses ever. Underground clubs. You lived in Amsterdam for 4 years? Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? But yeah, everyone was smoking, and I was like, what's going on? There's a smoking ban. It's fucking Europe. It was just after the smoking ban here, which was what, 2006 or something? I can't remember. And I was like, what's going on? So I talked to this woman I was with, my Dutch girlfriend at the time. And she was like, come here, I'll show you. So we went to the bar, and on the bar's like one of those big glass globes what you like put money in for charity, chained to the bar. And it was full of like 20 euros, 10 euros, 5 euros, and loads of coins. And I was like, what's that for? And she said, so everyone just smokes whenever they want to, but all at the same time to keep it kind of simple. And this is the fine for the club. If the club get done for it from the council, they've already paid the fine. It's on the bar. I was like, that's fucking cool. Mushroom shop. Yeah, there's quite a few mushroom shops in Amsterdam. Rockies, that's a great bar. Fancy Freeze was a bit sketch. Grasshopper was good though. And I would recommend Cafe Paradiso. That was really good. We got some Afghans trying to sell us like blocks of hash. Why did you split with your Dutch girlfriend? She's in Holland, and it was a bit of a fling, to be honest. I think it was a bit of a fling. It was a bit of an exciting, like, James Bond style fling. But yeah, she was over there, I was over here. I went over every couple of weekends. It used to cost me about 50, 60 quid or something to travel over. I used to leave my bike at Stansted, down A1. Fly over there, because it's free to leave your bike in the car park at that point as well. So leave my bike in Stansted, and then fly over, come back, drive home. I like pubs more when they smell like smoke. Now I smell of piss and body odour. They smell of fucking estrogen, don't they? Good morning, TM Bushcrafter. How you doing, brother? Grasshopper went crap. Yeah, they all went a bit. I mean, I'm talking like 2002 to 2006, I think, when I went. Great fun though. Yeah, the Grasshopper is for tourists, but I mean, this is like 20 years ago. Yeah, little coffee shop. The Cafe Paradiso was good, but it's all changed as well now. Yeah, I felt like James Bond going on a plane to see your girlfriend. Like, wow. Hill Street Blues is a vibe. I ain't seen that for ages, you know. Sorry, I'm just kerfuffling with me ting. Another wonderful day in the woods. Nice. Whereabouts are you, Bushcrafter? You sat in the woods watching your mobile phone. Shame on you. But thanks for tuning in, brother. Also, I got some of these pegs. I'm going to make some more of these pegs. Dead simple project. It requires a drill, but I'm going to use a hand drill just to make it more authentic, just to get that first hole there. And then you split it, and then you carve these bits out like ears. And the whole point of using a sapling or birch is because it's springy. So I'm going to make some of these out of willow. And I've carved these things on the side, look, so you can write like coffee or something in there with a pen. So I'm going to do some more of them. Like, I used to go before you needed your passport to buy green. And when you could actually peg in, yeah. Oh, you live in the woods. Fair enough. I thought you were out visiting the woods. Sorry, my friend. Where are you? What county are you in? I know you don't want to tell me exactly, but more pegging chat, definitely. So I start up a what's it called? A questionnaire. Do you like pegging? And then when YouTube tries to ban me, I'll explain. Jackson County, Tennessee. Nice. I didn't realise you were over there, man. Speaking of Jackson County, Let's go, people. Pegging OnlyFans. Only pegs. Obviously, I don't need this to get the viewers in. As soon as I get my fucking act out. So, oh yeah, also, I've not shown you, have I? Oh, I've got to show you. Got to see this, people of the world. I did a little display with my spoons. Let's check this out. Hopefully you'll like it. What do we reckon? This is like my little laptop, look. So I can get people. Look at my spoon display. All my spoons what I've made, all the good ones that I might save. Or ones that that are fucked up that I can learn from. So when I'm talking to people online or whatever, I can just pull one out, look. And I can see what they all are and remember which ones I were made and etc. There's one. That's the willow one that needs finishing. That's when I went a bit too deep on the crank there, look. A bit too deep, can't get that corner right. Oh, that's the pudding. That's the nice one as well. That's my porridge spoon, willow. So yeah, I put them all on a little display, look, in some pots. This one's nice as well, isn't it? I need to finish this and oil it. Beautiful. Can you make me some pegs for my rabbit nets? Need new ones. Yeah, what are they like, Jay? I could show you how to make one, maybe. You've been waiting to see them? Yeah, so instead of just having them all dumped in here, which is where all my... This is basically my firewood pile. Look at that. Snapped it, broke it. That's sweet chestnut as well. Nice spoon. But yeah, these are all like my old... This is firewood now because it's rock hard. That's ash. I think that's ash as well. Cool bowl, but it's ash and it's snapped, look. So this is my firewood pile with ones that I got wrong before I knew what I was doing properly. But it's quite a nice spoon, that one is. But the bowl's too deep. I might sort that one out, I don't know. But yeah, that's a firewood pile. But I've got all my nice ones all displayed in there. For catching rabbits? Yeah, I know. You raise rabbits on the farm? Yeah, Jay catches them live then. See me in a tent at one of those village fairs? I'd love to do that, mate. Whoa, thanks, Sarana. Pretty. Dang. It will all be ash one day. Hey, I like it. What'll let you down? How you doing, brother? Nice collection. Used to go rabbiting, even my dad when I was younger. We had 20 or 30 at one point. Walking around block on the leads. No way. I use snares and pew-pews. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of laws against hunting in the UK. They make it so it's like trying to make it so it's the most humane, etc. I don't know if it works, but I know that the majority of hunting laws in Britain are absolute bollocks. So there we go. Back in your stand. Get back in there. Don't send me back to the dark place. I like that one though. Sort that bike out. Don't let it rot outside. That one, it's going back to its original owner, the Triumph is, mate. Mr. O wants it back. He's just got to sort some transport out for it. I know, it's terrible, is it? It probably needs a new seat, a flush tank, carbs putting on, a new battery, and maybe tyres sorting out. Other than that, it'll be good. Wi-Fi hole puncher, yeah. Ping! When a ferret catches a rabbit, it's not humane. I know, you can't get the fucker off it. It's definitely not humane. I don't know if that's what I mean. I don't know if you're allowed to let your rabbits have them or I don't know the laws on that. Probably annoying as most laws in Britain are. Anyway, bowl time. You never forget that sound. Great hat. Cheers, Maria. Ratting is a bigger thing. Yeah, they have to rats. Box of ferrets, nets, job done. What kind of pegs do you need then? Are they for pegging like into the ground? Like a tent peg? Soon you'll be able to finger your cousin thanks to the UK law. Well, you can already fucking marry him if you're of a certain ethnic minority. Majority, sorry. Ethnic majority. No, it's still a minority. I'm just taking piss. Dark humour, innit? It's like dark humour's like food. Some people get it, some people don't. Anyway, let's do some carving to get my views up. So this is the bowl as it stands. Still needs a little bit out of here from the outside. I'm here to troll again, ban me. No, I won't then. If you didn't laugh, you'd cry. Well, maybe Eastern Europe is the answer, my friend. Back into the Fourth Reich. I've got a bow, hasn't it? There. I think it's thicker there. I do ratting pest control. Willow pegs. Ooh, I've got some willow, mate. I might have a look at some for you, Jay. Clipped one with a 22. This shit United did 15 backflips before the death rattle. Exactly. I'll be straight in. Anywhere in Eastern Europe, Russia or Mongolia, we're in. Now, I'm not going to ban you, zebras, just to piss you off because you're a dick. I have a few huge rabbits been roaming the yard the last year or so. Ironically, they haven't got in any gardens. Probably rid of them this winter, though. You can't troll a troll. No. I'm here to troll. Those are my intentions. Go on then. You're not doing very well so far. You've just told us you're going to troll. But so far, pretty shit troll as far as I'm concerned, mate. Pegs for the ground. Yeah, you'll have to show us some, Jay. Put a picture up on your posts and we'll have a look. Yeah, get on with it then. Did you know you would starve to death if you only eat rabbits? Yes, I heard about this yesterday actually, Corey. Rabbit death or something. It's like protein, which is really good for you, but no fat. You need the fat with the protein. Sharon Lyon, hello. It's Auntie Sharon. How you doing? You good? So yeah, now I'm looking at this in the light. I realise that this area here is it goes up like that and not down. I still don't really know how it sits. It kind of wobbles a bit. But I did do the basics of the scalloping yesterday around the edges. I don't know if you'll see that. Okay, I'm going to start trolling you very soon. Go for it, zebra. I'm impressed, dude, honestly. What with? Rabbits? Yeah. I do keep up to date with some things. I don't just sit in my room. Can you see the scalloping on the edge? It's going to be bigger. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the scallop back to about halfway down that. There. So it's going to be like a big scallop that way. And then I'm going to turn the corner of this in so it follows this and dips in just to that scallop will be the edge. It'll be turned in like that. That's the idea anyway. You probably can't even see that. It's too close. Rabbit starvation, that's what it's called. Lovely scallops. Cheers, mate. I think he's going to see his son out, Northern, to be fair. We seem to have trolled him I'm gonna troll. Yes, mate. Nice work. A twisted rope look. Yeah, I guess it is that kind of. But the scallops on the edge. Nicked that with knife. Bugger. But yeah, the scallops on the edge are going to be a bit wider and then thinner and then wider on this side. So I've took them at 45 now, but I'm going to take a little bit more. And then I'm going to... Final warning. Dickhead. Not you love the trolls. Yeah, I love the trolls. Be beautiful. Thanks. Yeah, so bit of that. Probably not a lot much else, to be honest. God, it's fucking red hot in that. I'll tell you that. You only need that on for 2 minutes. It's roasting. Oh, imminent trolling. Be careful, everyone. So yeah, let me get my knives out. I'll have a wee smoke. A vape. And we'll see what crack is, eh? I've got so many projects on go at the minute, it's fucking ridiculous. Got 4 spoons to finish in the bowl. I've got loads of willow left over. I've got a massive chunk of willow that I try not to dry out too much before I get started. Cheers, J-Mac. Appreciate you. I can't wait. I have a funny feeling you lack the intelligence to be a decent troll. Yes. Let me say 67, probably. I have one of them flannel and fur trapper hats. I happen to have a video of my black German Shepherd wearing it. Cool. Hey Runic, how you doing, man? Another great creator. I'm sure you all know Runic by now. Most people, if you don't, Bushcrafter, J-Mac, Maria, anyone else, go and find Runic's channel. He does some awesome stuff. All you people do so much awesome stuff that I can't even watch half of it because there's loads of it. So I do watch as much as I can, but it gets crazy in there. It's crazy in there, man. Yeah, I'm alright, Runic. Thanks, buddy. Only lounge lizards. He's gone already, hasn't he? You've seen yourself out, mate. Best way to deal with them. So I'm going to be using the 1-inch gouge. I might give that a little sharpen actually. It's not looking too good on the edge. It's been through a load of ash already, hasn't it? So I might take that to a little stone. 17.5 in here. It's not bad. I'm sure it'll go down if I put it on there. Would help if I hadn't broke it, wouldn't it? So here we are, a bit of a sharpening ting. If you're watching BK, this is how you sharpen one of these. Put that out of the way so it don't get dirty. And I think it's quite dry as well now, so might get rid of that. On the floor. Using it to dry it out, aren't I? And photo opportunities. But yeah, piece of wood, piece of hardboard, or MDF. Yeah, alright then. With a bit of Baby K. Yeah, so many stuff to watch, it's unbelievable. You ever use a Japanese Shinto rasp? Yes, I do. Yeah, I did actually just buy one. TN, my friend. I have it here. It's the new style Shinto rasp with the plastic handle. Disappointing. But yes, I did try one of these. What did I do with it? I think I had a go. This is some, I think it's hazel. It's a big piece of hazel. And I did have a go with it on there, making a sort of shillelagh, even though everyone's just like, oh, it looks like a dick, because everyone's a dick. Yeah, my glass, well, this is basically a glass room with a plastic roof in it, so 75% humidity in here today. Hi, Runic, a different tan. Exactly. But yeah, it does look like a willy, I know. But yeah, I invested in a Shinto because I've been after one for about a year. And I've just forgot to buy them. I got this one for about 16, 17 quid with postage. So it's a double-sided, it's the smaller one of the two. And they are literally fucking hacksaw blades. Sharpen. That's the normal blade, and then they sharpen this side, I think, and heat treat it. But yeah, amazing piece of kit. If you're interested in how it looks when it works. Sup notification. Yeah, technology and skills to change it. Yeah, annoyingly, you can buy still a proper Shinto rasp with the red handle. A red handle, wooden handle, like this. You can buy one with a handle like this, and it says Shinto on it. But they cost about 25 quid, and you have to wait about a month to get it from Japan. So I've not bought one. So yeah, it can make a wooden handle for it. I mean, I won't until it breaks, obviously. But yeah, this is the point of Le Shinto. It's so effective, it's unbelievable, and it brings out the grain amazingly. It's insane how good a circle or a curve you can make with this. Obviously it's got a more raspy side, but it's very, very rough. So this is quite a soft wood really, because it's almost rotted. But yeah, that's the point, so that you can do that kind of thing. You can get like real nice curves on it. Always work towards the middle and not back down the other side, and you don't get tear out in the top. It looks a bit like the No Face, doesn't it? You know the No Face from Spirited Away? It looks like that, doesn't it? Mina! How you doing? You sent them pictures? Oh, you sent pictures? Humans have been making phallic-shaped shit for thousands. I know. I know. I mean, this is not phallic for any other reason than the fact that that's the style of the shillelagh. I've also found a load of blackthorn on the walking trail because the sloes came out, and so I was able to identify the blackthorn. But there we go. You can be so gentle with it, and it just works perfect. It's unbelievable how good these are. But yeah, we're doing more of this stuff later on, so stick about. Yes, but now I'm here. Yes, hello, Banana. You watched Spirit Away yesterday? How weird's that, mate? Good film, innit? Yeah, it looks like the No Face, doesn't it? Too busy on Patrick's, Mina. She loves it. Yeah, there's still people still draw cocks on the wall, don't they? So yeah, Dicasso art. Dicasso, I like it. So yeah, I got the Saw Rasp SR10, slightly smaller than the big one, but awesome tool, amazingly effective. I will be doing some more ting with that. They know the shit. They know how to make good steel. That's what they know how to make. Nick's Fishing North. I was just showing the Shinto rasp, really, mate. Because TN was asking about it. Make a blackthorn cudgel. Was it an Irish chap with a funky shirt on? So this is basically my way of sharpening this. As long as you keep that bevel flat, it doesn't really matter how you do this, as long as you keep that bevel flat. So what I'm doing is I'm holding it like on a corner, and then I'm rolling it to the other corner, like thusly so. So I'm moving it along, doing that. You can also go a bit closer, but you're very likely to chip the paper. So you can also go forwards like that. You've got to make sure, because you'll take the paper really easily. You can also, yeah, it's nice, man. If you can find some blackthorn, cut a piece off. What you need to do is find the branch with a straight branch off it like that, and then you cut there and there with the branch in the middle, and take that branch, and then that piece there is what acts when you turn it up as the knobble on the top. That's how you collect blackthorn. Also, you can put it this way, and you can do this, and then you can actually see the detail of the edge that you're creating. These are all knackered. I think this is 800 and 1200 grit, or 1500. So using the back as the rest, lay it forward like that, and then you know you've got that angle. I'm doing it like this so I can see what I'm looking at. If you're sharpening something like that, you can't always see it, you see. So, a bit like an axe, this is. It's the same way you would sharpen an axe, off the front, curved over. But it is looking a bit battered ever since I did all that carving of the ash bowl. The mini axe, it's currently stuck in a chunk of wood. How's that? Yo, Fable brother, what's up, man? Yeah, there's the mini axe, look. Stuck in a chunk of wood. It's cool, isn't it? It doesn't actually stay in there. What I tried to do was wedge it in like that so it looked cool, but inevitably it split, so it kind of just sits like that now. It's on my little display there. Good, isn't it? So yeah, it's still being well used, mate, and it's still clean. I think I waxed the handle as well the other day. Oh no, I oiled it, didn't I? So yeah, it sits over there. What one Fable, man? As them ting rolling. You good, mate? How's the job and all that, and the music writing, and the channel? Can I ask you any more questions before you go? Oh, fuck this! I'm not answering all that. As long as you're well, mate, that's all that matters. So yeah, work it from the middle across, and it's always flat. So if you've got your finger in the middle over the top of the bevel, you can't really go wrong because it can't really rock. But that's all you need, just that light pressure like that. You don't need to be like scrubbing it or anything like that. You can turn it into it like that, look. Loads of different methods. I'm just trying to get this little nick in that corner. I'm just trying to get rid of that. I am always tempted as well with these kind of tools to flatten off that bit, because that's the cutting edge. But as soon as you do that, obviously you've got a lot more work to go at. Even though, fuck it, I'm going to do it. It's technically blunting it, but you're flattening the angle. making sure it's perfect. Could be better, but then obviously you've got to can't remember which one's rougher now, but I'm doing this because I'm kind of using this for some detail work in a second. How you doing, Maltz? You good? Yeah, go and watch Mina's new video. It's only a couple of minutes long. It's quite good. Is that the one of you in the streets, Mina? The mean streets of Nipple. It's a pretty good video, actually. I liked it. It's more about the speed or the amount of passes you can make rather than the pressure that you've got on it at any one time. I mean, this is a million times better than when I got it. Trying to find a piece of sandpaper that's not knackered as well on this block. This is sandpaper meant for paint, really, so it don't quite have the properties of the proper wood stuff, proper metal stuff. Even though it's very similar, it's just a bit soft, wet and dry, meant for. You can get some on a sticky roll. I'll do a close-up of this in a minute and you'll see what I've been doing. Mike, how you doing, sir? You good? Yes, Bev. Yeah, the Axe bad boy necklace. Yeah, I should do it, shouldn't I? I'm going to make a Wes style mallet at some point as well with this ash. He gave me a bit, he inspired me the other day to make a mallet. I don't need a mallet, but I'm going to make one. Where's my man Fable? He just fell off of Earth. I'm sure he was in. Oh, he's there. Look. Hello, everyone. Cheers, mate. Love it. Great view. There you go, baby. So that's how you go about it, basically, with the rotation. Kind of sideways, or you can pull off. If you go forward, you just got to be careful because you'll nick that paper. Even if you've got a stone, it'll jab in. So I tend to go, because you're only doing light passes on light paper. This is like 1200 grit. So this is not going to like change anyone's fucking beard shape or anything. Do you know what I mean? Just literally polishing that edge to a fine polish. Almost treat it like two corners, so that way and that way. Or like I say, you can just roll it across the top, as long as you're flat on them surfaces. And I'll show you what I've been. Yeah, I'm going to do the bowl edge in a minute. Yeah, Bev, you're just in time. Sensory overload. Manchester, England. Hey, my people. Sorry, folks. Being a doofus again. My apologies. That would make a heck of a thumbnail, would it? What was I doing? Low battery, yeah, exactly. What was I doing on the thumbnail? I was just going over to Wes's live and then it all just went crazy. Let's start another. See what Wes is up to. Didn't register, did it? Where's Wes's live? Come on. Oh, Depression Talks is live. Rob's live as well. I don't know where Wes has gone. Can't find him. Anyway, we're back. Yeah, battery. I plugged it in, but I didn't turn my power on. So, my apologies, folks. But yeah, I was showing you how to go about this, wasn't I? Did I? Was I like... But yeah, the other thing to do, if you're going to take this side up like I just did, is to strop it on something flat. I use a piece of wood. I've got an actual strop, but yeah, you have to tell us. I'm just daft, aren't I? So exactly the same process. But this is just a piece of wood, and on this piece of wood I've got, so I use this stuff, Autosol, for polishing and stropping and such. So you only need a tiny little bit. That's way too much already. It's just metal polish for chrome motorcycles and stuff like that. Was it funny view? But yeah, just use a bit of that on something flat and hard, and then literally just polish it through, keeping that bevel angle. You can pull it this way, it's just not quite as easy, but you'll see in a minute what I've been doing when I show you. The reason I use something flat rather than a leather strap on this is because I don't want any deviation. A leather strap obviously is, what's the word? It's got sponge, so the thickness of a leather is spongy. So if you put too much pressure on it on a flat surface, what's actually happening is the leather's curling around it. It creates, yeah, strap on, strap off, mate. Thanks, Mina. Yeah, that's the stuff. It works really good on axes, knives, anything really, because it's about, I think it's about 8 or 10, or is it 15,000 grit? I think it's 15,000 grit Autosol. So it's a really good finishing compound. But you can see I'm just rocking that into that corner, giving it some of that. And keeping it flat on that bevel the whole time. Hardly any pressure at all. It's the movement that gets the work done, not the pressure. So literally, I hope you can see that. I'm just rolling it. Try and show you what I was doing. So I'm just rolling it like that. Keeping it on that angle, on that bevel flat. As long as you keep the same bevel all the time, you can't go wrong sharpening stuff. Plastic deformation. Yeah. It just kind of, as you push onto it, it tends to curl around a little bit, and it takes that, even though that's half the idea, if you're proper stropping something nice. But, and then what I get is a piece of dowel like that. You could have a bigger piece, really, a thicker piece, but you want it like almost perfectly round, which is why I use dowel. You could make one of these. You could use something else, like the handle off a spoon or something, you know. It really doesn't matter too much. But then what I do is, leaving all that stropping compound on there, I just roll it inside that curve just to take any burr off that edge. There won't be any. But also what you got to remember here is keeping it flat. So just like here when you're keeping it super flat, so there's no gaps and you're not rocking like this, it's super flat. You're going to keep this super flat as well. Because what you don't want to do is start changing that edge and making it that way. You want it to be a perfect edge. So I just roll some compound in there. Same with the hook knife, same way you would do it on there. If you can see, got a perfectly, should be a perfectly sharp edge. Well, it's not perfect because this has got a little chunk out of it, but that's the idea. Like this, and wipe that compound off, save it. Flitz polish has a protectant on it. Oh, nice. That's probably good for carbon steel as well. Yeah, if you use a polishing compound, like this green stuff or the white stuff, if you use that like on a strop like that, that's also got a bit of a plasticky protection on it. Professional. Yeah, I was pretty good at that. I used to like them. I can't remember what they were called now, but I used to quite like that. Obviously the rest of this, where I've had my fingers like using it like this, doesn't really matter too much, but if you really want to, you can drop a bit of polish on the rest of it, even though I don't mind that at all, because as you'll see in a second when I do my close-up, you'll see that it's super shiny. Northern. Rusty Shackleford. Nice name. Stupid question of the day. What's the American version of crumpets? I don't know. You do have like pancakes, which is similar. And you do have like scones, what you call biscuits as well. So I don't know. Muffins. Oh, you call them muffins. English muffins. Ah. I'd get rollover, then roll it over the backside. I was screwing up rocking it. Yeah, well, if you can get, so I mean, I'm always unlevel and stuff, but if you can get this planted, you can get two hands on it and give it a proper little strop in. So from one corner across to the other. This is my final phase, even though there's no need for it whatsoever. I'm just showing you. Or you can start this way and just roll it backwards, going the wrong way down the lever. Lever's got a grain as well, so always go the right way down the grain. Technically, it's just muscle memory, getting used to doing it. That's all it is. It's just everything's practice, isn't it? If I show you that now on the close-up camera, yeah, what a technology. It's really bad for you, but technology's mint, isn't it? I do love them. So there you go. As you can see, this edge is polished and this edge is polished, and in between you can see in the center there there's still tool marks from the last person who polished it. So I leave them where they are because they're not going to change anything. But what I've got is basically a touch on this edge and a touch on this edge, which is polished. So I know that that's good. And also the edge in that side. Whoa! The edge on that side, I don't know if you see that as well, but the very edge is polished up. Inside there is not so bad, but that very edge there. So I know that that's pretty damn sharp. And we can test that in a bit of wood, can't we? So always using something to rest on, because the last thing you want to do with one of these things is go and slip. So let's have a little dig out. So seems to work pretty nice in that old bit of apple. I think that's apple, that one. Yeah, seems to work out pretty good in there, doesn't it? Effortless. Obviously it's a bit old and scruffy as well, so it'd work better in a bit of decent wood. Nothing like a crumpet. Ah, so Americans don't have anything like a crumpet. I didn't know that. What didn't you know? What music genre do Bubbles hate? Pop. No, then you are correct, but America. Nice. Gold compound put out by FlexCut. Yeah, a bit of marketing bullshit, to be honest, in that. But FlexCut, they do make nice knives, great steel. But this is a jeweler's compound. So you can buy the green, the white, and the red. And the red is technically a jeweler's compound. That's what they would use for shining up watches and rings and bracelets and stuff like that. So that's exactly what this is. It's jeweler's compound. So it's the same stuff really. But this is like £2, £3, and it's 15,000 grit. So pretty good stuff. And I think this stuff's about 12,000 grit. But a different type of polish anyway. I use that for knives mainly. But yeah, that's the basics of it. That's the angle. Roll it out. Can't really go wrong. That's the one. And then yeah, detail inside as well. Little bit on the inside. Can't stop doing it now, can I? I'm getting worked up to do this spoon bowl edge. It might not be that much fun. It might not work. I might end up fucking it up, but good weapon. Yeah, it's a great weapon. Hence why you can't buy them online without fucking blood clot ting and all. When I learnt the hooks are small enough to grab a single red blood cell, I was broken, to be honest. Yeah. Do you know what I saw about red blood cells the other day? You know the Japanese, is it called Shikora, where they pull a plane across a piece of wood and they get that very fine shaving off it. The thinnest one of those that they've ever recorded is 2 microns. And that's the same as half the width. It's half the width of a red blood cell. Crazy, yeah? I'd say I'm glad and appreciate you doing this, sharpening the curved gouge. It's basically the same for any edge. So this edge is the same as this edge, yeah, which is the same as this edge, which is the same as this edge. All done the same way with a slightly different technique. But what you're doing is exactly the same thing, whether it's curved that way, flat on the curve, or whether it's actually a curved bevel. Everything has to be flat and square and done the right way, as in passing that way or that way across the blade. Everything else is the same. So now I've just got a load of tools in my hand. But essentially, if you can see that sharpening things is all the same, that's where you really understand what you're doing. Oh, that leather had a direction. Yeah. So if you get a leather strap and something like that, this is the sort of thing that I think about, no one really tells you. But if you pull that leather that way, you get like a flat grain. If you pull it that way, look, it raises the hair, or the skin in this case. Raises the skin on the grain. So if you go this way, you're going to get not quite as sharp a knife as if you go this way. See how it smooths it down, look? Probably won't smooth it properly now. But once you get your polishing compound in there, it's got like a grain to it, yeah. Sort of thing I noticed myself, and I thought, well, no one's ever told me that, but I can see that that's got a direction. Nice work in this weapon. Thanks, Mina. Nice. Wait a minute, you were just working your blade on a strop, right? Yeah. You can see the grain lifting, look. Yeah. I seen a leather skinner to get rid of the suede. But the suede, which is this bit, that's what you're talking about. The leather's on the other side, the skin side. This is the inside of the skin. It's the epidermis. If you get rid of that completely, you will have a very fine strop. You'll have a very fine strop, but it won't catch. It won't catch the polish as well. If you see, look, if I put something flat against that now, all that grain disappears. Yeah? So I think I wrote on this. Oh, I wrote on my other one. The less rough you can get your strop, the better it'll work at the end of the day. But really, you shouldn't be putting that. So what I'll do is I'll turn that way, look, and then I'll come this way, so I'm still with the grain. Good to go. Good tool. Is that for making patterns? Yeah. Well, it's for gouging out. You can use it for two different things. It's for gouging. Let's have a go, shall we? Let's show you. So yeah, interesting tool. It can be used for making spoons. It can be used for making anything. If you've got a piece of wood like this, you can literally use it to, obviously I'm making that movement of the pulling down on the handle business, so you can make shapes with it, or you can make like a trough where you can go along. So it's very much like a chisel, but you've got that option to go into the wood and back out of it. So you can make impressions like that where you can sort of scoop, keep scooping into the middle, look, keep going around. You can make like a circle with it, just keep going into the middle like that. So you got like I don't know if you can see that, like a little depression in it. Yeah, leather's got different grits. Yeah, kangaroo hide is a lot softer than cow hide. Or you can make a trough, so you can make long troughs or circles or whatever, but it's basically for anything that blade will create the shape in the wood. Yeah, you see that happen, BK? I've seen them tools. They make buildings with pins and wedges. Great craftsmanship. Yeah. Red on another wheel on my bench. Yeah, so you've got green on one and red. Red's finer than green. But green's fine enough for most things, apart from soft metals like gold, silver. Well, silver's not that soft, but gold. Almost got that knife. Yeah, you should. You should get a Mora. You mentioned to keep polishing compound on rough side of leather. Yes. Chisel and nizzle. Exactly. Thanks, Mina. Do you want to... It's not easy, really, because this is ash. It's quite soft. It's quite a dense wood. If I was to stab it, say, with the trusty old penknife, it's quite hard to get much further than the tip. Whereas if that was pine, I could probably get it into about there. If you really try, that's not a gauge of how hard wood is, obviously, but I really stabbed that and it only got that far. And this is sharp. This is like carving sharp. Like all my knives. Well, like my main 3-4 knives. But this is the same stuff. It's the same tree that this is made out of. Leather shirts, nice. An overload of polishing car, even for fiberglass. You got loads of them, have you? Also, not necessarily a standard practice, but if you really want a cheap strop, you get your trouser leg. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's all right now, Bev. It's all right. I'll show you in a sec. Yeah, it depends on the wood, Maria. Yeah, if you really want to strop, you can actually strap your knife on your jeans, especially if they're a bit dirty. And if you watch me doing my carving, I quite often, you can make one out of an old piece of denim. You put some denim, cotton, on a piece of wood like that and glue it on. Make a strap. You don't even need leather, you can use denim, which is cotton. Pig and sheep leather, nice. I don't know if I've ever seen sheep leather much. I've seen it on the back of a fleece. Obviously be careful if you're doing it on your leg. But that's technically just stropped that knife. Even though doing it on something like that is clearly a lot better for it. But they're not bad, these Victorian oxes. If you don't abuse them, they're good little knives. So all I'm doing is going along and then at the very end I lift it into that corner and roll it. Canelo whoppers today, 2 of them. Where is it? Should be over there. But yeah, carve's real nice, that. I bought this when I was about, I think it was like my 30th birthday or something like that. My friend Laura, who now lives in Australia, she bought it me. It's one of the coolest gifts I've ever got, and I've kept it ever since. So we do a paper test. Let's do a paper test on some shit paper. That probably won't work. Is leather strop to polish or to sharpen or to hone? So sharpening is the first process, really, and it's a word for all of the process together. So a strop is to final polish. Honing the blade is where you're doing your grits and you're going through your grit compound, your grit papers, because what you're doing is honing the edge. So instead of the edge being a bit like, you know, like this or like this or like this, you're honing it into a flat, a perfect flat that will intersect this one, and this is what you're after here. Yeah, that corner at whatever angle it is at. That's honing. So you get shaping, honing, sharpening, and stropping, and they're all types of sharpening, I guess. Let's try it on the other side. Oh, not bad. Not bad, little strop. So it does work. I mean, that's just a Swiss Army knife. I mean, it's a good Swiss Army knife. It's a Forester, I think, but yeah, that just shows you that, like, a couple of strops, one either side, does make a difference to your edged tools. And basically, while you're making a spoon or something like that, you'll probably strop a couple of times, depending on the type of wood and how wet it is, and how many knots you've got and all that kind of thing. This is what I've learnt so far. So yeah, back to sharp again. Thanks, BK. Keep polishing compound on your belt. I've never done it on my belt. I've got a good leather belt actually, but I've never done it. Maybe I should utilise that one day. But yeah, any piece of leather, any piece of cloth, coat, clothing, as long as it's a natural fibre, I think it's better. Oh yeah, I'll show you my leg bav. A bit weird, I know, but it's still got a couple of the stitches on it. I might whip them out while we're on here. Can you see that? Wax canvas. Yeah, you can use like a wax jacket. You see that? There we go. So I've just got the last few stitches, look, which I'll take off on a live. They need coming off now, because I think it's healed together. So get rid of that. Have a look. It's all stuck to the hair. Try not to pull the scab off, because that's the good bit. There we go. That's how she's looking. Can you see that? This is probably one of the weirdest things I've done on a live, and that's saying something. What do you reckon? All good? Young cowgirl in a riding competition. The fringe wouldn't move. There you go. So yeah, that's what happened. And what happened is the blade, it kind of skiffed off a piece of wood like that and sort of swung through my leg like that. I don't know. I think it might have gone that way. It's a weird angle. Can't work it out what happened. But yeah, I know it fucking hurt. And I had to walk home. I packed up straight away and walked home. Sorted it out. So there you go. A bit of DIY first aid. There you go. Sorry about that if you're a bit squeamish. Normal conversation will resume. Yeah, cut with a blade. Hey Jennifer. It was with the yeah, it's healing. It's because I got it bang together straight away. It was from an axe, Mina. The big axe. Just straight through my trousers. Didn't even feel it. It felt like something had just sort of gone on my trousers like that. That's all it sounded like. It just went straight through. Hound dogs followed you home, yeah. Yeah, it's alright in it, Bev. Thanks for asking. But yeah, because I got it together as soon as I could and clean, and it's such a perfect cut. It's unbelievably good cut. Probably better than the scalpel cuts I've got on there from a doctor or a surgeon. Got it back together, it just healed up. What bike's in the background? One's a Chinese pit bike. That's a 125 Chinese pit bike that either wants selling or fixing. I was going to race it with my buddy, and then he was like, oh, I'm not doing it no more. And never got to do it properly. And then this one is a GS250, Suzuki GS250 TT, little twin cylinder beast, which I need to get battery, electrics, a new AC generator because one of them snapped off. I've got to weld this on and make a little bracket down there. Bit of tidying under the seat. I moved the ignition to there. It wants a new ignition wire, even though that one will work probably. And a front brake mount, and she is ready to rock and roll. Oh, and a tank, new tank. But these are all things that we're going to get her back around to. Yeah, those little ones are quick, just like. So I've dirtied all my hands up as well now, which is always good. I'll try and rub that off on the dirt on my jeans. Yeah, I mean, try it both ways. Try it both ways, Ayush. I got this. This was the first strop I bought. This is the first strop I made. So I made this from a piece of oak. It's pippy oak. If you can quite see that, it's not really focusing properly. Might be something on the lens. Again, microfiber cloths. Big shout out to whoever invented that. But yeah, this is my little strap what I made, and I made it to use on this knife so that I could hold the blade and literally just put that flat against. I was just making this sort of movement with it just to get that edge nice and fine, and all I've put on there is that polishing compound. And then I got an axe and I was like, oh, I need a bigger one. And these get all cut up and stuff. They get dints in them, so they're not really flat anymore. Basically, that's what I was using that for. And you can polish with it as well if your knife gets a bit rusty, or some of these carbon blades get rusty. You can polish them using that flat. But because it's oak, it stays flat, solid. And then I bought this one from T-Bay. And I don't know if you can see it, but I hope it should be an HD. This should really, but I don't know if you can see. But there's like a real rough grain to that. How many stitches? I put 3 in it myself, Jennifer. It would have been about 4 or 5 from hospital, but I didn't bother. But you can see how rough that grain is, yeah? I actually sent the guy an email and said, what the fuck's this? What am I supposed to sharpen on that? It's like fucking 400 grit sandpaper. So he sent me another one, which is that one, which is a bit wider and way better. But I still want a nice big one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sort of block a wood out. I'm going to draw around this. And I'm going to sink it down into the block of wood. And have the block of wood with a handle. With like a little, like a swimming pool almost, like a square. So I can just drop this into it and use it with a handle and make it a bit easier. I'll have to get a new tank. My bike sat with the fuel in it now as rust. You can get that out, Mike, with white vinegar. And then you have to rinse it out with bicarbonate soda after. But if you leave it in vinegar, just pure vinegar, pour it in. Even shitty vinegar will do it. But you can also buy stuff that you put inside it as well. Once it's rusted, they say you can't stop it. But you can sort it out for fairly cheap. Have you ever made an obsidian blade? No, I've never made an obsidian blade. Only on Skyrim. Obsidian's not the sort of material that most people come across very often, I wouldn't have thought. So, no, I haven't made an obsidian blade. And they are fast. They are fantastically sharp. And they do actually make obsidian scalpels now for the medical industry. But they snap. They snap so easily. Yeah, I didn't have much choice, BK. I had to pack up my tools in my bag, walk across the road, and then slap something on it quick. Has everyone had a wash today? Did you what? Oh, Gav, yo, what are you saying? Did you say something earlier? My brain's on fart mode, mate. I'm sure you popped in earlier. What did you say? I'm going to find it, Gav. I'm going to find it. I want to know what you said. So look at your channel activity. Put your gash away. Nice. Show chat. Stop being gay. Yep, Julie, how are you doing? You good? I've washed my face, but I didn't wash out else. Yeah, really rough. So I put my nice new knife on it thinking, oh great, rub some compound on it. What it is this is just dry, rough shit. Might be good for an axe or, you know, just got it all over my hands now. Yeah, you put vinegar in it, Mike, and then water and bicarbonate of soda afterwards to neutralise the acid, or it'll keep eating into it. But yeah, I put my knife on that and basically just went fuck, and it just made a complete mess of it. So yeah, don't use that one anymore. Buckskin, yeah, that's the stuff you need. All you need is one really nice strop, but I'm a bit of a pez and I don't have a lot of money, so I kind of just went, oh, I'll just buy a cheap one, see what it's like, and it was like £8. But I ended up with 2 of them because he sent me that one for free. So the pot where you turn gas on and off, yeah, you can replace the petcock, it's called. Yep, Brad, you still here? You can use alcohol to clean out a tank. Yeah, you can use it to clean it, but to get that rust out of it, you need an acid. So white vinegar, 7% or something like that. You get a percentage, some 7, up to 7% or something. That's good stuff. Also, just realised strop I ordered, they were just sending leather. In fine print is written stick leather on wood and then use. Nice. But you only need a piece of wood. Nice bit of flat wood. Bit of paper glue might even work. Or super glue would probably do it. Thanks, Niusha Wallace, appreciate that. Alcohol will kind of work, but you want to get that vinegar inside it. And baking soda afterwards, yeah. But the alcohol does, yeah, it does. So once you've done the swishing around with the vinegar, water, baking soda, you need to be in there for 20 minutes. Empty that out, and then you can actually alcohol it inside and swish it around like that, and it coats it all. Well, cleans it all. Crackheads upstairs, bonking. Oh my god. What can you... Oh, mate, you need to get the fuck out of there, don't you, Gav? Fucking come and stay here, mate. Yeah, because the switch on the camera. If you notice, my mouth does a funny, like, Elvis thing when I'm on camera. But yeah, good observation, Shani. How do you know the blade is extremely sharp? One way to test it, if I get my sharpest blade, I'll give it a little strap. I'll do a paper test for you. So this is before the paper, before the strap in. It just drops straight into the paper. Actually, cutting newspaper, because it has such a heavy grain in it, cutting newspaper actually dulls your blade. But if I strap that up, see, I'm checking the grain, which way to go because of the grain, yeah. So all I'm doing is sliding it across and then lifting the hand on the last minute, and it just rocks it up onto that corner. And handle first. So I'm not going at this angle. I'm ever so slightly just going handle first. See that diagonal? Yeah, so I'm leading with the handle, so I'm dragging that blade. You don't really need this very corner of the knife to be that sharp, but if you really want it sharp, you can get that right in the corner like that, against there. But generally, that's what you're doing, and I'm lifting that angle as I come across. And not very much pressure either, really. Just enough pressure to get that, get it nice. So if I strap this up, I actually want to change the handle on my other mauler, just for cool looks purposes. But if I do that a few times on each side, another way to tell, I swear I saw you the other day. Did you, Ryan? Where did you see me, mate? Loads of leather, milled oak and black walnut. Walnut will be mint for it, yeah. Or oak. Stick a piece of leather on a piece of oak. No need for it whatsoever, but that'll last a long time. Yeah, well, you could carve on wood, but you can see how perfectly that cuts all the way through to the edge of the blade, to the tip of the blade. But newspaper is not the best thing for your blades. It's got a grain to it, and it hits parts of the grain. But you can see that's clearly quite sharp. Not quite hair popping, could be nicer, but good enough for wood. I ain't got any green wood to cut, but I mean, you could do this with a blunt knife, so it doesn't really prove anything. But this is old oak. You can see it cuts it quite easily. Trying to get a nice shaving for you. Flatten it off. I'll come this way. So there's the shaving, which you can't see very well. But there's the shaving. Who did you see me the other day with, Ryan? Bradford City 3, Huddersfield 1. Thanks, Javid. Appreciate that update. More like Cliff Richard. Get way less cuts from a sharp knife than a dull one. What do you mean? I mean, as soon as I put this into this wood, I've technically just dulled the blade. So this is dry ash, so it's very hard wood with quite but the way to show that it's really nice and sharp is the fact that that cut is just super smooth. Feels like it's been sanded. So there you go. Little sharpening bits and bobs. But the main idea was to get this thing sharp, apart from the nick in it.
You can also tell, if you look at your blade, you should be able to see if it's sharp. You shouldn't be able to see any reflection off that edge. Should just be like a flat line. If you see a reflection like that on the edge. Nishuna. That's how I struck. There you go. You got it right then. Oh, that's what you meant. Cutting yourself rather than cutting wood. Yeah. Basically, yeah. The other way to check as well, if you want to do it and you want to be a little bit dangerous. Spoony! Yes, Rob, how you doing? Yeah, sharp knife's always better to work with. If you get your fingernail, not on top, but on the edge, and run, not the finger, but the fingernail, and if you run that along that blade, like that, you'll feel if there's any dings in it. If you can feel dings in there on the way around. So it's like, that's the blade, and that's the blade. We're at like 45 degrees on the blade. You can feel, there's a little one there, I can feel it. Little dink on that corner. And that's how you can tell if your blade is actually perfectly true. But the best way to do it, get some sandpaper, slide it along like that, slide it along on the other side until you get a little burr. Strop the burr off. Can't be any sharper, basically. Yeah, sharp knife will cut you better, but it'll cut you in a nicer way. Oak is hard as rock too. Yeah, it is. You're welcome. I'd personally say most cuts happen due to dull knives. Yeah, so a dull knife will slip or not quite dig in and you'll end up jarring. And that's where you get cuts, usually. Yeah, people sometimes prefer a dull knife, but I just think it has to be as sharp as you can be bothered. Yeah, the statistics are probably a load of bollocks as well. More cuts happen from not paying attention. That's true. Yeah, nice and smooth. The black walnut is much harder than oak. Yeah, Osage orange is about the hardest wood we have in the States. Burns hotter than coal and much hotter than hickory. Wow. One of the hottest woods we've got over here is ash. It's like, you can get ash almost anywhere. There's ash trees everywhere. I walk past 3 or 4 a day if I walk outside much further than the shop. But yeah, I've used, you know, Osage, if you get that orange wood, it's like this colour almost, isn't it? Like a yellowy curry almost colour. Is that what you're talking about when you're talking about Osage? If you get that stuff and get the shavings from it and put a UV light on them, they glow up. Bet you didn't know that. One of the reasons that you're amazed I can do lives with no more injuries. I know. It's made me good at carving though. It's made me good at carving. Have any swords? No, I nearly bought a sword the other day. I saw a practice sword. It was beautiful. A wooden practice sword in a second-hand shop. And I kind of looked at it and went, that's fucking lovely. And it was nicely weighted and it was lush. I thought I'd get that in a minute. And I put it down and then I needed a pee and then they were shutting the shop and I just kind of went. Forgot all about it. I wish I'd have bought that now. Most wood burning stoves aren't rated to burn Osage orange unless it's a coal stove. No way. Because it burns so hot. Wow. Yeah. I think it's Osage. If it's that colour, that curry kind of yellowy curry turmeric kind of colour. I don't know if the orange is that. I don't know. I'll get on with some carving in a minute. I haven't got a sword, but I have got a battle sword from the. It's a bit rusty now. But I have got this battle sword, which is Klingon battle sword. How about that? Is that good? How's that for you, buddy? It's quite a piece to swing around in a place like this small, but so you can get people from behind you, both directions, and you can get people in front of you, and you can one-hand it and give it some fucking, but you might stab yourself in the leg, so you got to be careful. But yeah, that's the craziest thing I've got hanging around in the shop. That's why it stays up there, so it don't end up fucking taking someone's eye out. But yeah, here we go. So my main aim of today was to finish this fucking bowl off. So let's have a go at doing that, shall we? Dang, you're ready for the apocalypse? Yeah, well, it's not the first thing I'd reach for, but it'll be coming with me in my backpack. Cling on! Yes, mate. Nanu, nanu. Yeah, curry. We get those shavings, so get a piece of Osage and shave it into bits like that, and then chuck a UV light on them. Glows up. Weird. Strangest or most unexpected material you've ever been asked to sharpen? I don't get asked to sharpen that much. It's usually just standard knives and stuff. Let me think. I don't know. Probably like a pencil or something. I've got a pretty sharp pencil, which is technically graphite, but it will go really, really sharp. Yeah, have a go, TN. See if it works. I'd be interested to know. I went to a carving class about 6 months ago in Nottingham to watch a film about using natural cordage. Great film. And before we watched the film, there was a carving class on, and they got some Osage there, and obviously there's chips all over the floor. And what he'd been doing is he'd been doing mushrooms out of Osage. You know, like a little where's the little mushroom moment gone? Where's the mushrooms? Here, look. Yeah, like a mushroom sort of thing like that. And he put them all around the workshop on the shelves, and he turned the lights off and picked them out with his UV light, and then showed us the shavings on the floor. And I was like, wow, cool. A knife you made from scratch? I've only got one. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, garden tools and that sort of thing. Really, the main things I keep sharp are that chisel, 2 knives, 3 knives, and my hook knives. I've actually got a wicked thing to show you with the hook knife, actually. Yeah. So a kitchen knife. This one is it's got a ding on it, look. So I'm going to repurpose and change that. But sharpening something like this, which also needs a new handle because it's broken. Sharpening something like this, the angle on this, if you can see that angle, is pretty much, what, 5 degrees or something? Very, very shallow angle, yeah? I'm not going to do it properly, but it's a very shallow angle because the steel is so thin, yeah? Now, if you just wait, I'll grab my bush knife and I'll show you the difference. Give me 1 second, Nishuna. I'll be back. Might get some coffee. So this is a knife that I actually made. Move that out of the way because it's sharp now. So this is a knife I actually. Hey Joyce, how you doing? Joyce Marriott, another one. That's my mum's maiden name. Where are you from, Joyce? So, get the Crocodile Dundee knife. So this is my bush knife that I made. I didn't make the sheath. That was bought for me as a present, as a gift. It's not quite the one. It's not quite the right one, but it works. Pretty cool. Nice leather sheath, finished off. Some brown dye. Could be better, but it's really nicely made. It's beautiful. Just a little bit baggy in there. So I've used this knot on the lanyard. It's got a piece of wood on the end, wooden bead, and it means it won't fall out now. So it's pretty safe. And I like a knife that you can kind of chuck around and just, you know, put it down, pick it up, and it's just safe in that sheath. But this is the knife that I made for myself. This cost me £10 and 2 pints. But let me change the view on this. Hold on. Ping, ping. There we go. Back zoomed in now. You can see it needs cleaning again because I get my hands dirty all over it. But that's my knife. It's got my initials on it there. Look. Machete, axes, bill hook, hand pruners, super sharp, kitchen butcher block. Yeah, carving knives and gouges. You got gouges as well, yeah? It's a shame that the camera's not really focusing on that, is it? But that's the main difference between what would be like a kitchen knife and that kind of knife. Should make one from stingray skin, carve your name in it. What a knife. Yeah, it's not expensive, it's really cheap. But it's copied from a Ramirez Woodlaw bushcraft knife, which is expensive. They're like the thick end of fucking 700 quid. But you see the difference in the thickness of the blade, yeah? That's the main difference. This is so thin that angle has to be really fine. Whereas this, the angle is there, look. So a little bit steeper. Maybe 17, 18 degrees, something like that. Ugh, oh, that's got on it sticky. Thanks, Nashua. Wallace, I appreciate that, sir. Very kind of you. It's not something I keep super sharp, this isn't. But it's pretty much cutting sharp. Definitely cutting sharp. It will hurt you. Come on, out of the way. Always something in the way on my bench. This is proper fire hardened Sheffield 001 tool steel. Some of the best tool steel you can get. It's been through a lot as well. This got hidden in a shed for a while, so it got a patina, and even some of the blade is actually eaten with the patina, as you might be able to see. But I like it because it just looks cool. Yeah, this blade's, it's a good thickness, but that was the whole point of a bushcraft blade. So this was purchased. I copied the shape. So the shape is a Ramirez bushcraft knife. I think it looks best from this angle. I think it looks way cool from this angle. This angle of the butt of that. And these are Pippi oak. It's like a burled oak handle with natural grip on it, and it's curved in that like dolphin kind of shape. Wait for Gav to pop up. And I actually did it so that this scale is different to this scale. So this has got a flatter edge here, and this is thinner and rounder. so it actually just fits in my hand. Look at the weighting of it. I can almost sort of get it on one finger almost. The weight of it, there you go. So it's such a nicely balanced knife, look. Just sits in the hand. Like you can open hand it and you don't feel like it's gonna fall. It's such a nice, yeah, such a nice. But the design is a Ramier's Woodlaw bushcraft knife, made by Alan Wood, which is fucking expensive, but cool knives all the same. So yeah, you can buff off the blade as well a little bit. But I like it kind of rustic looking. I kind of like it like that. We'll do this and I'll see if I can do a sharpness test on it with some paper. What do I use this knife for? So chopping sticks, splitting wood, preparing a dinner maybe if you needed it at a camp, cutting rope, whittling a fire stick or something like that. I'll show you how to make a fire stick. So get something like this. What is this? This might be sycamore. Poplar. I think this is poplar. So if you wanted to make a fire stick, you could do this. Oops. Try it with a bit of thickness on the end there. It's not really perfect wood for it, but make lots of curls like that. And it makes like a tinder, as you can see, fairly sharp. You cover a stick like that in little curls, and then when you've got like a little fire going and just some embers and a little flame, you can put something like that onto the fire. I'd also use this knife with the fire, like a fire steel. Even you're onto it. You sharpen away from the edge or towards? Away from the edge on a strop, Doc. Oh, sorry, Nishuna. You're a girl. My bad. Appreciate it, though. There is utility sharp and surgery sharp. Both of their places. Exactly, Mike, yeah. So you can use this on a... Oops. This is actually broken. Because I use this for burnishing knives, spoons. But that's originally how I made it. So... can use it for that as well, to send sparks. Everyone loves that, don't they? But it does mar your blade a little bit, puts ferrous marks on it. But yeah, something like that, a feather stick I believe it's called. You can make something nice like that. And it'll take tinder. You can also make one of these and chop it all off, so you've got a big pile. So you get that like that and then chop it all off. Get a little pile of kindling tinder together. Use it to scrape bark on the edge, so use the back edge of the knife rather than the front edge. You could make that flat again. Obviously I'm just being a bit rough here, but you can actually do that, and you can bore a hole, so you can use it as a drill like that. So you can make a little hole in something, and that won't harm this point at all. It's absolutely hard as nails. This is. It's been fire hardened, quenched in oil and fire tempered, So yeah, real nice blade. I'd trust this just whacking it into wood like that. It's like an axe. Do you know what I mean? Because of the thickness of that blade, it won't really dull it much at all. It holds an edge real nice, this does. So then you can also use it for carving if you wanted to. It's a utility knife, isn't it? So it's a bush knife. Anything you need it for, really. Just don't hit anything like stones with it. But if you really had to, you could. So yeah, awesome for anything wood. It'll cut through rope. It'll cut through sausages and cheese. Stripping bark. Making bark sheaths. Anything like that. So yeah, it's fairly sharp. Yeah, versatile knife. Yeah, because it's so thick and it's got like weight to it, you can literally use it like an axe. Just chop through stuff, make a little peg or something. If you were shy of a tent peg, you could always make a tent peg. Another good use for a knife as well, a lot of people don't always know, is you can stab it into a piece like that, keep hold of it, and you can use it like this. You can shave quite precisely like that, almost like a backwards draw knife. You can get real like precise cuts if you needed to. So it's just another way of using. These are just all techniques from bushcraft. TN, I assume, knows a lot of this because he lives it. He lives out in the wood. It can get quite nice. You can make a spoon like that. Obviously, you get a piece of wood, knock it in, but you can make a spoon like that. Look, you can make a real nice curve on it, and it's pretty nicely sharp as well. But it's good for making fire shavings, that is. So yeah. Yeah, you'd use it for a splitting more than anything. Featherstone 101. Bonjour, David Formey. Bonjour, sir. Featherstick. Yeah, that's right. Ça va bien. Oui, ça va bien. Ooh, sparks, flames. Yeah, use it to make some sticks. Woodwhacker. To a Kefart blade. What's that then, TN? Educate me, mate. I've not heard that word before. But yeah, it's quite impressive how good you can make that. Sneaky. Oh, Play-Doh, how are you doing, brother? Sweden. Henki, hello, welcome, sir. I've got some Swedish knives here. Made in Sweden, look at that. Swedish Mora blades from the town of Mora in Sweden. So welcome, Henki. Appreciate you, sir. Yes, it's on the porch. What's on the porch? What? Have any darts? No, but I am gonna make some shuriken darts. If you want to look up some darts, Nashuna, look up shuriken. Spell it how you say it. Google will help you. Yeah, shuriken. There's a guy who comes into my live streams actually. His name's the Shuriken Zone. Go check him out on YouTube. He's cool as fuck. He actually makes and throws shuriken darts. Oops. Just get all that shit off of there. All over my camera, look. And all over my floor. Bit stupid, I'm just going to make more in a minute, but three things to keep on your wood block is an axe, a saw, and a brush. Brush my camera down. So yeah, always use a brush. Works really good. But yeah, that's my bushcraft knife. There you go. Not very good focus, isn't it? Oh, cheers, Play-Doh. Editing a long form video. Nice. But yeah, look up shurikens. Really interesting weapon. It's basically a dart shaped piece of steel. So not that thin, probably only to there. About that long. Maybe a bit longer. But maybe 3-sided, 5-sided. A little bit thicker, maybe. And they're thrown underhand like that. So you throw them underhand and they literally come out of the hand and like a dart but with no feather. You live 1.5 hours drive from Mora. Yes, Henky, that's awesome. I've always wanted to, it's always intrigued me because obviously Mora is named after the town of Mora, or Mora. I think it's pronounced Mora. But I've always wanted to know about the town and whatever, and you're 1.5 hour drive from there. Cheers, Play-Doh. Everyone go and watch Play-Doh's new video when it comes out that he's editing. Go and check him out. Craig Posh, yeah, buddy, how you doing? You alright, Doc? Alright, mate. It's good to see you, man. I haven't spoken to you in ages. Legendary Princess, woo! Tell your wife we said hello. Thanks, BK. Keepart was a bush fella in the early days of US exploration. He was very involved in the early exploration and conservation of Great Smoky Mountain National Park. Wow. Good info, Bushcraft. Appreciate that, sir. Brought back an old blade to life. Yeah, probably a couple, actually. I've got a couple left to do. But I'm getting too deep into it there. But yeah, I've repurposed the kitchen knife, actually. It was quite pointy, sort of little pointy knife, like a vegetable knife. And the point, I jabbed it into a block and it snapped off. So I re-profiled it and it fucking worked so nice. Was it the caveman that invented tools? Some tools, yeah. Most definitely. Yo, mainly off grid. What's up, brother? What we saying? How are we doing? Good? Sorry, just sending a message. Yeah, different tools were invented at different stages, weren't they? Romans, Greeks, Persians, Britons, French. Lots of different ones, yeah. Thrown correctly, they do not spin. There you go, Mike. Obviously, so it's not centrifugal force. It's not like a rifle bullet. It's literally just the flight of the weight. You want me to make a knife? Where are you, Nishana? Evening. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? I was going to do some carving about 2 hours ago. Also wrote several books on bushcraft and such, if interested. They're widely available. Keepart. Is that how you say it? Keepart. Cool. I will look that up. Yeah, I'll look that up. What we're saying? I think I got a bit lost what I was doing. I was dropping my bush knife for a second. Jamaica! No way! You're in the island of Jamaica. Yeah, a bit far from me. There are some American and Canadian. I don't actually make knives, even though I have made this one, obviously. But yeah, if you're interested, look up the shurikens. I will look that up. Kephart. Kephart. Is it spelled Kephart or Kephart? Kephart. That, I'm assuming he was an American guy. So we're talking like New Age, historical, nature, bushcraft type. It needs quite an aggressive. Yeah, it's kind of a drop point. It's slightly different to raise because of the way that I sharpened this. But it's bang in centre and they're exactly the same distance as well. So, but I've done it so that it also comes to, so it's this way and also pointed that way, a little bit like a Scandi. How you doing, Sophia? One of my favourite mods and a lovely person to boot. If you want to go and check out Sophia's channel, she's in the Welsh country of Wales. This wasn't super sharp, but I'll just have a quick few strops and see if we can make a paper sharp. Horace Kephart. Awesome. I'll have a look. Lions, have you not had a think about making English longbows? Jay, don't start me. Don't start me. Yes, I have thought many times about making an English longbow, and when I get hold of the right piece of wood, I will do that. I think this is the best. I don't think it's the best piece of paper, to be honest, but try it this way. You've got to hold it right so it hits the edge properly. So this is not super sharp, but it's not bad. There you go. So it will, in the right direction, it will cut. But it has a few nicks in the blade as well, so, but I don't really care. I just like the way it looks. And the wood handles have broken off. It depends how big the tang is. So the bit under the handle is called a tang. It depends how big that is as to how you would go about it. But yeah, that's the one I made. Didn't make the sheath, but made everything else. If you've got a tang like this, past in the 30s, right, I get you. Yeah, I'd love to make a longbow, Jay. I will do one day. I'm going to do it, mate. This has got a half tang. So the blade only goes to here, which is why it snapped. If it was a full tang, it wouldn't have snapped. So it's half tang. What you kind of got to do is copy the shape or whatever and mount it in the same way. This one, I might actually, it's a kitchen devil, this is. So it's decent steel as well. I don't know what's up with that handle, it's minging. what I'll actually do with this is I'm probably going to weld something onto there, like a 2 or 3 mil bar, like that. And then I'm going to recreate this handle in wood. I'm going to stick it back on so it don't snap. But that was just through me being a twat and eating some like lemon or, oh, it was an avocado or something. I hit it too hard and it just snapped it. Inbuilt weakness. But yeah, I was abusing it, so you could go along it like that. Carla Jane, how you doing? You good? So tired. Big move day on Friday. So I've been back and for all week. Lugging my shit. Oh, have you? I thought you'd moved already, Sophia. I thought you'd already gone. Yo, Small Woodlot, how you doing? You alright, mate? James Oliver, hi, how are you, brother? You good? Cute puppy dog, how's you doing? I'm alright. I'm tired as well. I didn't sleep very well last night. Get on with it then, mate. Get your welder out. Mate, it's a kitchen knife. That's on the bottom of the list. But that's what I want to do. Weld it up. And just got projects everywhere, haven't I? Stuff to do. Things to do. I end up talking to you lot all the time, doing fuck all. Anyway. Do we get some lights on? We've definitely not got any sunlight today properly. Get some lights on. Ding. Oh, that's the other thing that I made. So the same guy that I made the knife with, Gary Hackett, check him out, Hackett of Sherwood. I also made this little keychain. So that's wrought iron. Well, wrought steel. And it's never... It's had linseed oil on it. Boiled linseed oil when it was made. Oops, can't see it, can you? Sorry. Can't see it properly. I don't know what's with this camera today, it's crap. But yeah, I made that little leaf and it's never rusted. Because when it's hot and you put boiled linseed oil on it, it never rusts. That's also my coolest little knife. Little Opinel number 3, I think. Number 4. Carbon steel Opinel. Keep it on me all the time. Just in case, you know. Never know when you need a little knife. Yeah, the full tang just means it goes straight through the handle. So these Moras, these are full tang. You can see the tang in the end, even though it's very thin tang. So this is a full length, half thick tang, whereas like a bushcraft knife is the full tang. Get welder out, you. I'm chugging along, hun. Coffee and chocolate fingers. Nice, that sounds good. I was telling someone that I made a pretty whittling knives for shipped to New York. It ended up tearing through the handle. The handle's really pretty. Oh, lovely, that's nice. Folding knives, yeah, I've only got a few folders. I'm not really that into knives, more for toolage. But I've got an Opinel folder, which is a great knife if you can ever get hold of an Opinel. They've got this really cool locking system on them. It's meant for light use, obviously. It's very thin blade, but so sharp. Pretty good for whittling. Not great because it's very wide. But if you were to cut that down a little bit, take that off it, you can make a really nice whittling knife with that. But yeah, it's got this cool locking mechanism, like a collar, that stops you chopping your fingers off. Ooh. And it's quite effective. But I used to use that for like camping stuff, basically. And then I've got the Swiss Army Victorinox Forester. The reason I like this is because it's got a blade and a saw, a really good saw. And I could technically make a spoon with one of them. So, what bike is that in the back? Well, this one, it's a 1980 GS 250. It's the same age as me. So it's a GS 250 TT. So it's a twin cylinder Not very powerful. I think they're about 40 horsepower or something. But I've took so much weight off it, changed all the back end. I made this seat, I re-welded this unit and welded it into the original lugs so it looks factory. New shocks, new rims and spokes on the old original wheels, new tyres, new exhaust. It's been powder coated frame. I left the pillion pegs on so I could always take someone if I wanted to. I originally was going to chop it, but I've made some bits up front like a fork brace. Got some big old handlebars on it. All it needs is a tank connecting to carbs. It's full of fresh oil. Tank connecting to carbs. It wants an AC generator. There's obviously three phases off of Jenny. So one of the phases has snapped and it wants that wiring in and a little bit of wiring doing there. New battery, exhaust welding on a bracket. She's good to go. Yeah, good to go, mate. I'm going to get some stuff like that going, but I'm just doing bits and bobs at the minute because I'm shit. Full tang is a straight knife, yeah. Aiming to do a live Friday evening from the new gaff. Nice. Don't think we're going to have an epic sunset there with shit weather. Next couple of days, yellow warning. Yeah, I've seen that, Sophia. Thanks, Maria. A case pocket knife. Yeah, I'd like to get some more knives. I don't see them very often in Britain. They're dead funny about knives over here. They're dead funny about knives, so we don't see them that often. That's the bowl I'm doing eventually. Unless your son gets hold of it and bends it. You'll like this. So started clearing Dad's buildings out the other day. Found a freshly sharpened 9-inch-ish curved draw knife from a Hudson Bay style 4-pound forged axe head. Fucking hell, mate. Awesome. I hope you're going to keep that and clean it up and make use of it, mate. That sounds like a brilliant tool. I like a strop on a knife. This doesn't. Ha! Cool. You must have lots of hidden treasures in this room. I got tons of shit in here, Sophia. Maria, yeah. All sorts of crap. Steam train, welding helmet, big vice from India, little vice from China. I've got some original DMR trail braid forks. I've got a piece of carbon fibre. This is quite interesting if you're into engineering. This is a nut. Sorry, a bolt. Sorry, a nut. Yeah, this is a nut casting. It's got no thread in it. It's not been threaded yet. It's just the casting of a big bolt. It's good, isn't it? "13-inch knife. He was deemed unsafe for duty." Possibly. That knife you've got is illegal to carry. You want the size down. What, the big one? Yeah, it's a shame with this one because it is just over. It's just over, this one is. Yeah, there's the 3 inches, look. Just over. So I might get away with it if you measured it from the blade. But I still carry it. If you've got a decent reason to be carrying it and it's not it's never in my pocket. It's always in my bag, so. Small. Whoa. What small? I've lost the chat now. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, that's right, sis. Weather's coming in bad over the next 48 hours, but Sophia, yeah, it's cool. New place to start. Yeah, can't wait to see your new place, Sophia. That's going to be cool. Open hole number 8. Yeah, they're amazing for food. Really good for food. Better than most cutting knives for food. New chapter on the page. Yeah, I hope it goes good. Yeah, if you've got a reason, like I've gone on a train to Nottingham into the big city with like all these knives, an axe, and a saw in my bag. And I was obviously going on my way to a spoon carving class because I had a spoon in there and all. So it's the size I wanted, the big size. The price difference isn't even much. Yeah, which one did you get, Beans? You got a new one, didn't you? A new Swiss Army. That sounds like a good shop, BK. That does. It sounds like a great shop to do some deep diving into some antiques. I went to a shop in Sheffield thinking I'd find some stuff. Oh shit. It's just full of fucking old tat. Huntsman. I got an unused Swiss champ, but it's sentimental. Yeah, you want to keep that, man. Beautiful knives. They'll always hold the value as well, really. Not a lot, but they'll hold the value. Swiss Armies will. They're not the best knives, but do you know what I mean? If you turn up with a knife, you're better off than without one, aren't you? Yeah, it sounds like a great shop, that. Gas clothing iron. I like it. No, you can have guns and knives in America. You can open carry in some states, which means you can have a weapon concealed in your trousers, in the back of your belt or whatever. Do you do spoon carving classes in Nottingham then? I've only been to one, and it was only because there was a film being shown at the time, Beans. But it's the only one I've ever been to, and it weren't so much as a class, it was more of an open workshop. So there were people who had never done it before, people who were really good at it, and people like me who kind of, I just turned it with a bit of wood and made a bit of a spoon. Can't remember which one I made now. I think it was this one. I think it was this one that I made from there. That was the one I got out of that class. But I didn't finish it in the class, I finished it here. But still wants finishing. Oh yeah, did you see my spoon display? I saw it earlier, probably. Master electrician. Farm. So use knives constantly. Yeah, you're going to always have one on you, aren't you? I don't use them all the time, but I've got one when I go out of the house. Yo, what's good? Been a while. Tactical Musket, how you doing, brother? You good? Imagine if it was legal here. I know. Snenton. Yeah, Snenton Market, mate. Yeah. There's a guy who's got a workshop like right next to Snenton Market. Yeah. How do you know about that? If you have a carry license, some states don't have a carry license. Knives under 4-inch is illegal. 4-inch. Wow. Gorgeous. Yeah, it's nice, eh? Nice little spoon. That's when I started really getting hold of it. That's what I carry now. My old one must have been the camper. I upgraded due to the saw. Yeah, those saws, the saws on these. It was a bloody good guess, mate. Yeah, right on the marketplace in Snenton. That's why we got the train. These saws are really, really, really good. What I like most about these saws, apart from they're quite aggressive, and the way that it's angled back so that you get that natural saw. What I like about these saws is they're flat-sided. So the teeth are angled in like that. And well, they're not angled in, they're flat on one side and then carved in the center. So they're staggered like that. But it leaves a perfectly flat edge. So if you were to, like, I'm not going to do it, but if you were to carve and saw along something like that, you can get it perfectly flat. It leaves a real nice mark. That's what I like most about those. That's what I like most about these blades. Really good. And they fit in your pocket. I could take that to the woods, saw through a branch. I could possibly split it with that, even though I won't recommend it. And I could make I could make a spoon with just that knife. Some of the best scissors, yeah. Well, they've been doing it for a while, haven't they? At Menards the other day. Yeah, it's super sharp. Super sharp, yeah. I can show you. I'll get around to doing this bowl at some point. I'm not procrastinating, I'm just letting the chat roll. Let's get that out of the way so I don't break it. But this is my little show you how to make a spoon kind of with the directions on it. But yeah, pretty. Oop. This is old dry wood as well. So if this was green wood, it'd be even easier. But yeah, nice and sharp, and it leaves that perfect flat edge. It's really nice for that. It's really cool. And that's what you would do with a spoon, chop into it that way. And you would chop into it that way. Like that. That's how you create the handle, by chopping down and splitting it off there. It's a safety stop cut, stop you hitting the bowl. But yeah, pretty good little blades for what they are. Hello, hello. Oh, Kelly, how are you doing? Not seen you in a while. Well, I've seen you in my comment section, but how you doing, girl? You good? My X-Block's knackered, look. Only had it a year. Oh, Kelly, not bad. What about you? Great little saw. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time, but I mean, if you're out in the woods and you had that on you, you'd be happy, because at least you can, you know. It does take a bit of time. It could be sharper, but they're pretty aggressive. Cutting into your loaf of bread. So good bread, that sounds like good bread, that does. I got it to use in your bedroom, so the dust is under me on my table. Ha, cool. Save up all that dust, scoop it all up, use it. Get on the fire. Just been busy. Awesome. Good to see you all right, Kelly. Get a new one. Chop the major oak. Why have you chosen dry wood? That's just a piece that's hanging around, Kelly. I literally drew it out for myself to show that the way of, I've put a crank in it, look, a little bit of a crank. I've not done the back crank yet. But it was just a little piece of scrap that I was using just to show myself the way to cut with the spoon knife in a bowl. You can't really cut in other directions. You can cut straight across, but it's just the directions for the way you cut a spoon out. That's all it was for me. Just faffing about. Yeah, it's getting dark early. What is it, 6? It's almost dusk. Yeah, I like trying different breads. I quite like a sourdough though. Can't really beat a sourdough. It's proper bread, that's why. Still got my Ayushu Paratrooper jungle knife. And your British Army survival knives. Nice, full tang, yeah. And still good to this day, yeah. Good steel. They had to make sure they lasted, didn't they? So is the spoon. Thanks, Kelly. Appreciate you, duck. Yeah, across the grain when it's wet, and if you want a clean cut, then with the grain. With the grain when it's dry can sometimes be nicer, but across the grain and with the grain. Oh, that's what's going to show as well. I found a different way to sharpen a spoon knife. Check this out. So, what I've been doing recently, or up until this point, is holding the knife like this, and I've been sliding it across a strap which is pretty good, fairly adequate. It's been keeping it nice and sharp. But I watched the video. If you go into my channel and look at my I put a few more of them up actually. If you look at my what they're called, little collections of videos, can't remember what they're called now. In there is a guy who made these, Robin Wood, who designed these blades and makes them. He don't make them himself like a blacksmith, but his company creates these and my axes. Extra hour in bread on Sunday. Whoop! Nathan, how you doing, brother? Dublin, Ireland. How you doing, bruv? You good? Yeah, I saw about the protest last night. Fireworks and all that. Looked quite good fun. You're in your bed most of the time. Well, it's great that you can join in and have a community, baby. BK. Last light time now, Lions. Yeah, I've got my lights on already. Ohio Sigma 67. How you doing? Yeah, you good? I do remember you. So, yeah, the guy who makes these knives, his name's Robin Wood. He says, or he showed this technique, which seems a bit weird at first, but it actually works really good. So what you do is fairly light pressure, so you can feel that bevel angle, and hold the knife upside down like that, so palm up, and you do this, and it gives you a better gradient to get all the way to the tip, rather than feeling like you're too far over here and pushing yourself over. It's more of a natural grip to do that. And once you get it dialed in, it feels really good to use that technique. And he knows, because he fucking made them. So I take his word as gospel anyway. He is pretty much the granddaddy of modern spoon making in Britain. He kind of like started the whole scene back up in the late 90s. So what protests? Oh mate, they've thrown firebombs and all sorts. It was fucking great. Some 10-year-old girl's been assaulted by you know who, and so they just kicked off and burnt the hotel up. Yeah, they will do as well, Nath. Yeah, those Guardia, mate. Those Guardia in Ireland, they need sorting out, bruv. They are sick people. Hooked wood a couple of years. Hello, lovely. Hope you're well. Protests in an area of Dublin called City West. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we do need more protests here. The trouble is, if you're going to start protesting, you don't need protests. You need a full-on organised riot and revolution to follow. Yeah, the Guardia are a disgrace. They're all a disgrace. The Prime Minister of Ireland's been bought out by the EU, mate. He's purposely, it's all written down. Go and find it. It's all written down. He's purposely infiltrating the nation with immigration. There you go, all rhymed, didn't it? Water is very good for the body. That's true, Roberto. Yeah. I usually drink some spring water, but I'm out at the minute, so I might go and top up. But I will be doing, when I get back, this bowl. So I'll leave it for you to have a little look at. Amen, brother. Yeah, sleep, repeat. Yeah, the Guardia are a disgrace, mate. Your Prime Minister's been bought out by the EU, which is basically the Fourth Reich. Look into it. If you don't know, get to know. So yeah, we'll be bowling. That it's not very good, is it? The camera on that. It's not working for me today. Might just be the signal. But yeah, I'll be back. I'm just going to get some water. Have a look at the green on that corner of that bowl there. It's beautiful. Wanted to tell you all that in the new year I'll be creating a new YouTube channel. It will happen a few days after. I'll let you know when it happens. Nice one, Luke. What's it going to be about? Yeah, that's the one, Kelly. The faraway people. Looking forward to seeing your finishing touch on the bowl. Yeah, thanks, Maria. It's coming up. Insane in the grain. Yeah, that's right, Kelly. It's been done on purpose. It's to create what's happening. It's to create unrest. Not be a minute. Right, we're back. Do you know what I say? Do you know what I always say? If your piss smells like espresso, you're not drinking enough water, are you? Oof. Nearly had my eye out then. How we doing, peeps? We're good. You don't want to know what I know? Well, technically I do, BK. It's like the sea peoples 1200 BC all over again. Exactly, Sophia, yeah. Watering down. They want, what's it called? Magnolia race, don't they? Someone offered me the way out of this country, I'd take it. Especially in Eastern Europe. Yeah. I mean, you can get away in this country, but you've got to be clever. That's what I'm trying to get towards right now. Self-sustainability. In due time, I'll tell you about it. Nice one, Luke. Cool. Let us know. Yes, well, that's what they want you to think, Maria. It's a scary world. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't, so. I'm looking at settling in Spain. Travelling in a camper van. Sounds like fun. Yeah, camper van across Europe's a good idea. But there isn't really an escape out of it. Basically, unless the whole population bands together and violently ends the monopoly of the companies and fat cats that run the world, then nothing's going to happen. So either get ready for fucking fighting or sit the fuck down and don't do anything, because there is no in between, I'm afraid. That's what my thoughts are anyway. There's no in between. It's either full on revolution or don't bother. Anyway, I trust that you're all minding your souls. Yeah, we're all good, man. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that, brother. Always an agenda. Don't feed into it. Exactly. The fear is what they run off. So just don't be scared. It's the best thing you can do. It just fucks them off. Positive energies all the time. That's why I do well on YouTube. Not that I'm doing that well, but that's why I do well on YouTube, because I put positive energy out into the world, and that's what comes back. This is why I homestead and live on a 100-acre farm amidst 10 acres of forest debt-free. You got it right, bushcrafter. You got it right. I'm 45 minutes away from Washington, D.C. Very much want to move to a farm in Southern Virginia. Do it, Mike. Do it now while you can, mate. I would say if you got a plan and you want to put it into place, do it now. The next 5 years is going to be shit. So, Spain is full of lucky men from Morocco, I know. But you could always get away by dressing up as a lucky man from Morocco. I agree. Too much diversity can easily ruin the world. Well, this is true. I mean, things are what they are. Do you know what I mean? Africa's Africa. We're not trying to change it. Well, we already own half of it, so it's pointless talking about it, but looks like a camper van then. Yeah, do it, Kelly. Do not watch the BBC. Don't watch telly at all. It's a load of bollocks. This is what YouTube's about. It's about sharing an opinion under the radar. If you make a channel about political deviation and being against the corporations that rule us, you'll fail. If you make a carving channel and talk about it sometimes, you might get away with it. Thick-skinned, common sense, common ground, as well as common knowledge, to the best of your consensus. Yes, Luke, I'm up for that, mate. Commonality, definitely. Yeah, just sell it, Mike. Just do it. Get on, do it. Well, you probably are, so I'm not trying to say you're not, but just, I like to encourage people. Go Poland, fuck Spain. Poland's going to get shut off as well, because it's going to be a singular country in it with only those people in it. They'll just carve it, shut it off. Waiting for inheritance and then I'm off. Yeah, well, that's the way I'm working, Kelly. I can't go, but I'm inheriting this eventually, so it's mine to look after and care for. So this is where I'm going to be self-sustaining. I got escape routes out the back in the countryside. I got from my chair here, I can see the front street, my driveway, and my back gate from this seat here. And I can see everything that goes off. You can't get to my house without coming up the street, so I see everything. The country and the least of them in Europe is Lithuania. Is that right? There's quite a lot of places to hide in Lithuania as well. It's a big country. Yeah, I started using... yeah, it's a good spot. If anyone gets onto my property, I can see them from here. In 3, 1, 2, 3, and if I go through there and look out the front window there, I can see all of it as well. So 100% Starry Night. Yeah. What did you say, Starry? I didn't see what you said. Oh, I've got top chat on again. I'm sorry if I'm missing your messages. I'm really sorry. What? Oh my God, no one said that. What we're doing here? Let's go, people. Bunker in the garden. Good idea. If anyone comes in my house, I'll burn them. Yeah, most people won't get into my house. They won't be very well after they got in. Don't watch GB News. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly. I mean, a lot of things of what I said on GB News is right, but the point of it is not to be right. The point of it is to rile it up. My bunkers and kit all ready to go. Unplug from the Matrix. Yes, mate. It's the only thing that I do that's Matrixy is this live streaming. But that's why I choose to talk about what we talk about and keep it a certain way. Yeah, well, you'd probably be all right, Maria. I'd probably just make you a cup of tea. But yeah, if you come into my house unwanted, you probably won't leave. Including the little scroats who tried to nick my motorcycle. Sharp swords in my bedroom door, not far from the front door. Sword's a pretty good way to go. Best weapon you can make is a broom handle with a knife strapped to end of it. Pretty good weapon. Or just a sharp stick. 96, 94 this weekend. Wow, happy birthday, Mike's mum. Yeah, I hope she's well. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, man. Time and people takes over, doesn't it? Golf club. Fucking hell, Kelly. And a crowbar. So once you've snapped the golf club round someone's head, drop it. Crowbar. Oh, you'll burn him. Yeah, yeah. He probably would, to be fair. No risk, no reward media. Yeah, I've seen that. Freedom Dad, Ninja Knight, Satirical Soldier, and Derek Donimo. Check them out if you're looking for news. Yeah, the best news you can find is what you find in between everything. So that's the story, that's the comments, and somewhere between them will be the truth. Hey, I'm back. When you say don't leave, you mean there a lot of calls. When you say won't leave, you mean there are a lot of cool things there. I probably won't leave here because I've got not a lot of chance of surviving anywhere else, so I'm kind of like hunkered down in here. Might do a bunker in the garden, might be fun. Thanks, Luke, appreciate that, mate. I've heard a couple of those. No risk, no reward. Satirical Soldier, I've heard of that guy as well, yeah. Baseball bat, bedroom cupboard, yeah. Wants to be under your bed. But again, straight away, this is exactly what they want, innit? Got us trapped into like fucking weapons hid around his house and shit. No one's going to break into my house. There's no to nick. If they nick the telly, that's it. There's nothing else worth nicking, apart from all my tools, and they're not worth nicking, so. But that's the point. They've got you tied up in fear, haven't they? Got it from your dad? Nope, you got it from her. She has put up with me. Mum is great. She even convinced cancer to fuck off last year. Good on her, man. Old school people. I like old school people like that. Just don't take fucking no. My friend once gave me an example. So he's got two friends, and both dads contracted a different kind of cancer at a similar time. And one of them was like at home or depressed and fucking sad and hated it and all that business. And the other guy, the other granddad, basically went in hospital and said, get it fucking cut out then, I've got shit to do. And he survived, still alive now. And the other guy who kind of took it a bit bad and started sort of like going downhill, killed him. So I know it sounds stupid, but the healing is in the mind. If you know of a guy called Wim Hof, who was purposely put into the spotlight so that people wouldn't take him seriously, which is it's one of the things they do. Keep it where you would move to confront someone. Yeah. You want to be able to get it from where you're laying, if it's in the bedroom. You want to be able to get hold of it from where you're laid, so you don't have to move. All you have to do is get it, and you're armed. But fear is a weapon that they use, so don't be fearful. Feels like the world's way more divided. Pre-COVID times were just so much better. Yeah, very different. Very different pre-COVID, wasn't it? More people going live. What we're saying. Old policeman's truncheon, axe, long stick, replica samurai sword. Oh, and a monkey keychain. That'll do it, Sophia. Don't mess with you. Also, as well, UK column is really good. And of course, Hugo Talks. Yes, very good. Do you think CBD oil can help cancer? Hemp oil, whether CBD or THC, can definitely help with cancer, yes. Main things to know about cancer. 1936, a German scientist called Dr. Otto Warburg. He won a Nobel Peace. He won lots of Nobel Peace Prize, but in 1936 he won a Nobel Peace Prize for his work with cancer, and his findings were that cancer, all forms of cancer, any cancers, cannot exist in an oxygen-rich, alkaline environment. Yeah? So oxygen-rich, alkaline. So your alkaline diet, people talk about this online all the time. Alkaline diet, lots of oxygen, is the best possible thing to help against cancer because it cannot exist in that environment. So if you're eating ready meals, pizzas, processed meats, all that kind of stuff, which I eat as well, it's an acid diet. So anything in a packet is usually an acidic diet. Anything in a skin or its own packet, like a skin, is alkaline. Whole foods, real foods, best you can get, that kind of thing. But yeah, CBD oil, totally. That's why it's banned. Well, it's not banned, but that's why it's medically controlled. And that's why hemp's banned. Yeah, I got knives, axes, sticks. I mean, they're all tools. They're not weapons. They're tools. But yeah, I've got them all over the place. I had two people trying to sneak into my house. They knew I stay in bed. They were surprised. Our house is 1880. Wow, heavy old door with a turkey bell on it. Nice. So it rings when someone comes in. Yeah, not CBD oil, but THC hemp. Definitely. Hang a cup on your door handle. Yeah. But you don't need to go that far because mainly most people aren't trying to get in. It's your government that you want to be scared of, not people in general. My daughter wouldn't have gotten cancer if that was the case. Well, different types and different strains for different things, which is why I was saying that's why it's heavily controlled substance. Turkey bell, damn. 9/11 was same with anti-terror laws, making all people terrorists until proven innocent. Yeah, lots of shit happened in 9/11 and lots of shit happened in COVID where they changed the rules. And that's the reason why they changed the rules. Hello, Scripture Nest. How you doing? You good? Hope you're well, brother. But it's not CBD oil. It's not that simple. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that story. I am, but it's going to get more and more prolific. Younger and younger people will be being lost to it. Lost your dad to lung cancer, yeah. It's an horrific disease. There's no need for better food, better environment, better state of mind would all help. Simple as that. High oxygen, oxygen-rich, alkaline environment. It cannot exist. That's the thing to remember. And that was 1936, so that's coming up for like 90 years ago. That was discovered. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about this as well, all you people who've lost people. It's terrible. Heck, people can't even make it up my half-mile driveway without a dog's going ballistic. No, definitely not bushcrafter. I think you're pretty safe up there. What you doing? Hey, June, how you doing? Sorry, we're just having a mad chat about the world and everything. Live protests from London. Check out Subject Access as well. Resistance GB, yeah, I've watched them before. Good independent journalists. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them if you look. Take care, Kelly. I appreciate you. I hope the chat didn't go the wrong way or whatever, but I hope you're all good. She natural, exactly. I'm also one of the opinions out there. Remember, no one knows they are here, and we have pew-pews and tractors to dig holes with. Exactly. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Sophia. Always good to know. Pig farmers as well. No need for a hole then. Exactly. Well, if it comes to the point, there were no need for digging holes. Just drop people and take the shit. Liking the look of the boat bowl. Yeah. I'm just about to finish it off. I've been finishing it for about 3 hours. Wild pigs in the woods. They'll do the trick. I think it takes, what is it? 6 pigs, 24 hours to eat a human. Bones and all, just not the teeth. She worked at a smoke shop for a couple of years. She had urinary cancer. Her girlfriend has breast cancer, lung cancer, thyroid cancer, and autoimmune. Wow, that's heavy. Only eat natural and hot Mexican food. It depends what is in their body as well, though. It's not as simple as you can't catch it. It depends what's in your body cells and shit as well. It just breaks you in ways you can't explain. Yes, Starry. It's all part of the rich tapestry of life, though, isn't it? We need more pigs. Eat more pork, I know. But then again, if you fed those people to it, would you want to eat it? Right. Anyway, let's do some more of this. What I want is a line around here, so that it's a guide to how deep I want to go with the gouge. Yeah, interesting conversation though, people. Don't think I'm not interested. I just got to do this, haven't I? That might work. Chinese people, yeah. Why is that? High sodium diet. They have a lot of natural sodium from eating soy. And sodium is something you need and is required to absorb water into your cells. Apparently so. Dormant in everyone. The other white meat. Yeah, beans, good for you. Pulses and grains. Mung beans. Microgreens like cress and mustard. Always good. Sprouts. Sprouts are really good for you. Anything that's live growing is good to eat. Might taste even better, mate. You never know, mate. Natural wild pigs eat anything. Ruthless. Yeah. I'd like to feed them. I'd like to keep pigs in an orchard and feed them. Let them eat apples and stuff. And then taste the meat. I bet it's lovely. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Starry Night. I'm glad you feel that way. It's good. Soy has its own issues, yes, when processed badly. Soybeans gives you tits. Butterbeans are nice. Yeah, they are. They're big uns, yeah. Peas, beans, anything like that. Haricot, baked beans. Baked beans used to be healthy. Did you know this? Baked beans used to be healthy in the 50s into the 60s, and now it's just full of sugar and shit. But this is what we're talking about, processed foods. Just eat raw apples, raw veg, whatever. Best thing to do. But you can't really avoid it, so it's just ridiculous because we're all stuck in the system, aren't we? Heading off now. Cheers, Luke. Appreciate you, brother. New train video on my YouTube later tonight. Did you see the train video of mine yet, Luke? I was going to tag people in it, but I didn't have room. I was going to tag you, a monkey, in it. But yeah, go check out my little short. Might eat some. Start an OnlyFans. What, some soybeans and get some tits? It's not the soybeans raw. I think it's the soy once it's been made into, what do they call it? It's that white that white like curd stuff. Agree, their diet can cure cancer. My brother-in-law had stage 2 throat cancer. He's cured by a natural doctor. They flew into Madison from Alaska to see that doctor. There you go. I'm off to buy soya beans. Go for it, Maria. Whoa, hold on. Yo, Mike, how you doing, brother? Mind yourself as well, Luke. Appreciate you, sir. Catch you on the flip, bro. OnlyFans, beans and butts. I want an orchid. Do you, Mike? Have you ever kept one before? Where I live, we don't even take keys out of vehicles or locked doors. Our country seat has a booming population. 400. Wow. Good place to live, man. Small communities. I'm definitely an anarchist. I'm against big government. Big time. I think small communities are the way forward. Whether that's through organisation or funding. It's definitely the way to do it. Orchard. Sorry, Mike. You said orchard, not orchid. Yo, June. Mike, my daughter, they only eat black beans. Wow. Yeah, those they're the ones they use for refried beans. Cheap crap ones covered in Bill Gates nano coating. Yeah, I've been out foraging a bit actually this autumn. It's coming to a close now, but I found so many apple trees. I must have found 20 different apple trees. Just apples just growing all over the floor. Middle of Sheffield, across the road, middle of the woods, along the train tracks. You saw mine. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate it, mate. Fava beans can cause issue as well. Really? They have to be processed. Northern Train. Yeah, it's that's at Alfreton. That is beans. Did you have a look? Bean curd in the fridge. What's it called? That stuff what you fry. You buy it in they buy it in blocks, like white blocks of jelly. You cut it and fry it. Not good enough, but first I need to make a few million carving bowls, so get on, let's learn. Okay. Fruit any good? Yeah, it's amazing, loads of them. I tried an apple, I've tried 3 apples. Well, I've tried about 15, 20 apples. But I've tried 3 apples this year. One tasted like sherbet lemons, really did. The other one tasted like rhubarb and custard. And the other one was just beautifully sweet and juicy. Oh, it's so good. Lots of conkers. Yeah, I've got some tofu. That's it. Lots of conkers. Yeah, I've got quite a few of mine. I've got a sweet chestnut tree at the bottom of the road. So I just pick them up when I walk past. I'm yet to string one up and have a go, though. 77% of leaves left on the trees. Fuck knows how they work that out. It's network rail. Well, I suppose they just probably take a bit of a photo and work it out, I suppose. But sherbet lemons, yeah, fucking amazing. That's from the ancient orchard at Newstead. It's fucking 100-year-old. Well, nearly 100-year-old tree that is. Amazing apples, every one. I picked 4 or 5 apples. One was one was a cooker, so it's sour. All the others were just beautiful, and they're all different. Absolutely amazing. Well, I've got some like tofu, but it's like a sheet of canvas. Tick God, it looks weird. A bandage, not edible. Ooh, what's that for then? I like the idea of some apples baked into a pie or a cobbler. Oof, yeah, Mike. Newstead. Yeah, if you ever come up, kind of what I've wandered to Newstead. Some poor sap has the job of counting leaves, I know. Yeah, tofu, that's what I was saying. When it's processed like that, that can. But the beans aren't too bad. Sherbet lemons are my favourite boiled sweets. Oh, they're good, aren't they? Yeah. Rhubarb and custard's probably mine. Oh, it don't look edible. Right. So yeah, what I've done, if you can see, I might have to do bowl cam. How's that? We're still plugged in as well, so a bit restrictive. Not too wobbly. We're all good. We're all right on that. So what I've done, sorry about the shadows, is I've drawn a line around there. Because you can't quite see these properly yet. But I want to scallop this edge like that. Yeah, pear drops. Bowl cam. All right, you wee Ned. What's up? Patrick, how you doing, brother? You good? How's your day been, man? That's the car. Yep, you got a car back, all right. Load of old scallops. It's lighting up. Yeah, it's looking quite good, isn't it? I don't know about the sheen off the fucking lights and all that, but so I've already sharpened this little twinkle toe. I already did that earlier, showing BK how to sharpen, and I'm gonna have a go. Pear drops and cough candies. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, I do like stuff like that. I shouldn't really, but I do. There we go. Let's have a Gandhi's. How's Wes getting on with his spoon anyway? It was looking pretty damn good. Carl went back to work for a few hours. Nice. Is it nice, nice decent weather up there, mate? So what I'm doing is I'm literally trying. You can't really get any closer on this, can you? I'm literally trying to just scoop these out a little at a time and see how it comes out. This is why I wanted it sharp, so I could just knock that edge off like that. But it might not go very well here. But I can always clean them up a bit. I'm going to end up knocking the edge at some point. So hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Don't know if it's going to work how I intended it to, but here we are, trying it live for all to see the fuck ups. What's hardest is doing this on a fucking camera, because I could quite happily be doing it in a different way. Obviously everything hits the camera while I'm doing it as well. Sorry if you can't really see what I'm doing right now. But yeah, it'd be a lot easier if it was held down somewhere in a vice or something. So maybe I should try that. Black walnut trees, pecans, hickory nuts, nice. Elderberries, wild plums, pawpaws, nice. Yeah, best thing to eat, man. Just eat all that. It is getting a bit cold, isn't it? What are we in here? 15.3, 78% humidity. Yeah, fungi. I've been getting into that recently. I've got a book coming tomorrow. Matthew, how you doing, brother? You good? Welcome in, sir. Wild blackberries and yeah, I got a load of blackberries this year. I know someone who goes out for roadkill, cooks and eats it. Yeah, it'll work. Schmeat, he ruins it. I know. Let's see if we can get it in a vice, because it's not the easiest thing to do on camera whilst not fucking the bowl up. So we'll have some vice cam going on. You just give me a minute. Move that off of there. I'm not going to put it in there, don't worry. And put it in that cloth. It will squash it a little bit, but I'm pretty confident. No, that's too much, I can hear it. Was it that? Yeah, that sounds like it's cracking already. Maybe not the best thing to hold it in, is it? Because it's an odd shape as well. Fucking bag of shit. Yeah, there's no way, is there? You need a cameraman. There's no way to do it properly. You need a cameraman to just hold the camera. But if I tighten that anymore, I can hear it. I can hear it cracking the fibres. The issue is that it's a round oval shape, and so there's not two flat sides to get hold of it. But the more I crank it up, I can hear it cracking. So this may or may not work. It's not very stable, you see. We'll have a look. That's how it goes. There's shit everywhere. There we go. Vice cam. See, I'm not too worried at the moment about these edges that are cracking. I've purposely left that edge thick so I can just scoop it all off with a knife afterwards. But yeah. So what I need is something underneath it. To support it from underneath. So if I put that there and then loosen it a bit and then settle it right down on top. There we go. Now I shouldn't have it rocking so much. Obviously it's going to though. So, but this is the first time I've really done this, so. What I really need is a slightly tighter scooped gouge. Doesn't actually look like I'm doing a lot, but I am. As you can see, I'm only taking off the smallest little bits of wood. Bit of a grain change just here as well. Quite a high level of detail just on a very edge like that, especially through this end grain. But the effect, hopefully, on the other end of it will be greater than the sum of its parts, if you get my drift. I'm not watching the chat either, so sorry guys. There she blows. Yeah, it's not going to be going as I thought it would. A lot of it is. A lot of it's looking really good. It's just some of them don't want to break sharp. Yeah, that's all right, Mike. Cheers, mate. What was that message? What did it say, Maria? Carpenter vise with flat jaws. Put this product on the jaws called Crubbler to keep from marring projects. It's awesome. Rubber and cork composite. It's quite grippy. Thanks. Yeah, but I need to get something like that. You need it a stump. Yeah, put it on a stump. It's all right, Maria. Don't worry about it. Getting to where you want, bro. Not really. Some of it is. I don't know if you can see, because this camera is just being shit today. I don't know why. But I don't know if you can see the sort of scalloped edge along there. They're looking quite good, and then some of it's not looking good at all. This bit, it's looking terrible, in fact. Yeah, you've just dunked it right in the centre. Yeah, it's the sort of thing that I was like testing, regardless of whether I'm doing it on YouTube or not. Yeah, it's all right, Maria. Don't worry about it too much. Worry about me. Yo, Alex, how you doing? What about this trip? What we're saying about a trip, Alex? Yeah, that edge is this is the edge with the knot in it, and it's blown out. Oh my god. Yeah, it's blown out on the edges a little bit. But some of it looks beautiful, so it's a kind of bastard because you can get rid of that. No big deal. I've just fucked the bottom of the bowl though. But this is what you get for doing stuff on a live where you can't concentrate on what's happening. And you can't get the right angle because of the camera, etc. Either way, yeah, it's not. It's wanting to. Everything in this workshop is against me, basically. The light's behind there, and I actually need the light this way. So it's all fun and games in here. It's just the way that the grain crumbles, much like the proverbial cookie. It's almost irritating that you can't just do it a simpler way, but it appears that you can't. Try to do it like this, but it might work a bit better. Obviously, the more you cut off, obviously as well, it's now dry. And if this was wet wood, it would have cut through a lot simpler when I had the idea, basically. That camera's not showing you anything, is it? It's such a shit camera stand. It's actually really good, but it's not. Like, why is it focusing there? Focus over there, look. There. There we go. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, don't worry about it, Maria. It's all good. Matthew's yeah, it's alright, mate. That's the way it is, isn't it? Yeah, as soon as you zoom in though, the quality disappears, doesn't it? It's a shame, but YouTube doesn't use my camera very well. I think I need really a different gouge and a whole new workshop. But you got to piss with the cock you've got. Is that right? You see that? See what I'm doing on that corner? It's working quite nice there. No, you won't be able to see that. Obviously everyone knows this camera fucking winds me right up. Because that is where I want my tool to be. So, don't know if it'll work, but fuck off. Why would it not focus all there already? It's just ending up one big blob, not scalloped. Oh my fucking word. But hey ho, live streaming for you. Obviously it'd be nice if everything just went well, but that's fairly unrealistic in itself, isn't it? So, but yeah, simple idea. Just badly executed. By me. Yeah, it's just smoothing it out. You can't really make them deeper. It's very strange. You can make one cut, but you can't make it a bigger cut. So it's just going to have to be what it is for the minute. But yeah, the idea was to take these out further. Yeah, this camera thing basically just wakes up every day and just chooses violence because it's shit. At least it's going to be uniquely shit, you know? There'll be no shit like it. Obviously, I'm getting very, very close to this edge as well. I'm quite conscious of that. So I would say that the The scalloping hasn't worked on this bit. I don't know how it can't really. It's just the grain of the wood, obviously, causing the issues. Send you a boom microphone stand. Put the angle. Yeah, you want it floating in the air, don't you? It's just something that I don't really give a fuck about. I just want to like have a camera, but it kind of gets annoying, doesn't it? No, you're all right, Maria. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it does. Your train journey. Oh, it was great, Alex. I didn't go far. Only 40 minutes to Sheffield. Yeah, it was a great journey, Alex. I loved it. Did you see my little short I made? Hope you like it, mate. The board under the bowl and on the vice screw can help support. Yeah, I've got a piece of wood under there, look. Good. Got a piece of wood underneath it, so it's sat onto a piece of wood. But everything around it is round, isn't it? So it's only being pinched in the very centre as well, so it's kind of a little bit unstable, and I don't want to crank the vice up because I can hear it cracking. So just got to shit with the cock you got. It's weird because one side's worked really nice and the other side hasn't, so very odd. It is annoying that it moves in the vice though. Like my little bit of pressure on that wood completely overcompensates any other kind of energy we've got. So it's overriding the wood, it's overriding the grip of the vice. Just that tiniest little bit of pressure is overriding all that. But what happens is once you get one too close to the other scallop, they just become one big scallop, so you lose that definition in the edge, which is shit, but we're all good. This is completely fucked, so that's always fun. I'm going with the grain as well. I don't understand. Come on, did you not know we were live on YouTube? Sort you sent out. It's only a subtle thing anyway. It didn't need to be like fucking ground in with stone, did it? Just a little cut on each one. Yeah, it's not having the desired effect, really. And I've chunked a massive spunk out of that bowl there. So I'll work on that bit now with my hook knife. Hopefully be able to see what I'm getting at, which is in the hair. Can you see that? Yeah, just thinning that corner out a little bit. Just twisting the knife in the wood. And there's a little gouge mark in there, which I think is gone now. You can see how close to this tool I'm having to work. But everything's within 10 mil of everything else, isn't it? So you can't see shit. Excellent. Can't get you any further round, can I? See there? This is the point of a sharp tool as well. See what I mean? It's just always within that 2 fucking millimeters that you need to like turn your fucking actual tool and do the job. Can't you just be over there? It's literally, that's how close the tool is to the... But everyone knows I get frustrated with my camera, so it's not the bit I'm interested in. It's more like trying to show you guys what I'm doing. So yeah, there's a big gouge mark in there. It's no longer there anymore, so we're good. Anyway, back to the comments, see what you guys are up to. Nice, Mike. Whoa! A board under the bowl, yeah. Thank you for your reassurance, I was worried. No, don't worry about it. Matthew's just being overzealous with his blue powers. Overhead swiveling camp on one workbank, just horizontal or vertical. A lot made to mount on a pew-pew. Oh, nice. That sounds cool, bushcrafter. Ayush, what about making a boom mic arm from wood? Yeah, I'm busy making a bowl at the minute, though. I will do it at some point. Yeah, a bit of rubber roofing. Well, it'd probably be pretty sturdy if you got the bolts in it right and a couple of springs, Ayush, yeah. You got a big fucking mouth, boy. There you go, look. That's what I'm talking about when you got spanners, look. You got spanners telling people to take fucking things away, and then you got a cunt like paper brute coming in here. You got fucking 6 people being spanners, but they hadn't noticed that someone said I've got a big fucking mouth, boy. Hello, little spoon. It's easier to carve in the vice. It is a bit. No, it's alright, mate. Howdy. Around fire lines. Yeah, this could be possible. It's quite amazing to see what started from a log. It was my way to respect you asked you because I knew you wanted to harm nobody like that. No, you're all good. No worries, Matthew. No, you're alright, mate. Don't worry about it. That's why there's 10 of you in it, so someone can catch it. But obviously everyone missed the one cunt who was in here for no good reason, clearly. So, yeah, we've kind of just wrecked that edge. And the scalloping is not going as I planned. What it was is when I first started doing the... Look at that wash art from that light. It's wank, isn't it? Or is it just the... Yeah, it's not too bad. Could have a little bit of focus though, couldn't we? Fucking £1,000 camera. Now you're alright, Ayush. There was just someone in the chat about 5 minutes ago. It was clearly just a dickhead troll. So I've removed him. It's all good. But don't worry about it. I'm not getting at anyone in particular. I'm just saying, like, it's funny, eh? But it's difficult, I know. By the time you've like wrote a comment, it's fucking irrelevant half the time, isn't it? So it isn't the best platform, is it really? It's like I've stabbed that with the knife. But yeah, I'm not getting at anyone in particular, just saying. Not that it matters, you can leave comments in, it makes no difference whatsoever to the chat. It's just what people perceive, isn't it? You can leave comments in all day long, it don't do anything. But yeah, it's getting very dry wood as well now, so it's a different beast to when I first started doing it. I had a little deep ding in there, probably from the knife tip at some point. So just trying to dig that out. Not trying to be too particular really, I'm just trying to get it nice and smooth. But yeah, no big deal, well sorted. It just annoys me that they even exist. And I was just wondering if I could even just use a knife to make these scallops, if I do it the right way. That works quite well. Then you've got to go back the other way. Well, it was when I first started creating the bowl and I was doing this, it left a scalloped edge on there and I was like, that's fucking cool, I like that, and use it. But obviously it's not that simple, it's dried a lot now, so. But yeah, we're all good, sorted. Yeah, let's have a little reassess, shall we? Let's have a reassessment at the vice. Because it didn't quite go as I thought it was going to do. It's never going to, is it? But we'll be back onto normal camera mode. How's that looking? He's basically saying we're a bunch of tools. Well, yeah, you've all got the power. I'm not that bothered. I could type it here. Yeah, I kind of want more of a shallow. But the effect that it left when I first did it was fucking awesome. And I thought, cool, I'll finish this edge off and then I'll put that back on. But not that simple. What it's done here is nothing short of fucking awful. We'll see. Oh, filthy fingers as well. Can you re-wet? No, you can't re-wet wood, but you can keep it wet. So if it is green, then you can keep it. No, that's my account. It's just, I can't type on there, but I can type on a computer. If you've got a PC set up with your chat on it, you can type whatever you like into it. How much time? Probably about an hour, Matt. Pretty much. Over a few days. I took some of it down and let it dry a bit more, and then I took it right down on the bottom. But I still need to take some of this area out as well on the bottom, rather than inside there. That's pretty much flat and good, but it's thicker at one end. Yeah, file. Yeah, just to define them in. But I've already, because I don't know if you can see that in the light. Come on, YouTube, wake up. You see that in the light? Fucking hell, come on, man. Can't get a better setup. Yeah, you can watch your own live stream on your own PC, yeah. So what I'm trying to show you without the aid of light is this section over here. There's a line of grain. I don't know if you can see that. Just here, look. There's a line of grain. And because of that, the grain is all wavy and it's all just chipped. Whereas, I mean, you get that idea, don't you, from what I'm showing you on this side. The scalloping looks quite good. It's just not that easy to get it all the way around. It's a boat. Yes, Matthew. You all right, BK? Yeah, that's what I did. I had this, I filled it back in with the shavings and left it on the bench, just covered in shavings. Just slowly dry it out. But yeah, anything like that, it looks great in the grain. You know, it looks great in the wood. But it's always going to cause you a little bit of fuck about. Yeah, I can use sandpaper, but I'm not going to. Yeah, a wee bit of tear out. Which is, you know, on the other side, you can see that idea is pretty solid. It's worked nicely. And you can kind of, I think, if I can focus properly. You'd think these lights would help, wouldn't you? They just wash everything out. You can see how it's worked nicely on this side, but not so much on that side because of that grain that's in there. Yeah, you can jump in your own live a few different ways, yeah. Also, this bit of the grain, really nice. This bit torn out. So it's all to do with those growth rings. They're the growth rings, aren't they? So this is the winter growth. You see this lighter, darker, more fibrous. No, you can't see. Why can't you see? Come on. Come on. What's going on with this camera, man? Come on. What is this? 800 quid's worth of can't fucking do it. Just trying to show the grain on that wood. Right. Thanks, yeah. So without the light, it's better. But you see these? So this dark, that's winter. And the light in between is summer growth. And the dark is winter, summer, winter, summer, winter, summer. On all wood, that's the same. The dark, thin lines are winter, where it's dormant. And the lighter, good growth is the summer. Cool grain though, isn't it? When the camera actually fucking picks it up. Yeah, so you can like log in with an iPad or something, Rob, and turn your camera the other way, because most phones have got a good camera on this side and a shit one on the other side. Monkey, how you doing, bro? Did you see my train short yet? Yeah, I've got a Shinto rasp, Matthew. I had it out earlier. I was showing the others. Cheers, Jay. Yeah, I've got a Shinto rasp. It's the last tool I bought. I bought it about a week ago. So I've been trying it out on some walking sticks, which I'm going to be doing some more of. So, cheers, monkey. Americano. Yeah, I'm just deciding what to do with it now, because somehow on this side that looks pretty good. On the other side, not so good. And I'd like to carve it rather than file it or sand it. I'd rather it just be sat in there carved, but it's not that simple, it seems. But yeah, the tear out on this side is fucking awful. It will take a fair bit of unfucking. You love your Shinto rasp? Yeah, they work nice, don't they? They work so nice. Good bit of kit, Matthew. Definitely for the 20 quid or whatever they are. It's a great bit of kit. Yeah, I'm just thinking how to go about it now, because everything else is pretty much good. Apart from a few, there's one little nick in the corner there. Yeah. I might just try it by hand without trying to show you lot on the camera, because it can be a bit shit to try and do that. The old chest vice. It's hard to get a clean cut because it's hardened wood now. Yeah, there's a knot as well. Thanks for the encouragement though, people. I appreciate it. I'm not too bothered about it. It's just a piece of wood. But this is the pressures that someone was going to buy it off me, or wanted to use it. Made it a little bit more pressure, obviously, which is why I said I'll sort it out when it's done, because it might not get done. And everything's getting very dry and slippery now, so I don't quite know where to go with it, to be honest. I'll take that corner off of there. This is what I was going to do with all the little chips on the very edge. I'm just going to take them out like that. That's why they weren't bothering me too much. Obviously, tongue out for maximum concentration. I'm just scalloping these with the knife and seeing if that tidies them up a little bit. It's working alright to a point. There's such a variation in grain. I might just have to put it up as a good idea with a little bit of a shitty, difficult to do kind of vibe. Which is why I didn't want to do it with a knife. And I thought, oh, this curvy tool with a perfect circumference on it, that might be good at doing that. It's just not that simple with wood, natural wood, isn't it? It'll always fight you if it can. The best way to get away around that is to try not to fight it back. Great idea, just probably not that simple. A bit above my station, maybe. Above my pay grade at the minute. But might be able to save it. I've not given up yet, obviously. Just trying to figure out how to get away with it. Yeah, I'm in here. You didn't notice? The cat's fucking retarded. Just walked in and looked at me like, I didn't know you were in here. That what I am. Yeah, certain bits of it just aren't having it. Some of them, look, can just flick them out. They work perfect. Just the way the grain is, I guess. What happens is they just all melt into each other and it looks wank. So ash wood tends to get like a waxy section, which is that summer grain that I was talking about, where it's fast growing, and then it gets a fibrous section, which is the opposite. It's part of that winter grain. But that's why I didn't want to do it with a knife, and I thought I could just go. Yeah, I could do it with a file, couldn't I? Cheers, Rob, appreciate it. Oh, what's up? Yeah, that's right, Matthew, yeah. Thanks, American. Cheers, monkey. Do it, mate, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's just two personalities that have clashed together there, guys, so. Yeah, you can steam wood quite a lot. I don't think it's pervy, to be honest, BK. I think it's a possible overreaction on one side or another. Yeah, I mean, saying the word penis is not necessarily pervy on itself, is it? He was only mentioning it, so. All right, Sophia. I don't care for either of that shit. Wow, that's awesome, Bushcrafter. That's going to be good. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue, baby kisses. I understand you might be in a vulnerable position, but I don't think anyone in here is going to be causing you any issues. It's always the fucking mods, isn't it? Always the fucking mods. Rob, don't worry about it, mate. I'm not bothered either way. Yeah, I could use something like that. I might try. Yeah, exactly, Sophia. I mean, it's only sharing something. But yeah, it's not a perverted, is it? I mean, I've just been swearing, calling people cunts and all sorts, so. Yeah, so you obviously have, you clearly have a trigger point or a trigger sort of thing with that kind of thing, BK. So you got to wear a little bit of yourself. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't think you should. You don't need a wrench, baby kisses. No, but also I don't really need people talking shit in my fucking chat. It's the hardest thing as a YouTuber to sort out other people's bullshit when what I'm actually doing is trying to work out this wood and how to carve the bowl. I don't really give a fuck. A 6-year-old should be safe. What are we talking about now, baby? Yeah, thanks, Green Hood Smoke. Yeah, it's always got its challenges. Why are you so happy today? Hello, my friend. Hello from Russia. Are you working again? Yes, it's lagging, is it? Shalom. Yeah, no, I'm glad that you carved it, mate. Obviously, it's a bit of a funny whatever, but it's just a bit of a carving thing, isn't it? So, Irina, hello. But yeah, the worst thing ever for someone who's trying to do something, especially when it's not quite going to plan, the worst thing ever is having to stop and sort out the fucking adults in the chat. It's simply a ball ache. But yeah, talk amongst yourselves, whatever. But obviously, you know, both sides have got to understand and wear it a little bit. If you have an issue with people saying things like that, BK, then you know that's something you've got to acknowledge. And if Rob was talking about something that I don't think he shouldn't have been talking about, but could possibly trigger other people, then he has to be aware of that as well. But in general, don't really matter, does it? It's not making my bowl go any better, is it? So, but yeah, just be cautious of getting your back up in the chat because it's the one thing that I'll just fuck it off for. I have to try and keep my cool on here. So, you know, try and keep you cool in the chat as well, yeah? Yeah, good way to fucking ruin a bowl anyway, isn't it? Wrong question, but can I nail leather strop to wood? Should glue it really. Or yeah, brass tacks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause a ruckus. You alright? But you did anyway. I don't give a fuck. Whoa, lots of Russian going on. Yeah, contact glue's good. You've never seen them carving stamps where you drill holes and use pegs or rope run through as a clamp? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen little bits like that. You can use wedges and stuff as well, but obviously it's just a wildly fucking mad shape. Obviously there's only one small contact area, as you can see. There's a very small contact area. And obviously the more that I push on that, the more the vice you could hear it cracking. N written in English. Yeah, I mean you can speak in Russian, but tell us what you're saying now, Rana. What is it? What is it that you're saying? I'm glad we've got someone here to interpret and stuff. So yeah, there's the one thing you came up with. You know, maybe that says quite a lot about Rob, but that's what he did. So yeah. Yeah, but doing that knife work as well has just made a pretty major fucking hash of it, to be honest. Got a little dink in there as well from the knife. So try and get rid of that. Yeah, it's always the fucking mods as well. But yeah, don't worry, I don't think there's any need for the sort of worry about perversion or anyone following your account that you wouldn't want to. Everyone in my chat who's got a blue spanner, I would vouch for them, including yourself, BK. So just take it with a pinch of salt maybe and move on, because it's the last thing I'm fucking worried about right now. I'm about to fuck about 8 hours of work into a hole, so not sure where to go with it. We just said which city each other. Oh, cool. That's not right. See, I know that you got that sense of humour, Rob, so it's all good, mate. But yeah, doesn't seem to want to do the nice little... It's not consistent. You can't get a consistent mark out of the tool. It needs to be executed slightly differently. It was a good cock, Rob. It was a good cock, mate. So it's a very odd angle to come at. Not sure what to do with that. It's a bit wank. Yeah, that's right, Matthew. You got it. Yo, Stephen, how you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, Matthew's got some good tips and ideas. He knows what he's talking about. At least you are not the ultimate cock. Prime Minister's not even a cock, is he? He's a fucking... Lets his wife fucking peg him. Why does my spell check keep putting E every time I type bowl? I don't know, Mike. Oh, it says bowel. Need to carve a bowl to hold the bowl. Yeah. Sophia, hi all in chat. Thanks, J-Mac. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's possible. You could stick it probably with... I mean, you want it to stay there, don't you? So contact is good, but bit of super glue can always be broken off, doesn't it? Yeah, you end up with a massive cock instead. Matthew, are you French? I think French Canadian, Alex. Yeah. I think calling him a cock is an insult to men's genitalia. It's that kind of thing, Steve. I've had many suggestions on what it could be or what it would do. I'm just currently fucking it right up, so enjoy this. One side is beautiful straight grain and has worked a lot nicer. The edges haven't worked at all almost. The different angles for a start and the slightly different thickness. But do you eat chips, mate? No. They're poisonous. Thank you, my friend from Russia. I appreciate it. Big respect to you as well, sir. All good, always. So, thank you, mate. No, you're all good, man. Maybe I should take it back. You're alright, Sophia. It's always meant in jest as well. Scripture's got it. I'm just currently fucking it up, bro. Do you ever use your bowls for chips? I might just do that, mate, yeah. Everyone eats chips. I'm from the province of Quebec in Canada, yes. Hey, if it ain't at least a little fucked, well, you ain't doing it right. Exactly. Okay, so I'm getting off, mate, before you end up banning me. No, you're right, mate. I'm not going to ban you. I don't give a fuck, quite honestly. Beeswax it. It's going to get some linseed oil. Ciabatta or croissante. Yeah. It was. I'm just currently fucking the edge of it up. That's the problem. One side is a little nicer to look at than the other. It's got a nicer curve to it. Obviously, because this grain is thicker and different on this side completely to this side. I'm just unsure whether to just scoop the fucking lot off and start again. Thin out those edges a little bit or what. Not sure where to go with it, to be honest. It's a bit fucking wank, innit? Fucking rubbish. It's not what I was intending to do with the entire piece, to be honest. And it's only a little fucking stoned idea, and I thought, it don't work well. But not always the case, is it? And it is only a shitty little bowl. I'm not actually that bothered about it. It was a hunk of wood, technically, to try out some toolage on. So I'm not that bothered about this bowl in the slightest, whether it works out or not. I don't want to spend too many hours on it. Nature, yeah, nature's that way, isn't it? Boiled linseed oil. Now I use raw on this, Matthew, but that's the correct. Yeah, Alex is in France, near Le Mans. But yeah, boiled linseed oil for handles, raw linseed oil for treating wood. Yeah, it's sarcastic, Ayush. It is, but it's not asymmetrical. No, you're alright, Rob. Don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, Rob. I'm not bothered. Hopefully you're not. Just don't worry about it too much. That bowl is the bowl. It is the bowl. I'm currently just fucking it up though, Smoke. So I'm thinking on these edges, what I'm going to do, thinking on my feet, because it is just a hunk of firewood. I'm just literally going to make that a cut. I'm just going to cut it in. I'm going to scoop it all off so it's nice and smooth again on that edge, on the corners. Executive decision made, at least for the end bits. The only annoying thing about making a bowl, it's not annoying, but it does get a bit tedious, is that the shavings always end up in the bowl and you can't see what you're doing. Appreciate the rub though, mate. Don't worry about it. I'm not bothered. I'll come and cause some shit in your chat. How about that? Make you feel better. So I just opened up them ends, I think. You know I'm not that bothered, mate. Similarly with baby kisses, I'm not that bothered. I just appreciate that you know that bothered you. So, but yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, there was a time 3 or 4 months ago where I'd fucking sorted that out, but I'm trying to get my zen back, man. So yeah. Fuck that off. Do it this way. So just change that ending basically. That's what we do. Oh, we're doing smoke. Stick around. What's that? Don't need to go, DT. Stick around. Yeah, you're all good, man. Yeah, raw linseed oil is food safe, Steve. And boiled linseed oil is not food safe. I don't know if it's poisonous, but it's not food safe. Hemp oil, walnut oil, quite a few different natural oils that can be used. So all I've done is taken this rough edge that I've already created. You're very upset? What's up, mate? I've taken that rough edge like that and I've just smoothed it around with the knife. Look, it's easier, just get rid of it. You can't see anything because this fucking camera's like basically like playing fucking Minecraft or something. It's fucking dog shit sometimes, this camera really is. Yeah, I think it's a bit of an overreaction, to be honest, Rob. Not you. There's no need for it, really. Personal beliefs being put aside for the fact that it's my live stream, and there's a lot of different types of people in the world, and they all think differently, don't they? So there's no real need for it, to be honest. But I think the person seems to understand that and has quietened down a little bit, so maybe we're all good, mate. That's all I'm thinking. I don't want to cause any further aggravation. But I hope you're alright, Rob. And you take it for what it is, a bit of pinch of salt, mate. We all know you're not like that. We know that's the case. So I know that's not the case, mate, so we're all good. I don't have that kind of issues. Got tissues for my issues. Hopefully me talking in a calm and pleasant voice about it whilst also doing this is encouraging and helping for that not to feel so bothersome for you, mate. Rendering today's video, nice. Black walnut oil, yeah, beeswax mixture, food safe and great for any wood or leather. Only concern is people with nut allergies, although the walnut oil. Yeah, if you put it into, if you put walnut oil into the sun, you'll get that shellac effect quite readily. called polymerization. Damn, so thin. Yo, Wes, how you doing, man? How's the spoon come along, brother? Yeah, black walnut oil. Oh, fucking all, they all just come at once. Cheers, smoke, for your Zen. Thanks, Wes. Yeah, he's into some really cool stuff, Ayush. If you want to get into like crafting and creation, then all these people in here are the people to know about. Go follow them all. Wes does it. Mike's making stuff. Smoke Sharp. Steve. Sophia does some great stuff as well. Crafting. Natural balm, he showed me the day. Used on my dining table. I wonder what was in that. Probably beeswax and something. Mainly cut opal. Doing the resin as well, yeah. What's up, Matthew? Do you not understand, Wes, does it? He'll get back to you in a minute. Don't worry about it. Never attribute to malice what can be attributed to someone just didn't see you. Troll shit. Hey, Wes. Bushcraft, what part of TN are you? I grew up around Franklin. Yo, Cud Map. Thank you, Matthew. Me too. Hey, Mike. Can't handle the thought of offending someone. I don't think you've offended someone. And also, if this makes you feel any better, depression, offence is never given. Offence is always taken. So put that in your binos and see what you think about that. Offence is always taken, it is never given. So if someone takes offence, that's why I said that's on them, innit? So yeah, don't worry about it. I don't think the offence was yours. You weren't giving out offence, were you? And you were just having a laugh. And it is getting a bit late night chat now, so I don't really give a fuck what people say. So, but without, yeah, you know, without wanting to offend anyone, yeah, and everyone has to wear it, you know what I mean? Maybe you shouldn't have said it, but I don't think so. But then maybe the other person shouldn't have taken offence. So, but without trying to lose too many subscribers, it did. Thanks. What's up, BK? Because you seem unrelenting, even though obviously depression has realised something's happened and he's felt bad about it. It seems you're unrelenting in your side of things. You seem to have kept your offended stance, which I think is it's not really understanding other people and the way they operate, and the fact that this is actually my fucking live stream and I can do what the fuck I like. So just a little bit of understanding about the other side of the issue that wasn't yours, and realizing that some of that blame is yours to wear, and you'll probably be offended at that now, but some of that is yours to wear, and it's a personal issue. So, and I did try and get into that, but also it was 20 minutes ago and I don't give a fuck because I'm trying to carve a bowl. So my zen has only got so far. I appreciate you as a person, and I appreciate you as a subscriber, and I appreciate that you spend time on my channel talking and commenting and all those things, and you learn, and I've helped you learn, and I've enjoyed that process as well. So I think some of it is the bit that's your problem, fucking sort it out. The other bit, don't worry about it, because I feel that Rob's already got the bit that's his problem, and he's thought about it and realised he might have offended someone and he feels bad about it. So maybe you could do the same. Yeah? No, there's no point in being offended because you just end up like a prick. Army might. Yeah, probably. Those knives are sweet. Which one's that? These ones, mate. Yeah, I'd highly recommend. You can buy these. You can buy this part, like this one was. This isn't a factory handle. This is handmade. So you can just buy this part, and it comes with a tang, probably about that long, and you can just set it in your own handle. And I'll have nothing more said about it because I can't be fucking arsed with fucking treating fucking adults like children. Grow up. Yeah, I've actually got a quite a neat tool, which are kind of calipers, Steve, which I've been using. This little tool. Yeah, so you can reach into the bottom of the bowl there, and I can check when I get there. So I can make it tight at one end, and it's actually loose at the other. You can see that. So it's tight at this end and loose at the other. So I know that this end of the bowl is thicker, which I know it is because when I look at it, this curves down here and this curves like up and then down. So I do need to take some out of this area of the bowl. I need to remember that. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate you, brother. I worked in Clarksville quite a bit, but also spent 2 years working at FT Knox. So yeah, do use these, Steve. Cheers, mate. Appreciate you. Yeah, these are made in Massachusetts. The LS Direct Co. Athol, Massachusetts. Yeah, and you can avoid being. The last thing I'll say on that is you can avoid being spoken to like that by not having to get an adult to supervise you. But I will, especially in my channel. So yeah, basically I just taken off that edge that I fact it right up, and made a right fuck up. How you got on with your spoon, Wes? I was really enjoying watching that last night, man. It's cool. But I missed your stream, obviously. I did nip into your stream, but like it was the same point that my phone battery died, so I ended up coming back without actually saying anything. But I nipped into your stream while I was on the live, but I missed the rest of it. I use my fingers mainly as a gauge, but when you can't quite see what's going down, hopefully you can see what I'm doing to a point where it's useful. Well, used to be a tank base, but mostly ROTC. Massachusetts. Yeah. I am terrible at talking, aren't I? But it was written down, that one, so yeah. Yeah, right. trying to smooth out those curves. Smooth it. Wish I could show you a bit more closer what's going on with the knife and stuff, but the camera just fucking winds me up. So if I look at the wood that way, I can see the grain or the issues in the grain better. If I look at it that way, I can't see them as well. So I'm a bit annoyed today. I missed a bit of sunlight just as I got up. Came downstairs and all that. I missed a bit of the sunlight, and then the sun went in, so a bit kind of not so a bit irritated about that, because I've got a spoon that I really want to sort out and get oiled in the sun. It's a very unconventional use of the tool like that, but it's the only way I can get into this far corner. So this bowl being like that relates to this. Tony, hello, how are you? Tony Allen, hello. So yeah, the way that this bowl is drawn out like that, you all fucking Yanks chatting shit about where you're from. I'm glad. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah, so up on this side, up on this side, down on this side, down on that side. That's generally always the same with any piece of wood. That relates to this. It is the same thing. It is a bowl. So therefore, technically, this wants carving that way, and that wants carving that way. And because I've only got a right-handed tool to come this way, this corner gets maximum effect from the tool, whereas this corner, straight away, you can't, because the handle hits the rest of the bowl. So that's why I was using that really unconventional, weird way of just getting it out of there. That's all I'm doing, just removing material. That's the one tip I would say. The one tip I would say for the axing was, from watching you do it, you're doing nothing wrong, mate. You're learning, and you're doing, that spoon came out, well, as far as I saw it, it came out pretty damn good. But what you got to remember is that the axe is for removing material. Just get used to it, get it out of there, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like if this bowl was a bit too thick, it was like this thick, or this thick sort of thing, and it came up here and I wanted it shallow, just get it off, sort out the grain after. But it's an attitude, and it's a massive learning curve, mate. So it's not, that's not a criticism at all. It was fun watching you work it out, because you worked it out. So hopefully you hear that. But it was fun watching you work it out, because you were working it out. You weren't struggling in a corner. You went in a corner and went, oh yeah, I'll come back out of that way and I'll do it that way. And you're working it out. It was great. Great to watch it. Hey, Fluff. Yeah, I've put a lot of time into it for a fucking hunk of firewood. Hey, Arana, how you doing? Good night, everyone. Thanks for coming. Smoke. Fifth sub, Ayush. There you go, lovely. Yeah, get emailing, Mike. Get involved, mate. Isaac Williams, hi. Welcome, sir. So I'm just trying to get this to be a bit like that, so that they're back to being similar and equally fucked, rather than differently fucked. And what I'm doing is I'm coming from the centre of that bowl, even though you can see the lay of that. I don't know if you can see it, but the lay of that grain is that way. I'm coming from the centre of that bowl, and I'm bringing it up like that with the old potato peeler. And what I'm trying not to do in this instance is get the tip of that too deep in there and start scoring the rest of that bowl. So what I'm trying to do is trying to get this thickness similar to this end here. So I can get all those marks I made when I was trying to do the fancy rim that might not work. Yeah, managed to do that without fucking it up. And then this way, I can come this way and out of the bowl in that direction. And you wouldn't believe how well a knife works when it's properly pushed through the wood, and it creates what we all know to be a carve, just slightly different. Lots of ex-forces in here, awesome. Now you're alright, Smoke, you don't bother me, man. You don't bother me, brother. So again, coming in this way from just over halfway. Can use the belly of the knife a little bit to get a bit of that thickness out of there. And then keeping the knife on my chest, just moving the bowl to get that curvature right. What I don't want is that I don't want it to be like dink, 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 dink. I don't want it to kink and have like lines in it. I want it to be shh. You could steam it, yeah, but it's a natural way that the wood is, isn't it? You could get a piece and steam it once it's small enough, thin enough. I mean, this is getting pretty thin now. These edges getting quite thin. But what I need to do is lay this one back a little bit. On that edge. That beautiful noise you can hear in is the frequency manifestation of the word carve. Just like when a carver, a surfer, just like when a surfer carves a wave, he pushes up against the wave and causes there to be a momentary grip almost with the board, the feet, the board and the wave with the fins on the back. It creates a momentary grip, a bit like a car around a corner. If you imagine like the Daytona, the bank track, them cars are technically carving around that corner. There's a momentary point where they are pushed against it, and that's what I'm doing. That knife there, it is momentary. It's pushed into the grain. There's no other way it can go. There is no other sort of place for it. Watch those fingers. Always get a bit philosophical, don't I? Yeah, you can do some wood steaming. Oh, for the edges, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I've kind of figured this bit out in my head now. I'm just unsure what to do with this. Because what I really wanted to do was that corner there. I wanted to take it and roll it off, get rid of it, which I might try. Let me go this way. I wanted to roll the corner off. Mike's just slowly watching his bowl disappear. So I wanted it to do that. So there's no corner to it. I don't know if you can see that effect. You're an hour from Daytona. Yeah, so you've probably seen that a few times, I would imagine. But yeah, that carving of the banked turns, that's what you are aiming for with the wood, with the knife through the wood to carve it. So it's constantly in a state of cut. There's never like a tear. And weirdly, in a corner like that is probably the best possible way to see that happen. But yeah, that's what I was wanting to do with this all along. I'll do it on this side and show you what I was trying to mean. See, there almost is no edge. It's just a constant curve. So I don't know if you'll see that on your screen in a minute, but I'll show you. Or I'll try and show you what it is I'm blabbering on about. But yeah, you get those differences in grain between the summer and the winter growth in the rings. That's how I wanted it. I'll see if I can show you what I'm talking about. How to make a bowl a toothpick. Yeah, so it's this angle that I'm after showing you. That roll there, but I want it to roll up and over so that that bowl shape I don't know how best to show you on the camera. Comes up and over, and then those scallops on the inside. That was the idea. So whereas this side, it's very square edge, look. This is the problem side that we're going to have issues with. The scalloping kind of worked. Might just sand it in. Cheat a little bit. Cheat a little bit. Thanks, Sophia. So yeah, slight change in design direction because wood is wood, and it sometimes fucks you around. But yeah, one of the challenges with ash as a media, as a wood, is the fact that the difference between those summer and winter grains are like big differences. Yeah, the wood will lead the way. This is it. Sometimes you can carve exactly what you want, and sometimes you come out with a massive cock. But I do like the fact that they are inwards, and so that curves around. It's almost like it's like folding over, almost like chicken in a basket. Then I get those little nicks out of there. Yeah. Just remove all the wood that's not the bowl. But yeah, the variations in the toughness of the wood between those two grains is the main thing that you might probably be fighting when using. I should be showing you what I'm doing there, shouldn't I? When using ash. I can feel it's so dry now, it's lovely. Just getting that curvature. Getting that curvature to adhere to the shape of the blade, so it's all uniform because it's all shaped by the same blade. Get a bit out of here. So just roughing it out with a knife and then coming in with this blade just to sort of, can you feel, I don't know if you can see or hear how that's skipping. That's what I mean by not carving. If it's skipping over the wood, it's not carving. It's skipping over the wood, isn't it? So, getting back to good. I quite like this rolled over top. I'm going to do that. I might try and do it on this side. Just don't know what to do with that internal bit now because it looks a bit forked. But yeah, we'll go with that design element for the time being. What you saying, Smoke? Fickle beast, and we aren't going to control her whatsoever. That is true, man. You can't stop the tide moving, can you? Best to just sit and watch it with a beer, I reckon. Yeah, the most stubborn critter on the farm is the farmer. Yeah. If it's raining, do this. If it ain't raining, do that. Work with it. That's why I don't agree with the powers that be, because their initial thing is to fight nature, innit? Trying to fight nature instead of working with it. I'm fishing up the design for a 32 nickel. African mahogany. I'm not sure the exact species. Nice. Missile electronics specialist. Nice. Oh, that's where you get your amazing electronics from then, yeah. Yeah, this side looking cool. Just how I wanted. You see that subtle curve in and over. But I've got thickness here, so I'm winning. Not so thick on this side. So I don't know whether to just roll that over. Butter bowls looking sweet. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate your support, my friend. Yeah, corporate farm isn't good for anyone at all, mate. No, it's shit. Do you know, Bushcrafter TN? Do you know some guys called the Carbon Cowboys? If not, why not? Go find them. Some awesome tips on grassland management for animals, cows and stuff. So check them out. Carbon Cowboys, they're called on here. Should be able to find them. Cheers, Smoke. Peace, Sophia, from the land of the dragons. My friend's in Wales at the moment, actually. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate you. Yo, Mark, what are you saying? 2 small sausages and a fritter, please, Mush. Nice. I like it. Yeah, look them up, Bushcrafter. Carbon Cowboys. Just really good natural advice about breaking up hard soil, aerating soil, getting grassland management, rotating cattle so that the natural manure from the cattle fertilizes the grass. And they've got like fucking 150 different grasses growing in like one pasture, and it's really good for nature to have that diversity and stuff. Yeah, look them up. Carbon Cowboys. I don't know if they'll help you in your situation, but interesting knowledge all the same. And they are in America, so it's accessible to yourself to like email them and shit. There you go. Carbon Cowboys. Thanks, Sophia. Check it out, mate. Yeah, they're like not even just organic. They're creating natural pasture through treating it in a natural way. Really cool. Smoke, Rob. Thanks, Sophia. Yeah, if you want to click on that little link there, Bushcrafter, then top mod Sophia is doing well. She's awesome at links. But yeah, you only got to watch a couple of their videos. They do shorts and long form stuff, but yeah, you only got to watch a couple of their anyone who's into like raising cattle or pasture farming or anything like that, check out Carbon Cowboys. Good stuff. I just came across them on here because it's the sort of thing I watch. I'm going to have a pee, and I'm going to figure out what to do with this bowl. Yes. I'll be back. Also, got snacks. Nice, you alright, Rob, man? Traveling the country, nice. How you doing, Mark, man? You had a good day? Well, be careful, J-Mac. Careful, buddy. Remember, it's just a chat. People just write things as they come to mind. It's not always the case, I don't believe. Nice one, Rob. I do appreciate it sticking around, man, and seeing the other side of the coin. Yeah, a brat in a bun with some kraut and some chips. Yeah, man. Yeah, just be careful though, Jay. I know that stolen valor is a thing, but I believe the Americans are quite clued when it comes to that, man. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Bar Run Farm and Forge. Nice one, man. How you doing? Yeah. No, it's all good, man. You saw the other side of it, which is the point I was making at the end. So I appreciate it. Yeah, sycamore's good wood. What I would try is green wood. Try some green wood. It's always the best way. Yeah, that's right, mate. Everyone's... Is it a full moon or something? But I appreciate what you're saying though, Jay. Yeah, sycamore's good. I think that's a sycamore spoon. Not finished yet. I've got loads of spoons that aren't finished. Built your shavers from Osage orange. Wow, yeah. Ha! You need to go and get some, Rob, from the trees outside. Yeah, you want some green wood. Even if it's just a branch. It's not so bad cutting a tree branch off, you know. Just don't go and fell a tree, but... Built your own shavers from Osage orange. I mean, something like Osage orange in this country would be seen as not exotic, but slightly rarer wood. So you would never do something like that. So that's really cool that you get to do that, man. What an amazing wood. It's hard as fuck, yeah. Fucking motherfucking spoon lover, Shimon. I wish all of my mahogany hadn't been about totally wiped out. Start planting some mahogany trees then, Bushcraft, eh? Get clever with it. No, it's all right. You're always welcome here, Bar Run and Forge. Farm and Forge. Are you a ginger, Mark? No, he grows carrots, Rob. He grows carrots. That's why they always say carrot. Yeah, Mark's great. He's an awesome gardener, amongst other things. But that's where the carrot thing comes from. He's got a real nice garden. He looks after it real nice. Very knowledgeable man, Mark. Yeah, well, it's hard wood. I mean, I'm not used to seeing it. I've only seen it that once when I said to you in the carving class. So, yeah, clever bloke, Mark. Knows his onions and lots of other stuff. The natural world. He's very, very knowledgeable about the natural world, which is amazing. It's all right, Jay, mate. Don't worry about it, mate. We're all good. Just checking everyone's feelings are all good. We've had a few of ups and downs today. It's kind of annoying because the bits that have worked, I'm trying to show you that. Oh, you could see it perfectly there, couldn't you? You see the notches. I tried to get that little texture. Used Osage as a splinter wedge and mallet. Boned it smooth. Super dense, hits a ton. Yeah. Just because I can, I need to say something, Si. No, you're right, mate. No problem, man. It's all just a bit of everyone's saying what they feel, isn't it? It's all good. Penis. I'm a mole and I live in a bowl. Sounds fun, Beans. Beans. Hummingbird hawk moth on video this morning. Wow. Yeah, I think you'd make an amazing hunter, Mark, because you get the idea of being quiet and all that. There you go. Airborne Brothers from across the pond, Jay. Looks good. Yeah. Anything you want to know, Bar Run Farm? I mean, I assume you have a forge, so woodwork is something you do alongside blacksmithing, yeah? Could stack it with Pringles, couldn't you? I ain't got many left, but I could stack it with Pringles. Make like a little, if they weren't all smashed to pieces, that is. Fit in there perfect. I ain't got a banana. I ate the last one yesterday. Or the day before. Three foot. There we go. First use of the bowl. It's not even finished, but eat Pringles out of it. Could fill it with nuts. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, use machines to carve. Takes a lot of doing. Three foot. What's that? The head? Is that the big head mark? Or is it the Komodo dragon? The Komodo dragon, yeah? You started it. Yeah, sorry, I'm just filling my face out of this bowl. But works well as a snack bowl. Fits in the palm of the hand real nice as well. I bet a whole tube of Pringles today. Is that bad? Carried away is a good thing to do in carving, Mark. Oh, you're doing the head. Jab the head. Six servings, is it? £30 grams is a serving, and there's 165 grams in here. Yummy! Sounds about right though. 30 grams is a serving. There's 165 grams in the bag, in the box. There we go. And because it's ash, it's so smooth inside, it's insane. So what I want to do is keep these edges the same, but this one's a lot thinner, so I'm going to struggle. Cheers, Rob, mate. You take care, my friend. Appreciate you sticking around and zenning us out, brother. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow at some point, Rob. I'm sure I'll talk to you. I also don't want the other person in the situation to feel like I don't appreciate their point. I just felt they were being a little bit more, what's it called, with it. Peace and love, brother. Yeah, take it steady, man. Take it steady. Enjoy a bit of time out of YouTube for a bit. All right, I'm going to act like a baby and head out. Cheers, Bar Run Farm and Forge. That's an awesome saying. I like that. Act like a baby and head out. Mmm. 11 p.m. Where is it 11 p.m? It's 8:45 here in the UK. Have I scratched my watch? I hope I don't scratch this watch. It's my favourite watch. The Skirfer D1. original D1. I've just been eating Pringles out of my bowl, Mike, and I did fuck it up. So it's good. We're learning. But yeah, it's real thin and nice. Your damn clock is shot. It definitely is. Well, you're only 2 hours out, but CST, what's that? Central Standard Time? You have East, Central and West, yeah? Don't know. Still pretty cool. I'm just annoyed that I can't get them equal. I think what I'll do is, though, I'll work this edge, which I'm trying to curve in around there, maybe. But I'm just going to even that out a little bit first by getting rid of this. It's like one end slightly more pointy than the other, so just going to try and do that shit. How you doing, Mike? You good? Good day so far. You're getting everything ready for your we need to start out doing some lives and shit, man. I'm just crap. Just get busy in the day and then don't sort anything out. But we do need to sort a live out together, man. I'd like to do one with loads of people, including a lot of people who don't want to go live, like Mark, because he's a very knowledgeable fella. But I understand it as well. YouTube's a bit mental, isn't it? But it'd be fun at some point. We'll do it. Get spoon bending or something. And I'm sure I'll learn something from you as well, Mike, because you're a knowledgeable chap, as we all know. If you don't follow Mike's making stuff, why don't you follow Mike's making stuff? He's a kingpin, I would call you, Mike. I think you're a kingpin YouTube user. A lot of other channels and little groups of people seem to like revolve around yourself and Wes and that little group. It's great. Makes me want to start the collective with an F. So thin now, I can feel this actually squeezing in my hand. What I'm trying to do is round that off. It was a bit more, it was a bit too pointed, so just trying to round it a little bit to match the rim. Nicky, no, what you saying? The brain is torn. You've been busy, haven't you, Mike? Hunting down this charity stuff, it's wrecking my head. Give it, make sure you give yourself a rest as well, Mike, though. Hello. How's it going, Nicky? You alright? You alright there, bird? Hey, it's grain o'clock. Insane in the grain. Nicky knew. East, Central, Mountain and Pacific. No way. A few others for outlying island properties and such as well. Didn't know that, Bushcrafter. I always thought it was like East, Central. You call that Pacific. East. Yeah, East Central Pacific, that makes sense. And mountain. Where's that then? Because it's only latitude that changes time, not longitude. You can go from Iceland to South Africa and it's the same time. So yeah. Oh, interesting. I find that interesting. What are you saying, Mike? Mark, what are you laughing at? Green o'clock. The Worldwide Zombie Defense Collective. Whoa, yeah, could call it that, Mike. I'd love to start a collective of other people. No reason, no rhyme, no money exchange, no fucking nothing. Just part of it because you want to be, and you get the benefit of other people. We kind of are that without speaking about it, so it don't matter. But I think it's interesting to acknowledge it. We are the Borg. Your content and your consciousness will be added to our own. Your live stream will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile. Not quite that, Mike, but yeah. They keep talking about getting rid of daylight savings time. Yeah, they keep talking about it here, but when they change major aspects of our lives that are controlled in that way, and people realise that all they've got to do is just change it back and everyone's golden, they don't like doing it because it wakes up a collective consciousness in people where they realise that other things that are bullshit that we're forced to do could be changed for a better. And so they don't like to do things like that, do they? I know that sounds like a weird way of putting it, but they don't always like, whoever they are, don't always like doing stuff like that. Mountains is the Rockies mostly, right? So that's do the Rockies run all the way through? So you got like East, Mountain, Central, Pacific. So there's like 4 time zones, right? All good with me, thanks everyone. You're right, Nick. I felt so dumb when I found out America has different time zones. I know. I mean, where's our next one? London and Paris, and even where Nikki is all on the same wavelength, isn't it? Yes, Nikki, I've been slowly fucking it up, trying to put this detail in on this edge, but I've got this far. I've curved this end in a little bit, hopefully with a bit of light in there you can see that. 6 time zones, wow. That could be seen as a cult site. Yes, I've always wanted to start a cult, Sophia, since my very beginning. Around Denver area, up and down the Rocky Mountain Range, right. Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, Alaska, and Hawaii. Ah, it's lovely. Yeah, you can't see it very well in this light. It's terrible. It's really poor in here for the lighting. But hopefully you get the idea from some of this. I was trying to make these notches, you see. On this side it didn't work out. On this side it worked slightly better. But I've rounded this edge over, if you can see that. Rounded that edge how I wanted it so that it follows that curve of the bowl like that. Well, I've just eaten some Pringles out of it as well, and it's it's really nice, like a chip bowl. You just fill it with your favourite snacks, sitting in front of the TV. Feels great in the hand. That's what's weird about this piece of wood. It just feels real nice to hold. I want to hear some really messed up Newfoundland up in Canada as a time zone that is 30 minutes different. Does it? Newfoundland's the furthest west, isn't it? 30 minutes different. Hell with that. Spins me out. I know, but I mean, if you think about it, that's probably get most of a tin of Pringles in there. Stacked up. I stacked them like that basically, but only that many because I'd already eaten them all. But yeah, they're cool, isn't it? You could maybe stack a couple of Pringles in one end, peanuts in the other. But yeah, what's really cool about this piece of wood is it just feels really good in the hand because it's all rounded and yeah, it's really cool. It's getting there. I think I want to curve this. I want to roll this edge all the way around. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to take a 45 degree on the whole thing. Do you want to do some close-ups? As soon as Nikki's here, she loves a bit of ASMR. 1 bowl, 1 tube, 1 serving. Exactly, Mike. You think like me, mate. That's why I ate the whole thing. what I'm trying to do in detail is, you can see this is curved and it hits a point there where it's sharp edged. So I'm going to take that curve all the way around that edge by knocking off first a 45°, like so. So take a rough 45°. Wants to come this way. Like that. And then work this way. Don't want to come that way. Let's come this way then. So take one corner off, and then you're left with two corners. Then you take the two corners off, and you're left with 6 corners. You just keep taking the corners off. You turn a flat square into a round. That's how you do it. It gives it the appearance of being more curvy. So if ladies want to know how to be more curvy, just take your corners off at 45°, isn't it? It gives it that appearance of there's no stop to that edge. And work back way the other way. Taking that next corner off. And hopefully it'll give it the appearance of like a rolled edge, like a roll top bath almost. Same concept. And I've just got some flatting to do on the bottom and work out them edges. And it's not a lot of detail that I've just done there. It's not difficult at all. But it changes that appearance a little along that edge. The roundedness to it. Ha! No way, Mike. That's crazy. Pistachios, yeah. Don't ask me how I know. Brad's pinned comment, I know. We were talking about films earlier, Nikki, while I was having a coffee, and it came out. Yeah. Don't know if I've got a bit of a loud booming voice, but Mum's just shut fucking door like. Oh, it might be cold. So technically I don't really want any facets at all on this. I just want it to like appear to be roll edged. And that's what I'm sticking with now. So here we go. Oh. And then bringing it this way. Any edges that appear, just take them down. And get that curvedness to it. Luckily you can't see me sat here with my tongue out carving. But yeah, tiny little bits like this make a big difference to the overall aesthetics. I've still got a slightly flat top to it. Come on guys, come on. Come on camera. Why are you focusing over there? So I'll do that again on the other end. That smoked pork short on your bushcraft. Nice. I like them, Kurt. Yeah, they're always good. Curvy. Nikki is, yeah. 2 pounds of baby backs one night. Oosh. Hey Rob, how you doing, man? It's like the edge of a kestrel's wing. Ah, yeah, I see that, Mark. I like that, mate. Come on now, Kaz. Get off now. There were no need to put bod in bin, were there? They'll not take a wee little twat like thee. It's just full of fucking great lines, that film is. Yeah, so let's take the curve all the way around here as well then. Should I make tiny lion's paws feet for it, like a like a clawed foot tub? Bloody brilliant idea. Thank you, Bushy. What a great bunch of people in the chat. Really appreciate you all. It's nice when great minds meet, isn't it? So the first 45 can seem like you're doing it quite big, but you need to get that corner off quite wide. That's about 4 mil, something. 4 mil thick. Don't go too far around the corner. And bring this back this way. Not too much, but kind of get in there. Good 4 or 5 mil thick. And then that leaves the 2 other angles, or the 2 secondary corners, that we can then take off, and it creates that rounded roll topped edge. Bowls take far too long. I want to get some spoons made. I've got 3 ready. And a ton more wood that I need to get used. Go and get this top edge. But it's dried like an oak almost now. But as a whole, with the bowl being thinnish and not cracking when drying, it's pretty successful, eh? I'll put it on camera on it. Obviously, I'm not a seasoned bowl maker, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing half the time anyway. But it's getting dry and a bit chippy on the corners now, which is why you're supposed to do it while it's green and then just let it dry. But now I know this. What we're saying. People said that to me before, Nikki. Yeah, I'm trying to be zen. What we got? 95. Woo! Yeah, let's have 5 more likes. It's got to be worth for 5 more likes on it for fucking 6-hour live stream or whatever it is. I ended up talking for 2 hours before I even touched the bowl and sharpening and shit. But yeah, it's real nice with no sharp edges. Just all curved. It's actually quite a good position here. I can see it quite well in the light. I know you probably can't even see what I'm doing, but that's not the idea, by the way. I wish I could show you everything in like minute detail, exactly what I'm looking at. But either way, you get the gist. I need one of them carving cams like what Chucker's got, that woodchucker cam. He always like plays it down and goes, yeah, it's just my phone, mate. And I'm like, no, man, it's mounted to like a fucking ski slope lift, dude. It's sick. It rotates around his head. It's so cool. It's like one of the coolest cameras on YouTube. And I've watched a shit ton of YouTubes, so I would know. He always plays it down. It's like, yeah, it's just my phone. It's like, no, I don't mean the camera, you div. The fucking mounting on it's amazing. For that work that he does around a log like that, it's great, isn't it? If you haven't checked out Woodchucker, his lives are great, even though noisy. So yeah, 3 sides done now, or 3 corners. Still got plenty of thickness in there. Yeah, steam's a pain in the arse, as far as I know from everyone who uses it. Yeah, gyroscopic mount. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how he does it. I don't know if he sort of like plays it off so he don't have to show everyone what he's done. Kind of thing. but it's genius, absolute genius, and it looks so good because he's carving a massive log with a chainsaw, so it looks absolutely epic. This is the most challenging part, in the opposite corner where the knife don't want to go. Yay, got myself stuck in a corner. I think it calls for a left-handed spoon knife, doesn't it? Sorry you can't see that. Cool. Not cool, just left a massive burr in there. Definitely picking a different shaped bowl next time. And hopefully picking up the correct carving tool for the job. Just so you can see what I've been doing. There's a funny corner where this lip comes up and this meets it, so just kind of clearing that lip out of there. If you want to see that, if you want to see the grain in the bottom there, it's a pretty cool piece of wood. You see where it's brown and red, brown and white grain here, and then it gets like whited out. That's where I've gone the other way with the carving knife, and it's laid the grain down the opposite direction. Just excuse me a moment. like someone throwing stones at my workshop. So I'm just going to go and see if it was. I don't think it was. Must be some bits rolling off the roof onto the shed. Always like to check things like that, make sure we're not being piss took out of us and all that. Here we go. So if I wanted some better lighting and all that business. Obtuse. It is a bit obtuse, Sophia. Yeah, good word. A 6-foot door this evening from a chicken coop. Nice. You are amazing. I'm really impressed with the sharpness of the tools. Thanks, Benjamin. How you doing, brother? You good? I appreciate that, man. It's really cool. It's the only thing that I know helps. Sharpest better, isn't it? These things are amazing, man. If you want to get, you can buy these. I was saying earlier to Mike or someone, you can buy these on their own, just as a blade, and you can handle it yourself, which is where this came from. This is not a factory handle. This is made by someone. This one is actually a factory handle. This is a factory handle. It's got Robin Wood written on it. It's where he used to do it. He used to write them on. It's a bit more rough, which is better. This is slightly different curvature. It's an open curve, and that's a different type. But yeah, wood tools, highly recommended. Got their axes as well. Fucking brilliant. One of their Robin Wood axes, which is actually forged and made in Sheffield and sharpened in Sheffield. I would highly recommend one of those tools. I mean, they're about 180 quid, but you'll never ever need another axe in your life. You need that left-handed tool, mate. That side you can't get properly is messing my brain. I know. What do you think it's doing to my brain? Had a chainsaw carver that lived about 5 miles up the road, but his marketing approach was his downfall. Yeah? What did he do wrong? So yeah, you do get a thin side and a thick side because of the way the tool is in the right hand. In this corner, you can't get your hand in. Whereas in this corner, you can do anything you want with that hand because it's free. It's not going to touch anything. As soon as you get into there, you've restricted yourself because the rest of the bowl gets in the way. But yeah, definitely need to get myself a left-handed little tool. I'm thinking I might just do away with that altogether. Where I fucked it up and just try and even them out a little bit. What I wanted is so it came up like that rather than being flat-sided. Just that little makes it look a lot nicer. We can all donate and get you one. You already have. Everyone's already done that. They're not super expensive. There's a pair of them at the moment for 50 quid on eBay. So it's two like that, but with the same curvature, but one's left and one's right. So thanks, BK, appreciate you. Yeah, we'll get round to it. I need I want two. I don't need. I want a ticker cam as well. So So yeah, we're not exactly even proportions perfectly. And there is a slight high spot here, which I can feel thinner, and then it gets a little bit thicker at this end. But I don't want to take any more out the bottom, because as far as I can tell, that bottom is nice and flat. I think what I'm going to do is take it away from this side on the top, on the bottom of the actual wood itself on the bottom. You can see that it kind of dips off that way. It doesn't do the same here. It kind of rises up and then drops, whereas this curves down and then drops. So whether it's just a trick of the grain or what, but yeah, crazy bit of wood, isn't it? Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Whoa, Timia, how you doing? Thanks, brother. Noah would be impressed. Yeah, I'd like to think so. Kept it kind of fat on the top edges, so yeah, I might be able to just scoop that off and curve it around. Just keep it simple, eh? Hi. I wouldn't notice. No, probably no, but once you get starting to feel, you know, when you're feeling like the bowl of a spoon, you can feel that that's 3 or 4 mil, and this is like 6 or 7 mil. So you can tell just by using your hand, your fingers. I bet Benjamin can do that kind of thing as well. He'll put his hand on a bowl and he'll feel it. But obviously spinning a bowl on a lathe, you don't get that same issue with thickness, because it's spinning, so it's always going to be very similar. It's a left-handed blade, mate, meaning you can cut the opposite way, still use your right hand to use it. Yeah, so you still use a right hand if you're dominant-handed. I mean, some people can use both, but you can still use the right hand, but instead of coming out of this way out the bowl, it would be bladed on the opposite side, so you could come this way out the bowl. You can get them both sided as well, but if you've got one both sided and you're used to using a single sided one, quite often on a spoon bowl, you can use a blade like that, and you can use your fingers on the back of it to help you push it through the blade, push it through the spoon like that. So you can use your fingers there to push it like that. If you get a double-sided one and you're used to using a single-sided one, you tend to stick your fingers on the blade and it cuts your fingers. But yeah, spring lathe or a pole lathe. Yeah, it's my mate Adam's next. It's his next thing to stick up at his allotment. So eventually I'll be going over there and having a go on that. So yeah, it's a left-handed blade in a right-handed. But obviously a left-handed blade in a left-handed person is a right-handed blade. Do you know what I mean? So they're still ambidextrous. A bit confusing. But it's all to do with this. It's all to do with only being able to go in a certain direction. So this is for right-handed, and this would be a left-handed blade in the opposite corners. That's the way to cut out a bowl. But yeah, it's pretty good. I think what I'm going to do is just going to take that off. Just this side, it's not as thick. Take that off and deal with the aftermath. And just get that nice and curved, rounded over. I don't know. It's all an experiment in a way, isn't it? That's fudged up as well now. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, you can get double-sided, but obviously if you want to like push on it with your thumb, that's going to be like go straight through your finger, because it's so easy to cut yourself on those spoon knives. That's a spoon knife cut. You can see it, but it's literally just takes the top of your finger off, just the same as it would a piece of wood. But I invested in those ones because they were cheap on eBay at the time. I know. Well, just saying, if I did try to use one left-handed, I'd be fingerless. Ah, yeah. I agree. Don't use double beveled hook knives. Yeah, a lot of people use them, and they can carve both ways like that. And if you get a ticker cam, that will be both bladed. But you use a ticker cam completely differently. It's long handled. It's more like a lathe tool, and you use it in both hands in a vise or in a bowl mate, which I'm also going to be making. I'll be going over the road in the next, what is it? Probably Thursday, Friday. And I've got to find my bow saw out. And I'd like to chop down into that big log that I've got that I hewed it flat, didn't I? Or roughly flat. I'm going to chop down into it and chisel that bit out. Yeah, it's just temptation. Is, you know, when you're miles away doing something, you can cut yourself anyway, but having like a bit you could perhaps put your thumb on or like pull your fingers onto. But I've got really good at using a right-handed blade on a spoon. I don't actually need a left-handed blade for a spoon. I don't feel like I do. Maybe I'll buy one and be like, fuck, what have I been doing all this time? Yeah, fruit bowl. You could put, well, it's just quite small, Timar, but you could put something in there, definitely. Something fruit-based. Maybe some grapes. There's a trick. Look, pick your knife up like that and then go to vape. Easily done. Easily done. What would you put in it, Timar? We've had a ton of suggestions so far as to what we would put in these bowls. So I'm just slowly knocking the tops off it rather than digging in and taking it all at once. Because it's nice and dry, this ash now. I'm just slowly just knocking the tops off it. I'm still going to try and make a feature out of that shelf that comes up into there. Cooking tomorrow's dinner? Nice. What are you cooking? Good question, Rob. It's on the tip of all our tongues now, isn't it? Nikki's food. So just minimum pressure with a sharp blade and just letting it find its own path. Take those tops off slowly. I quite liked that idea, but I don't think it's going to work. Too hard on that very small edge. Maybe if I'd have done it when it was green, like I say, it would have dried nicely. But so I'm going with the grain as well on this. So I'm trying not to fight it too much. How does it work this way? What I don't want to do is knock that lip off it, the lip inside there. It is going to be counter to what I was doing earlier. With the rounding, but I can always put that back over a bit more. I just find it amazing that so many people are interested in woodwork. You know, when they actually get to look at it and maybe try it for themselves. It's amazing how many people are just like, wow, that looks so much fun. And then they try it for themselves and they're like, wow, that is so much fun. Like Wes yesterday with his knife, he was just like, wow, this is fun, you know, smashing through it. Chicken madras. Your rascal's rad. Loaded tater soup with ham. Nice. Filled with band-aids. Yeah, could make him a plaster. My little plaster bowl. Couldn't I, Mark? Fill it with bandages and plasters and shit. So some of these are a bit deeper than the others, so just working through them, just trying to hit the low spots basically and take the high spots off. So you can see, hopefully, that I've got all that. Stuffed pumpkins. I do like pumpkin. Keys by the front door. Yeah, I've got my keys here, haven't I? There we go. Little key bowl. Catch you all soon off to watch alien stuff. Awesome. Cheers, Sophia. Take care, man. Woman. I appreciate you. You're such a good mod. It's awesome. Figures of whirligigs for the yard. Nice. Put my keys in it so I don't forget, yeah. It's one of those kind of bowls, isn't it? I'm quite chuffed with that. I think I might try and round that even further that way. So it's leaning more. But still plenty of wood to go with. I just know that when I do it to this side, it's going to look fucking awful. Make a soup from scratch. About 4 quarts each time. Nice. I wonder if primitive man would get flack off his woman for not spending time foraging. Straight away. You've missed a trick there, Mark. I get your point though, but you've pointed it out almost in the first sentence. For not spending time foraging, just sitting back of cave getting nagged at. You're always carving. We've got no nuts or berries. Yeah, but primitive man, he had a big one of these, didn't he? So I don't think he got stick off his missus. I think she probably got stick off him. The old bash it on the head and take it to your cave trick, innit? Oh, I've got you a bit of rolled up. Wow, that's gone really hard. Bit of rolled up bark. Just dried and rolled itself up. Don't even know where that came from. But yeah, funny, isn't it? Imagine him just sat there like. She's like, we need to like get some stuff. Carnage, what's up, brother? Pumpkin lasts us several meals, just a small one. Yeah. Carved it 3 days ago. Wow, £30 pumpkin. Yes, Rob. We had this discussion before on your channel, didn't we? About the primitive hair pulling thing. I'm going to attempt to do a similar thing on this side now. Just slowly skimming over the top so as not to take too much at once and split the bowl in any way. At this end, it looks fine. And the shine that's developing on this ash now I'm doing this, because I'm stroking up and down, it's polishing the wood. It's really quite beautiful. This is where the grain goes crazy though, so this is the hard bit. But yeah, TN Bushcraft. Don't sleep on the carbon cowboys, man. Get involved in that shit. It looks brilliant. Just remodeling it, Carnage, because I messed it up trying to be clever earlier. Might have just got away with it. How's your foot, Carnage? Is it alright? So yeah, might have just saved it. You're staring at the wall painting. It's been where are we? We did, yeah. I need to be out in the woods and dig some ginseng and forage some oyster and lion's manes. Nice. I saw some oysters the other day. I saw as well a big, like this sort of size, big brown topped. It looked almost like a burnt brioche bun or something. Really big like that. I wish we'd have took that because that was really good eating apparently. Got photos of it, but we're on a walk, so I don't really think about it, but I should have took that one. Heartbreaking watching some men burn their carvings because a woman doesn't understand why he's doing it. Love my husband to be a carver. There you go. Yeah. Then again, I mean, I've got a fire pile. I put some spoons in a fire pile today. I made a display for my spoons. I don't know if you saw it. I want to try those. I had some wild mushrooms. They were creamy with grows in a big clump like. Yeah, creamy white, grow in a big clump. Yeah. I don't know exactly what they are. You need to get a book and find out exactly what they are, or Google. Look at the state of this cave. Wood chippings everywhere. And where's my mammoth thong? I don't think I know about those naughty painted stones under the skin. I don't think I don't know about those naughty painted stones under the skin rugs. That's a nice fucking bowl. Cheers, brother. I appreciate you, man. Careful, Mark. Don't be sexual. You don't want to repeat of earlier. Rob. Hard to say, BK, but something you want to, not something you want to misidentify. Exactly. Especially slumped white mushrooms without the proper knowledge. Yeah. I saw a blue mushroom. I saw a blue shelf mushroom. Unbelievable. Like grey, black, and a blue through the middle. Amazing. It's just a misunderstanding about Rob's carved cock, Nicky. Get your rocks off and Neanderthal wives. I know that my mum almost died from mushrooms in Kansas. Yeah. It's not something you'd want to fuck up, really, but not going to get into it. I'd like to try lion's mane. Yeah, they do grow quite a lot naturally, apparently. New England ham chowder. Is that the red or the white? I got to pick somewhere the mushrooms. Yeah. Dig it out, BK. Not my fungi in the States that, not many fungi, they're fully toxic, but many will make you wish you'd die. Yeah. It was, yeah, it turned into a chew toy, Nicky. Get your rocks off of the box of chocolate cocks. Not even going to venture to guess on a European fungi. I can't remember what it's called now. It was actually named after the bun. There's two that are similar, both edible, but they say that they've got the really great taste because they're so big and meaty. A lot of red mushrooms with the white spots. Yeah? Fly agaric. Fairy houses. Yeah, they're fly agarics. If you take those when they're in a prime form, Rob, and cut them at the base and then dry them or cut into slices and then dry them, perfectly edible, but you will feel very, very different. You can eat them as long as they're dry or cooked. Best to dry them out. We've had big puff balls. Those were delicious, like button mushroom. Yeah. Yeah, puff balls, Carnage, yeah. You can also get one that's red. Yeah, different species, depending on where they grow. Let me grab you out of there. And I'll show you some mushroom pictures while you... Whoa, hold on a minute. There's my spoon. There's my new spoon display. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, there's my new spoon display. So I've got all my spoons out so I can just grab them and show you guys. That's the cherry one that I went a little bit thin on just here. How cool is that? But yeah, I stuck them all in a pot so I could get to the ones that I want. Show them off a little bit better. Yeah, definitely better in nature than you get in the store. Carnage, definitely. Puffball as long as white size of a mushroom lemon. Wow. Fly Jurassic. Flying grass. Yeah. Flying gastric. Yeah, they'll mess your stomach up. Elevating effect, yes. Did you finish it, mate? Elevating, yes. Spoonsville, yeah, it's a spoon army, mate. Really big pots of spoons, yeah. I've got to get them in there somehow. So what I was going to do, let me just put the Yeah, brown puffballs, the ones that are like common, the common puffball. They won't kill you, but not good to eat. So let's go mushroom. There's some oysters, what we found. Some oyster mushrooms. Ooh. I got a spoon in a mushroom. Is it getting trippy yet? There's a big bunch that we found. And there's a nice one of underneath the mushroom. But let me go and have a look. Where's the one? Manage. Select more media, please. I do like photographing mushrooms as well. They're really good fun. Where's the fly agaric ones? Whoa, where are we gone? Are we gone? Oh, there's the blue one. Check this beast out. There's a good one. Oh, there's the big one. And there's a fly agaric. And there's some pictures done. There we go. We go back to the green screen. Let's have a look. Oh, it didn't select them. Brilliant. Here we go. So this is some of the mushrooms we found. How about this one? Whoa. It's got spoons in it. Stop it. That's one we found. How cool is that? And inside that one was this big... Oh, I can't show you, can I? Inside that one was these beautiful little bits of water just trapped. That's a fly agaric that we saw growing out of the ground. This is the big one that we should have got. There we go. Look at the size of that beast. 50 feet out the back door, bigger than a pie plate. Wow. Shed load of toadstools. Best thing you can do, Rob, is take a photo of it. Mushroom. I'll have a look, Carnage, at that, actually. Let me have a look in a minute. That was the big one that I should have took. Here's one that is actually some lichen. I tried to get a really close-up shot of some lichen. Those like that, but white, I had when turned brown. Don't eat. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah. Penny buns, that's the one. Grumpy sapper. Penny buns, that's the one. Yeah, they're big, big mushrooms, these ones. Penny buns, absolutely massive. That was almost as big as my fucking head. Seriously. I love taking photos of toadstools, man. And this is the rare one that I found. Grumpy sapper. Do you know what this one is? Seeing as you got a bit of knowledge. There you go, Grumpy sapper. What do you reckon that one is? It was blue. What, the lichen? Or the big one? You've not seen the big one? Yeah, like a tortoise, mate. Massive. What head? My head. My actual head with my brain and eyes in it, yeah. Yeah, puffballs are good. Yeah, it's a bracket fungus, but it's a blue. It's not a great photo, actually. It's a blue bracket fungus. I've almost worked this out now. Hold on a second. It's a good way to show photos, isn't it? I do take quite a lot of pictures, so try and get it a bit more in the middle so you can see it a bit better. I'm going to do that one. Done. Is that a better photo or not? I can't tell. Well, same one. Rolls, how you doing? Yeah, it's a type of bracket. Chicken in the woods are nice. Yeah, very similar to chicken in woods as well. Nice when they're moist. Yeah, it's a blue type of bracket fungus. Really cool, isn't it? Oh, you got a short on your channel? I've checked that out, Bushcrafter. Let me just double check to see if I'm actually subscribed to you properly. I am subscribed. I will turn all your notifications on. There we go. Yeah, you can see the blue. I did say moist, Rob. Ah. Oops. Oh, I've just made another short for no reason. Green screen, lichen. Here we go. Yeah, that's most of the good ones we got. The other one. There's an interesting stone that we found. What do you think to that? That's cool, isn't it? A natural stone made by the wind and the rain, hen of the woods, and made into a garlicky olive pate. Oof, I like that. Yeah, it's not poisonous, but it will make you feel bad if you don't cook it or dry it. Grumpy. Yeah, you got to dry them. Found some the other day, fly agarics. Not many of them will kill you, Rolls. It's a misconception, really, that they'll kill you, but they will make you feel poorly for a long time. It can just messes with your stomach, like the fly agarics. You've seen that before, Rob? It's on top of, it's at the bottom of Stanage Edge. Morels. Yeah, they'll taste a bit like that. Yeah, just wind erosion. It gets stone and grit in the depression, and the wind blows the water around, and the water erodes the gritstone. September mushroom picking. Yeah. Let me just have a look through for some more. I'll do a few more. Do a few more mushroom pictures. I've got some good ones. Oh, they were cool. That's a good photo. God, I've got so many fucking pictures on here. It's ridiculous. Lots of mushrooms. Oh, you've seen that one? Seen that one? Wavy Davy. Out of carving knife, carving a bowl, fish, stumps, cars, cool little things. More carvings, fish. Fucking screenshots coming at my arm. I'll try and find some nice more. Where's all the mushroom pictures gone? Oh, they were good. Big bracket fungus. See the size of that one. And these were like a jelly fungus that we saw. They're all shiny. That one's awesome. And there was a red. Where's that gone now? Picture of a red one as well. There we go. So let's have a look through these. Where are we? There's a good one. Sorry, has it been green? That's a decent picture, isn't it? Yeah, take some pictures, mate. That'd be cool. Put them up on the channel. I feel like I'm mushroom. It's all dark. Shiitake mushrooms. Cool. Yeah, you're not going to find them in Dubai, are you? Yeah, the Chinese ones, a lot of those are great. They have one that you can re-soak. It's really slimy, but it's good for your throat. Wine cap fungi bed. It's good for bees too. Truffle hunter. Black. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, so there's the green one. That's the one we're looking at right now. Oh, does it put them in frickin' order? That's crap, isn't it? I think I'll put some of these up already. Where are they all gone? There's a good picture. Morels are great, yeah. Mushroom sauce. But yeah, it's a great load of fun. So these were the bracket fungus that we found. These are absolutely huge horseshoe fungus. Thanks, Big Cake. And if you want to see how big it was, or one of them was, I actually picked one of them up. And you can just see how big that is. It is absolutely humongous. It's like a dinner plate. And then we saw the ones that were slimy. These are the slimy ones. You can see they're all shiny. And there was absolutely loads of them. Yeah, you can carve horseshoe mushrooms. They're really hard. You can also use them to take a spark for tinder, can't you? So, interesting. But yeah, they were really slimy. And there was tons of them, look, all on this. See all the spore? See the white spores underneath it? I think that one is poisonous. No, I think it's edible, sorry. I think it's edible. It just tastes really weird because it's slimy. Yeah. I believe I looked it up and it was edible, but people don't like it because it's slimy. But they're all so different to each other. It's sometimes hard to even identify ones if you've got a book. They're the slimy ones. This was a beautiful one. Yeah, like fairy tales. Yeah, they're not angel wings. They were called something else. Edible. I mean, there was 3 dinners there. Chaga, great for tinder as well, is it? A real dry mushroom. Check these ones out. That one's crazy. That's one of my favourite photographs. It's just wild, isn't it? That's an actual mushroom. It's got like a blackhead in the middle. It's crazy, isn't it? Pick of a golden and silver one. Only one. I left it. Wow. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Proper weird. There are loads of them as well, all around a fallen yew tree. Like different ones growing on different trees as well. But yeah, that was one of the most impressive ones. It's almost like a stuffed olive or something inside it. Townsend and Son, 18th century cooking and life in 18th century. Townsend and Sons. Cool. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, you probably learnt the basic, the good ones. Hot and sour soup. Yeah, slimy mushrooms in hot and sour. Yeah, one's near yew trees. Yeah, that one is actually not poisonous, but not good to eat. There you go. Last picture. That thing was humongous. Absolutely humongous. A big bracket fungus. That was like, I don't know, way bigger than my shoulders or something. Scavenge mushrooms and cook like they did back then. Wow, that's cool, ropes. I'll check that out. The fly agarics even are quite edible if you boil them up or dry them or fry them. But drying is the best way because then you can nibble at them and take your time. But yeah, there you go. That's some mushroom pictures for you. Got fucking loads of them. But yeah, there we go. Back to the spoons. Whoa. There we go. Trippy as fuck. Very large fungi and foraging library. Grandparents and old timers with Native American taught me a lot as I was coming up. Wow. Huge and ugly, a bit like me. Quite possible, mate. Quite possible. But yeah, there we go. I'll stick you on there for a minute. I'm sure you'll survive. I'm going to bugger off and make some tea. Fucking hell. 2 hours ago I was going to make some food. Mum's probably just fucked it off. I'm in Nottinghamshire, right in the centre of England, near Sherwood Forest. Grumpy sapper. I assume you used to be a sapper. That makes you possibly English. Yeah, I like being in the woods. It's great. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you, brother. You take care, man. It's always good to have you along. Always good to have you along, my friend. I got too much freaking content to even put out on YouTube. It's ridiculous. Got too many photos, too many videos, too many little memories and crazy things. I have to just be selective and put out what looks like it'll work. And I'm always making new videos, so like I never get around to posting. I've got like 30 drafts in my folder, so I will at some point get around to a bit more of it. But yeah, I'm based in Nottinghamshire, Sapper, near Sherwood Forest, about 5 miles away. So yeah, bit more to do on the bolt. Get these corners off. But yeah, I just like I like finding them, but like taking cool pictures of them is cool as well. I quite like that. It's an enjoyable part of finding them. But yeah, I'm going to bugger off pretty soon. I spent hours on this bowl fucking about. Probably about 3 hours today I've spent on this bowl altogether. Not including chatting and everything else we've been up to. But thanks people for sharing my little passion for fungi. And I'm going to get back to and cook some pasta. And get back to the bowl eventually, probably tomorrow. But yeah, try and sort this mess out in the middle. But we're looking all right. We're looking good. Get the light in there. Nice. Woo, right, wee. Nice and thin. You can see how much it flexes under. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, a cup of tea as well, mate. I'll be on that, Rolts. No worries. Oh, you're from the UK, but you live in Dubai. That's right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm in Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire border, basically. Sherwood Forest area. Go eat was another very learning experience. Yeah. Oh, thanks, BK. Appreciate it. Cornish originally. Huh. That's near where Rob's down that way. Drop $1. You got your skin. You live in I'm not surprised you're skint if you live in Dubai. I'm off to, mate, feeling sick after eating. Happens since having a gallbladder out now and then. All right, Rob. I hope you feel better soon, mate, and I hope you get some rest, man. We'll sure we'll chat to you later, my friend. You take it easy, buddy. Very cheap alcohol. I've taken up the hobby of making cider. Everyone likes a bit of cider. My favourite cider? Dickens. Looking awesome. Thanks, Roll. Beautiful. He walked in and knocked over the camera. Was that you, Mike? I thought he was. No, I don't. It won't. I think if you really forced it, it would probably crack. But it's just amazing how much that'll flex. It's quite a lot. But yeah, just sort that little edge out there, and then I'll roll this top in. Take a knife to this bit just to smoothen out where the grain's been pushed the wrong way. So smooth that out. Should be good. Should be done. But yeah, you can tell how empty it sounds. You like the bike, Andrew? Yeah, man. It's only a little 125 pit bike. It's actually going to be for sale, but I like cooking them and eating them. Longest time you've been alive for a long time. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, Bushcraft, man. It's always good to have you along. Nice, knowledgeable people, interesting. Right on Racer. Yeah, it's a good little bike. It just needs a carb sorting out and a new rear shock. I think the rear shocks are about 60 quid. But yeah, got a little bit of thickness to come out of this side actually. But I think I'm going to take it from this outer edge rather than the inner edge. And try and get it more flat like that one is. But either way, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I'm going to have a go. Got lucky a couple of years ago, got a $100 Fungi book, new for 15 bucks. Nice. I've just bought a concise illustrated edition. HRE, oh, shalom, sir. How are we doing? How much and where are you from, bro? It'll probably be about 500 quid. And I'm in Nottinghamshire, on the Derbyshire-Nottinghamshire border. The only real thing about that, it's a Stomp, basically, a Shenzhen Stomp 125 engine. They're all the same. All the fittings are the same, wheels, tyres, brakes, everything's the same. The good thing about that is it's got the Makita plastics on it. So it's got a Makita sticker kit. So it looks really cool. It's an M2R basically, but they're all Stomp 125s basically from the same factory in Shenzhen. But it's not rare, but you can't find another one with the Makita graphics that clean at the minute. KX500. Nice. A big 450cc racing quad. Like it. Where are you based? Shalom, baby. See you next time. Thanks, BK. Appreciate you. I'm going to go and make some pasta, Corey. That's what I'm going to do. $500. Yeah. Like I say, it needs a new rear shock on there, 60 quid. And it needs a little rubber for the carb for the air screw, and it needs the air screw setting, and it probably wants the tank cleaning out by now. But it's plastic tank, so it's all good. But that's what I bought it for. Pastafari. Yeah, sausage, onions, peppers, fresh tomatoes or mush to make a stew, and then some I'm going to put some balsamic vinegar in there, and then get the pasta and put it in. You got a go-kart for sale? Oh, you're from Scotland? Cool. Welcome, Andrew. Thanks for popping in, mate. I don't do a lot with motorbikes at the minute, but I wanna start doing some more stuff with the motorbikes. Definitely. Maybe not in winter, but as it comes to spring, I'm gonna get rid of a few of them and start selling them. Nowhere in particular. How you doing, brother? Got to sleep, guys. 1 a.m. We'll certainly join again. Thanks, Grumpy Sapper. Appreciate you, man. We talk about all sorts of crazy stuff in here. But yeah, appreciate you all. Drop the address and your work hours. That's a joke. You from Scotland as well, Rolls? Oh, you gave your boys your bikes. Oh, that's good of you. Never seen a motorbike outside the therapist office. Best therapy, most fun you can have with your pants on, basically. Oh, you're Glasgow, Rolls. Cool. Good on you, brother. Yeah, it's true. Best therapy I've ever done myself. Like a personal therapy thing. I've got quite a lot of height on there as well, so I reckon I can knock that down and make it nicely rounded. Thinking too much about this bowl. Bro, I own my own motocross bike garage, bro. I'll give you 1,000cc for your bike. What, for that? Swap it for 1,000. What you got? What you got that's 1,000? I'd love a 900. I've got a ZX9 outside, but it got it got nicked and they stripped all the bits off it. Yoshimura exhaust, all the Ninja parts, all the blue metallic bits, all got stripped. But I'd love another 900. Oh, your music quiz. You did come before as well, Grumpy Sapper. Yeah, let me make sure I'm sub to you, man. Let me go to your channel, check you out. I am subscribed. I'll turn your notifications on. There we go. Sorted. When you start that back up, December, I'll come in again. Yeah, music quiz. Nothing like some wind in the beard. Oh, mate. Yeah, open face in the summer. Little open face helmet. Great fun. Oh, 1,000cc go-kart. I'm alright. I ain't got room for a go-kart, mate. I ain't got room for a go-kart. Cool, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, thieving rats. Yeah, it wasn't even worth anything. It was worth about 800 quid or something, my bike. Not even that. But they took all the nice bits of it and then they got dumped. Tara Lee, woo! How you doing, girl? You good? You seem way over keen, Andrew, brother. But what's your 900? What you got? I'll talk motorbikes with you forever, but I'm very astute when it comes to motorcycles. The bike I was talking about, bro. What, a ZX9? You got a ZX9? I've got a ZX9. It just breaks my heart because I can't use it how I used to. Put that away. A little gay tool roll. I'd love to have seen the bike. Such freedom. Mate, I don't even think I've got a picture. I don't think I've even got a picture on my phone to show you of the old ZX9, but the Catty 996, yeah, tiny little, slim little things, beautiful. Son has a go-kart and he bought and fixed up last summer. Nice, does he ride it? Yeah, it's the most fun you can have with your pants on, Rolls, I reckon. Anything with a motor, good man. You're bedbound, can barely get out of your room. Oh, brother, I didn't realise. I spoke to you a few times, Rolls, but you don't know everyone's circumstances, do you? Mate, if I could get you out of bed and get you on the back of my motorbike, I'd take you for a spin, bro. I'm not currently working on it. It's just been sat there for a bit since last winter when I bought it inside so it didn't rot. The Yamaha Roadstar Warrior. No, not Mike. I'm guessing it's a big V twin. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Out here, it's usually four-wheelers and side-by-sides, more utility-based. Yeah. Yes, bro, and it all worked, and it got all the rich and stuff on it, and it black and red, bro. Nice. Why would you be swapping that for a 125 pit bike? Is my question, Andrew. You already crashed it, so it doesn't ride it right now. We have quads as well, good fun. Yeah, they look great fun, they do. They're always a bit crazy, but yeah, big V twin. What is it, 1200? Bigger? I'm sure that guy is a gay one. Goodbye. Yamaha four-wheeler, I got to get back up and running. What's up with it, Bushcrafter? Self-inflicted COPD, don't smoke or stop smoking if possible. Right, I get your rolls. It's quite self-inflicted, a little bit, but yeah, it's unfortunate, man. That is a real feel for you, man. I know someone else who suffers with that. It could be quite debilitating. Yeah, that's true, Tara. You have to kind of just raise above that. You need a pit bike for your son. Well, you're in Scotland for a start, so don't get too excited. 1700, wow. Street legal drag bike. I think yeah, it rings a bell now you said that. Yeah, you're in Scotland there, so don't get too excited, Andrew. But what I would do is sell your 900 and put the money towards one of these. You can get them for about £1,000, a bit less, a bit more. But I don't think it'll be getting swapped anytime soon. So I appreciate your offers though. Need to put the new carbon pet cot on it along with new battery. That'll do it. Nothing too major, yeah. TikTok science, but I've heard mullein is good for lungs. Yeah, is that a mushroom? Gotta move forward one day at a time. My kids sure of that. 5 kids, 3-step crew. Whoa, you're busy, man, aren't you, Rolls? Can't tell if I'm confused because of the accent or the stuff you're talking about, or both. It's probably a bit of both, Tara. What is it you're confused about? Mullein is good for the lungs. There you go, Rolls. Yeah, I'd love to see that thing, mate. What a beast. What a beast, Mike. Yeah, 1700's drag bike. Bro, I can drive to where you stay, bro, and I will be happy to give it to you for the bike. And also, bro, I will give you new wheels for the bike as well, bro. Okay. You're going to drive from Scotland to my house and swap it for that rather than just fucking sell your bike and then buy a different one. Sounds like you're a bit nuts there. I'm just going to check you out, my friend, because obviously you have to be careful with bikes. And I'm surrounded by axes, so 2021. But yeah, also, if someone sort of says, I think it's all right, I'm all good, thanks, mate, I appreciate your offer. You are looking for one, so I have it for you here. Yeah, exactly. Why would you swap a bike that's worth at least £1,000 for one that's worth about 500 quid? It's your what's the word? Your exuberance doesn't quite match the deal, so it's put me off a little bit, mate. Plus, if you're prepared to drive from Scotland to here, which is probably about 8 hours, I'd just sell your bike, mate, and buy one. There's loads of them on eBay. And if you don't kind of like relent with your I've got one for you, mate, after that, then, you know, exuberance. Yeah, I think I saw one on a walk this weekend and I couldn't find it the next day. It was sad. What's that? Mullion. All right, yeah. Nah, fuck it. Bring it to Ireland. Have a pit bike. Yeah, we'll go around the farm on the pit bikes, man. But yeah, I hope you don't take that the wrong way, Andrew. But yeah, more time and fuel than on the trade. My ex is a bike. I'd trade you. I don't like it, bro. It was my brother, and he does not want it, bro. It my wee boy. It asking if you would do it, bro. To be fair, Andrew, I've only just met you, and you can see inside my garage and my bikes, and I'm a little bit kind of cagey with stuff like that. So, we'll see how it goes. I'd want to see a picture of it. I'd want to hear it running. I'd want to see it moving. Do you know what I mean? So it's a bit more complicated than just going, yeah, mate, okay. Where do you live, Andrew McConnell? Roughly. But yeah, I would say best thing you can do, Andrew, is put your bike up for sale. See what you can get for it. I would imagine somewhere between 800 and 1,500 quid. If it's a ZX9 and it runs. And swap it. You stay at the top of Scotland. There you go. Well, it's a long way to come, man. Because I'm in Nottinghamshire. So you probably got like a 10 hour drive. But there's plenty of them north of me, mate. Plenty of them. Brake dust, oil and such if too close to the road when foraging. Yeah, that's true. You can get dirt on them, can't they? Pollution. Andy and Andrew Taralov. Cheers, Rolts. Appreciate you, brother. You enjoy your tea. Yeah, I need food and tea. Yeah, you can always go back and get it. You can always wash it maybe, but see how it goes. Yeah, the stickers, those Makita stickers, quite hard to get hold of nowadays, unless there's another one for sale. But yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's a cool bike. I could just make it worse by showing it you more close up. Couldn't I? How about I do that just to bug you even more? I've got all sorts of bikes here, like fairings off the Triumph. I'm not going to end up eating again properly. Tank off the Hornet. Some polishing bits. Well, that is the beast. The Makita M2R, sorry. It literally just needs a screw, the air screw and that, which is up there, air screw up there, fresh tank of fuel, oil and chain wants oiling a little bit, and a new shock. It's good to go. I've got some bits for it as well, but only thing that's been added is this strap on the back, look, so you can lift it. I made a little air thing, look, see it? Drilled 2 tiny holes in there just to make it. Who wants curry? I'll have some, Nicky. I can't be asked to cook. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Makita stickers are cool. I found this fucking parachute somewhere. Always fun. But yeah, it wants supermoto wheels on it. That's what it wants. But it's not in bad shape. Not in bad shape because it's been indoors. I've kept it in here. Got little spots of rust. Stickers are peeling a little bit, look. But it could be glued down. It's got standard exhaust on it. But they're nice, man. These are like aluminium sparred swing arms and that. Really nice. But yeah, there you go. Makita. What's the furry part? It's my hat, Tara. It's my winter hat. Bro, no, Bro, know what? I just give you the 900 for free and buy that if you the pit bike, bro. We'll have to come to some agreement, Andrew. You'll have to pop in a few times and get to know you a bit better and stuff. I'm a bit funny like that, unfortunately, but I am. Leaves in spring, fruits in summer, seeds in fall, and roots in winter. Makes sense, yeah. Cheers, Rolts. Appreciate you, man. Take care, brother. What does it mean? That's the best way to harvest. I think that's what he's saying, Tara. Yeah, most energy in each different part of the sea, Rolts. Damn lines, you had to show bikes when I was away. I know, sorry, Ayush. Got someone interested in the pit bike, but he probably wants sorting a little bit first. Fire hazard. It's probably definitely a fire hazard, mate. Yeah, it's fucking warm though. Yeah, the best time to harvest. Yeah. So harvest leaves in the spring. What did he say? Leaves in the spring, fruits in the summer, or the end of summer, seeds in the fall, roots in the winter. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to fuck off and I'm going to get some tea because I'm starving. So I appreciate you guys. I do appreciate you all. And if you want to pop back in, Andy, pop back in, have a chat about stuff. Obviously, I'm just a bit sketchy with my location and bikes and how easy they are to nick. I've had them done before and stuff. So nothing on you, but I'm just sketchy like that anyway. So later, sight. Cheers, Nicky. You enjoy your curry duck. I would love some of that. I'm fucking starving. Cheers, Bushcrafter. Appreciate it. Cheers, Tara. Shalom, Corey. Take care, my friend. If you're on later, I'll pop on and see you. I'm going to phone my mate now, see how he's getting on in Wales. Laters. Be safe. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, send us a pic of your bike. Be cool. Gonna go start potato soup. Get on it, brother. Shalom. And I'll see you all later. Take care. Enjoy. Love you. Bye.